and copy and repaste it or repost it, and put it on all your,
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah,
Thank you.
strength to the first lady, man, of the platform, man. Shout out to Queen's Throne and strength to y'all family, man. I couldn't imagine, and you know, yeah, strength to y'all, man. Let's make this a happy ending, man.
Thank
Get
you.
that information out there for sure.
Thank you.
yeah. Let's use our social network for some power. So let's find that. Let's get that baby found, right? Um, and in the meantime, in between time, let's get messy with Roy Bay. Roy Bay.
Peace, peace, peace.
Okay, hold on. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear the brother Roy? Roy, say something to the people real quick.
What up, rabbits? I see y'all.
Can y'all hear him?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear him. He kind of low, but yeah.
Yeah, he's a little low.
Okay. Yeah,
All right, can you hear me now?
there you go. You sound louder. That sound way better.
Yes.
All right, cool. That's what's up.
Okay, so first things first. Are you a Moorish American?
Yes, sir, I am. Absolutely, indeed. My family been in the Moorish Science Temple since 1927.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So you are
I never did a name change from Illa Bay. I was born Roy Bay. I've been Roy Bay for approximately 48 years as of yesterday, my born day.
oh wow, happy
Happy
belated.
birthday.
Thank you, thank you.
Wow. So yeah, so it must be a thing if he calling in day after his birthday to clear the air and get the record straight. Well, we appreciate it because the Saturday after your birthday, you could be anywhere but here with us. So we appreciate it. Hanging out through our technical difficulties. They're trying to shut us down. They know tonight is going to be crazy.
It's
So,
gonna be crazy for sure.
so we might as well get started. As a Moorish Science Temple of America, I want to say family member. And when I say family member, you are a multi-generational, like, so do you guys recognize Taharka Bay as a Moorish Science Temple of America Grand Sheik?
Well, if he is a Grand Sheik, that's something that I cannot stop. You know what I'm saying to you? If an individual goes through the rites and rituals, which would be the Moorish Adept Chamber, and they was raised by a Moorish Sheik or Grand Sheik, call themselves a Moorish Grand Sheik, then they can become a Grand Sheik. But the issue is not whether one is a Grand Sheik or not. The issue is an individual's character, how they interact with other people, how they socialize. These are the issues that are at stake, not their status in the Moorish Science Temple of America. And tonight, I think we need to bring about a conversation that needs to be had about this in particular individual, primarily because he has treaded the ground of disrespect, lies, slander, and everything that harms. And I just want to address this nigga tonight.
Okay.
So, let me just say first and foremost, with respect to the platform, it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. And tonight, the rabbit is going to pull a dirty Moor out of a Moorish fez.
Woo!
That's a fact.
Okay, so
Let me just play the groundwork here for the people in the chat, right? For those who know out there, and there are many who do, but for those who don't know, me and the brother Taharka Bay, we know each other. And we've always been on shaky grounds. And it is due to his lack of control in things that he says out of his mouth that is not consistent with Moorish character, as he is a character himself. But here's the preliminary, y'all. Here's the preliminary. Me and his brother had some words on Facebook. He told me on Facebook, this is about 2.5 years back. He said, Roy, babe, you could be next. He started doing shows about me. No problem. Then I started having problems with the brother, even more so intense. So we seen each other out in Washington, D.C. We had some words out there in which he over-exaggerated a confrontation with me and told people he said this and he said that. The reality is the video that he showed had no sound. All you can see is me and him in the video and his body language there.
Okay, so wait a minute. So what kind of body language was in that video? I mean, y'all was dancing, hugging, or y'all was getting ready to fight?
Well, I'm not even going to say that much, but the way how he exaggerated it later on, he gave the impression that's what it really was. However, he said I told him in Sinetta's chat room to suck my dick, and I did tell him that. So when he seen me in Washington, D.C., he's trying to say now that he confronted me. But why would you confront a man that told you to suck his dick? If you really a thoroughbred on that level,
it's on site. It's on site.
Walk up to that man and punch that man right in his mouth for disrespecting you.
Facts. It's on site. Ain't nothing to talk about.
You're not going to walk up to a man, dap him up and hug him, smile and beguile. And then when there's no audio to hear anything being said, when you get mad at me, you put the video up and then you exaggerate it like, yo, me and my man stepped to Roy Bay, and you get this false story that never took place. But I want to fast forward past that because I don't want to focus on that. He said I told him in Sinetta's chat room to suck my dick. He admitted this on a video of his. I never denied it. I said, yeah, I did say that. However, I started getting messages on my phone. One night, I'm up in the crib with my peoples. I get a message on my phone around 3 o'clock in the morning. And someone says in the message, I want to suck your cock.
Wait a minute. What the fuck just happened? Hold on, Roy. What the fuck? Whoa. God damn it, Roy.
Hey, he said he gonna give it to us like they gave it to him. Shit.
What the fuck?
he ain't get no warning either.
What happened to the conversation? This shit just took a drastic turn, didn't it?
Period.
Hey, you said this was gonna happen, bro.
Every time I open up the phone line, this shit go super crazy. Now, hold on, Roy, because you done took us from me and Taharka getting ready to scrap. We exchanging words, boop, boop, boop. And then somebody told me to suck they. Yeah, so this somewhere right in there, we got super confused. All that shit got confusing. So could you please bring us back about just 8 seconds into that combo?
All right, so I'm up in the crib. I'm minding my business.
Okay.
I live in New York City.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, where at, if you don't mind me asking? Not your actual address, but neighborhood.
I live uptown in the Parkchester area.
Wow, okay. I never lived in that area. That's like literally the only one area in the Bronx. Parkchester and Little Italy.
Before. I lived on Davidson Avenue before.
Okay. See, now you're talking about my neighborhood. See, now you're talking about my neighborhoods. Okay. So you're a Bronx guy. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So I get a message on my phone and it says, I want to suck your cock.
Bro.
I'm a very laughable guy. Nothing shocks me, surprises me. So I looked at my phone. I was like, yo, what? Who this? I said that to myself. I showed the phone to my peoples, and I got witnesses. See? I got witnesses. So I send a text message back. Quite naturally, I'm asking, who is this? They don't say anything.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Like, oh, somebody playing games out here.
Bro.
5 minutes later, hold on, 5 minutes later, another message come through. Asking, speaking some more sexually explicit language about sex in them and all this type of stuff in the behind.
What? Oh, chill. Hold on. Roy, chill, bro. Chill. Hold on. You come. Whoa, shit. Yo, look. We just jumped from 350 people watching to 430 people watching, just like that. Listen.
Let us get them likes.
I don't know what it is. I must be a drama magnet. When niggas say foul, messy, vile, disrespectful, unconscious, crazy shit over here, at least like 100 niggas somehow like antennas pop up and they tune in somehow. Like, I don't know what that is. That is the craziest shit ever. So you start getting these messages from men asking
from a number. I'm saying at this point it's only a phone number, right? You don't know who it is.
No, he's saying it's a man or something. He's what you saying? Wait,
but he don't know at this point.
Okay.
Right. So at this point, I'm unclear on who is sending me these messages. Right? So then they send me a picture or looks to be a big butt girl, very pale skin complexion, not light skin as an assistant, but something that could be maybe a white girl.
So or maybe a alternative community person that's looking like a white girl. You see what I'm saying?
This is where I'm going.
Okay. Because they was talking about a lot of anus. So they was talking about that anus talk, though.
Yeah, the whole anus thing came up. So, listen, I'm from the streets. I'm quite familiar with the era of social media.
Yo, niggas is trying to get that boy Roy Bay chakras activated, man. Yo, niggas trying to activate. Yo, hold on, man. Niggas is trying to pull Roy into some chakra activation shit out here, man.
Yo, listen, word is born along. I'm going to tell you, everything is detailed, and I'm going to tell you something, too. Once I get to the end of the story, there's some primary evidence that will be shown to verify what I'm saying tonight. Right? So I'm assuming on first observation, I'm looking at a
what?
Called a BBW, right? But bent over and everything. That's my first thought. Then they see some pictures of like 4 or 5 different dildos. So I'm still thinking, I'm looking at a female that's hanging around, and she got sex toys up in her crib, right? So I'm like, who is this? They would never tell me who it was. So then I tried to call the number, but so when I called the number, it made like a beep sound, like beep, like it was a fake number. So I said, you know what? I went back on the message, and I'm waiting for the next message to come through. Then my people are sitting there. So they sent another message, asking some more sexually explicit stuff about oral sex. So I started to play along with the conversation because I'm trying to get them comfortable so they can tell me who they are. That never unfolded. All right, cool. About a week later, I get people on Facebook sending me messages saying that Taharka Bay is on Facebook saying that you're gay. I said, what? I said, what? They say, yeah. I got sisters telling me this. I got brothers telling me this. Another sister out in Las Vegas, She lives out there. She's my Facebook friend. She called me at 5 something in the morning, Las Vegas time, and I got the message in my phone still, and she thought, she didn't know what was going on. So she's like, yo, why is people calling my phone asking about you and another brother whose name I'm not going to put out there, saying that you're gay and he's gay? I'm like, yo, you know the most funniest thing, because about a week or so ago, I got mad messages on my phone with the same type of content. So I'm like, who's behind this? Because I know at this point it's someone that knows he's playing the game. So I still couldn't put 2 and 2 together. Tahaka went on his show and said, because he was doing a video about me, Tahaka Bay went on his show and said that a gay guy sent him a message stating that Roy Bay was gay. And it hit me. I said, this is the faggot nigga that was behind all these messages. So I sent him a message. I said, yo, I know that was you, little homo. You see? Send me them crazy messages looking to see what I say. If you can entrap me in something. I said, I'm going to beat your ass, nigga. Because that faggot style stuff, that funny style stuff, I don't play them games. We had mad words over the phone. So it's been coming out from a lot of people that he's got these type of homosexual tendencies. Meanwhile, he's walking around with a Moorish fez, shouting Islam, but he's sucking on cock. And anyone that sees this brother from this day forward, don't shake his hand no more. Don't press palms with this hat. Don't shake his hand, because if you shake that boy's hand, and when you extract your hand from his hand, you might have some gooey stuff in your hand from his hand that he got from another man. Don't shake that Negro's hand. That boy's a homosexual. And check this out. I confronted the brother in private. Several times, and I accused him of doing this. Do you know the multiple and many times I accused Tahaka Bay of this homosexual text message that he sent me? He's never denied it one time.
What?
Never denied it one time. And I even challenged him because he came on Facebook when he and I was arguing, and he said, well, I don't talk to homosexuals who drive Snapple trucks, because he knows back in the days, so I worked for Snapple Juice. And I challenged him, let's go public with the conversation. Now, Tahaka, when you see this video, Negro, you see, because I'm not calling you no more. I'm not even going to call you a dirty more. You's a straight nasty nigga. See? And I got the drop on you, youngin. When you see this video, put everything up so the people can see, because I want that smoke with you, nigga.
Woo!
I want that smoke with this nigga. See? I'm not going to have no man playing these games with me and then try to snare and entrap my name into some social activity that he's involved in.
Yo, this is nuts.
And wait, listen. Talking about almost, say about 2 years ago, y'all. But it's been in my mind ever since. And all the videos that he's done about me, now, y'all know Tahaka likes to expose people. And I've been challenging him, why has not this boy exposed me for this? And if a gay guy sent him a message,
Saturdays,
a question, Inky.
Yeah.
Do we have anything tonight just to show forth for a couple of seconds?
Absolutely. You want me to pull up something? Just what you want to do? Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C. Like how you want to? What you want to do?
See, I don't want to leave these people hanging like this. You know, I gotta give them some kind of exhibit. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what we do. You know,
Platform.
Give them
Facts, I agree.
Home of the receipts.
Yeah.
I just want to say it. I'm gonna be that more you're gonna remember.
Oh my God, using old shit against him.
Say you the more that the more they gonna remember.
You see?
Oh man.
We're gonna remix that and go a step further and say, now, in fact, you know what? Before I even say that, I need Exhibit A, man.
Okay.
I need Exhibit A.
So what is Exhibit A? Which one is that?
Man, put that one up with the whole Morris World TV YouTube feature, man. And I want the people to look at this, man. They gotta see this, man. This dirty Negro. They gotta see this, man.
It's up there.
Oh my God. Yes. Y'all look closely. Y'all look closely. Right where it says dating gay white men.
God damn it, Taharka.
Wait a minute. What is happening right now, Roy? What is this crazy shit you got going? Yo, what the fuck is this?
Come on.
Hey.
What is happening right now?
This is what happens. Everybody knows.
The nutty professor. Yo, hold up. Nigga said he the nutty professor. What? What the
Nutty
fuck
Professor
is happening?
Bay.
What is happening with the nutty professor? What is this thing here? What is this gay senior citizen dating thing? What is that?
This is what he's into. This is what he does. The man likes gay white men.
Oh,
White men, though?
Oh.
He loves the white man's penis. Okay? And this is why in all the videos that he's done.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? Hey,
Yeah.
hold up. God damn it, man. Listen, what the fuck? We don't shit. This is why I don't let my phone lines open up. Niggas is ultra messy. I don't know if it's because I'm from the Bronx. I attracts that type of messiness. Or maybe because he's also from the Bronx. See, Roy from the Bronx. So that's Bronx energy. Then Jack Frost just brung his ass in here. It's a lot of Bronx energy. So I guess shit is just getting crazy. Roy Bay has come in here introducing alternative community receipts on Brothers.
Oh my God.
Yo, I'm just saying, I do know that the algorithms, they send you the advertisements of whatever you like to look at. So if you looking at something a lot, then whenever you online, they keep sending you that type of
That's
same
facts.
thing.
Yep.
So that's
Now listen,
crazy.
check it. When he plugged up to go live to disrespect some other Moors, right? See, somebody got the screenshot on him.
What?
Maybe this is why Taharka doesn't really go at white people.
Right before because see, he didn't know it was up yet. Listen, we've had this thing for quite some time, and we've just been watching them. Exposing this one, exposing that one, talking about this one.
What?
Yo, listen, bust it, right? I spoke to Taharka Bay just recently.
Let me find out Taharka into older men.
Older white men, though. You know?
Huh?
Older
Taharka
white
into
men,
old-
though.
Yeah. Go ahead, Roy.
Yo, I spoke to the brother. I spoke to him just recently. And I said, listen, you said some disrespectful things about myself, my leadership out in Baltimore, our organization. I said, you owe us a public apology. And if you just man up and give me a public apology and our organization, as well as my leadership, then so I would do the same for you. And we just wash our hands of the matter, and maybe we can go on and just be peaceful with each other. He said, I'll think about it. But he never did it. He never did it. So I said, you know what? I'm tired of this Negro, man. The jig is up. It is time that he get exposed tonight for his down low, sexual deviant, homosexual activity. And he's never dissed a white man on his show. All he dissed was his own people because he in love with white men. You see? And Taharka, you got to get the white man's male organ from in between your lips, brother. That ain't kosher. That's not peace, King. Don't be saying Islam, acting like you with the Prophet Noble Drew Ali and all this good crap. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, You got these white boys bending you over, buck breaking you.
What the fuck?
Straight up. The nigga, yo, he's a faggot.
What the fuck?
Every Moor should know it. Stop supporting this nigga. Listen, if you subscribe to Morris Road TV, pull a plug on that nigga and leave that nigga standing on the dry sands of Egypt with no water. He got to go.
He's frying his ass.
And listen, also too, let me just say, Brother Inky, you know, live for my peoples out there in Carbondale, Illinois, Sister Sheikah's Cake Lover L. She wanted me to give you a strong shout out, said she appreciates you. I guess you did a demonstration on the Holy Quran. She liked how you broke it down, and she wanted to give you some strong props to that. And so I never saw the demonstration as of yet myself, but you know, so I too support that as well. I ain't got no problem with no brothers and sisters and no organization, but you go and you spread the word on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, send it to Attorney Malik Zulu Shabazz, Grandmaster J. In fact, everybody out here that we deal with, that we vibrate with this information. Let them know to heart and listen. You don't get no more concrete than that. At first, I really couldn't prove hardcore what I was saying, but that information that just came up on the screen, that came to me months after the fact. On YouTube, if you've been visiting Inky's channel, once you put an E in, 2 eyes gonna pop right up. See, this is called the algorithm.
That's a fact.
So sometimes these links that you be viewing, they fall in what is called up next. I think that's what YouTube calls it. So he's been looking at this stuff, and I believe.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. It's
God.
clicked onto autoplay. What the fuck? Wait a minute, yo! I'm hanging up on this nigga Roy. I swear to God, I didn't pay no attention to that. That should say up next.
But who took this picture though?
Oh, what the fuck?
So honestly speaking, my good sister, I can't even say for certain because the picture has been, you know, shared around a few times. So I don't know who took it. All I do know is that it's evidence.
Right.
And that's what matters here tonight. We got the primary evidence. And I'm going to be that.
Roy, you can at least listen, Roy, you can at least let it out the bag that it was Moors that took the picture.
Oh, absolutely. No. Oh, right. To me, it definitely was Moors that took the picture.
Yeah. So it was other Moors.
I don't know per se which one did it, because by the time it got to me, you know, it came from here, it came from there, and he don't even notice that certain Moors got this on them, and folks are just watching them. It's funny style.
No, listen, I've been trying to tell him that all of the stuff that I got on him came from other Moors. The Moors don't rock with him no more. Even his closest people right there to him.
We don't like this guy. The guy he is an embarrassment to the Moorish Science Temple of America. He's an embarrassment to every aspect of the Moorish paradigm. And listen, if somebody want to put hands on that boy, let's stay busy. Because listen, I've had people that came to me and said that they want to touch him up. I'm telling you, people that came to me and told me they want to touch him up. We ain't got nothing to do with him. He's all yours. Take him and do what you want with him.
Woo! Okay. So with that being said, we're going to get Roy Bay up off of here. Roy Bay is officially a BX hot nigga for the night. Roy Bay, we're going to set up an appointment so we can bring you back, Roy.
Hey, yo, and listen, check it, man. So when I do come back, so I'm going to give a breakdown.
Okay.
Because I got this boy's chart. See, he don't know I know these things about him, but I close with that. Tahaka, you's a homo, nigga. I'm done.
Roy Bay drops the mic. Okay. This is who we got so far on the check-in. We got Jack Frost first Saturday night hanging out with the family. We got Swab Boss in the building, and of course we got Queen's Throne. I seen Sweet Ma. She was out there in them streets. Sweet Mom likes to do that. I don't know what's up with Sweet. Sweet Mom got some thuggish shit going on with her. She out
She
there.
a gangster. She running out. She out here.
Yeah, she running around in the chat, in the YouTube streets and shit, just bucking a gun in the air like, rabbits is out here, bitches, what's up? We here.
Throwing carrots and shit, lettuce.
Yeah,
the fuck?
Yes.
What's up, Jack?
Chilling. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
I could tell.
How are you?
Right.
So, before we go any further, before we get into our what's his name? Pimpin' Sinful P?
Sinful the pedophile P. The fuck? I was gonna say some other shit, but it just didn't come out.
And do know we have the Dr. York polite letters coming up. We have the Shaka Akmos pedophilia story coming up. We have Brother Polite grooming process, along with alleged proof that Brother Polite is turning the daughters into sex workers. Yes, you heard what I said. We have alleged proof that allegedly Polite is grooming the daughters. So we're going to show the grooming process, and then we're going to also show proof that alleges that he may or may not be turning the daughters into actual sex workers. So trust me, we going in, we fully loaded tonight. We got some shit that's, we're going to shake the web. I feel like we could actually end this shit and we done already shook the fucking web.
Nah, we ain't done yet. We ain't done. We got some.
So scared. Look, the fact niggas was so scared that they out there fucking with the links and all that. Then Roy Bay came in with the receipts, with the penis lip connection, between Taharga and other gentlemen's private parts. I don't know how to, whatever that was just happened. I'm gonna just say whatever that was. We just all witnessed that.
Real quick. That's something real quick. So I looked up one night on over on the Tonight Show.
Oh wow, that's a fact though. Anything you research,
yeah. So that's exactly. So that's what they said. Like this, and Taharka got that shit on auto. Blood clot. That nigga got that shit in his personal, like his playlist. Damn near that.
Yeah, so I don't really know what's going on with whatever the fuck is happening with Homeboy. But what I do know is for 100% fact.
Wait, listen, just as much as we do. We was not ready for that right there.
No, yeah, they will. You look for some shit that will be in your fucking it's shit forever though. That's a fact.
Man, fuck that. Shout out to Jack Frost, man. I made it the world star, man. I seen you blow up, man. Y'all better stop playing, man. Rabbit got the gun, but ain't no elephant in the room, man. What's good with you, man? Nice to meet you, man. That was my first time seeing you. It was a bad introduction, but yeah, I definitely saw you on World Star Challenger, man, to a fist fight, and you planted your ass in Park.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit, Swab.
This is something I really want to talk about, but I'll tell you what happened since this is what it is.
I bet.
All right, so we have a show that we do over there called Morning Coffee, right? So during Morning Coffee, I was shooting in front of a McDonald's. There was a gentleman on a bike that was driving around me, looping around me a couple of times. I didn't really pay no attention to it. Somebody in the chat was like, yo, that nigga watching you? So then I look at the motherfucker. He's sitting there. Then I'm doing the show. The nigga go all the way over there to the corner. He still watching me for about 30, 40 minutes, maybe, give or take. And he leaves. I go about my business. I'm going about my day. I'm actually in the middle of doing something. It's a long story. I can't get to it now. Hopefully people on my channel and everybody, the world, will find about it a little bit later. So I go and I'm actually about 4, maybe 3, 4 miles somewhere totally else. And I see the same dude riding that bike with the bag. He see me, he started looping around me doing that shit again. I turned to the nigga, I said, yo, what's good? He said, what's good with you? I got to find out why I keep seeing this nigga, why he looping around me. That's it. Once we start talking, his man start pulling up on me. They look like they about to jump me. We turn the jump off on. If you hear me talking during the actual freaking video, you hear me say, oh, y'all gonna jump me now? Because homeboy was about to jump me. So we start the fight start or whatever the case is. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but this is the Bronx. My nigga, anybody tell me what happened when you fighting a nigga and his man you start whooping his man ass and they got 2-3 people there? Anybody know what's gonna happen?
Oh yeah, you already know you finna get jumped.
Exactly. So I can't fight but so hard, and I got to make the shit look close. I'm telling you, I've done this before. It is what it is. So when dudes start coming in on me, I see homeboy man in back of them. Y'all thinking I'm backing up because dude is rushing me, but I'm backing up because there's a guy over there that it looks like he's ready to jump in. When I threw 2 fake lefts, I wasn't really trying to hit the dude. I threw 2 fake lefts, and then he stepped up and he walked into the third one. Bang! When he walked into the third one, his man started looping around me. What y'all see is, what everybody see is, pardon me, what everybody see is when they see my feet get all fucked up, y'all see me turn like this because homeboy's coming around, and then dudes start rushing me. So I turn back like this and I try to turn back around and I trip. When I tripped, this one dude got on me. And that's when I got hit. So niggas could say whatever it is. It's like, I mean, I know what it looked like, so it is what it is. But that's what happened. And you can hear me hit him. You don't never hear us when we're standing up, him hit me. That's a fact. So it is what it is.
All right, well, look. We got to get into this. We got to get right into this sinful to peace situation. So unless y'all got some more commentary on Taharka, we got to go to sinful to P. We done lost a little bit of time with the shutdown of the video and all that shit. And we got Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury we got to fight against tonight.
Right?
We got to do
that fight, man.
Listen, we got to beat our numbers last week, and we up against Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder tonight. And Fred already tapped. Look, Fred already tapped in immediately because, you know, Fred does boxing. And so Fred is probably at the fight. So shout out to Fred, Barbershop Conversations. He not going to be here. He over there. But yeah, so you know we up against it. So I guess we don't have any commentary for Mr. Mr. Rodman Bey right now. I'm gonna go straight to this lovely video sent in. This lovely video sent in by Queen's Throne.
Let's get it.
I'm 37 now, but I was 23 years old at the time. I also want Brother Polite to listen to this because whenever it's a situation like this, whether you're innocent, whether you're guilty, whether you was deceived, set up, whatever, as a man, as a leader, it's still your fault. Nobody wants to hear about Rolls Royce diaries, how many hoes I pimped on, the places I've had, the hoes that I broke on. Nobody gives a fuck when they hear about a 14-year-old. So let me just say this, like I always say, like the word said, to whom much is given, much is required. Whether he's innocent or whether he's guilty or not, it's still his fault for even being in that position for that to happen. And I know some of y'all like, what? Yes, that's what should have been said. But see, we got so many egotistical, arrogant ass niggas that really just, you can't tell the forest from the trees when you moving in the spirit of arrogance. That what happened, that was my fault. Let me say this, everybody's not hating on me. Everybody's not hating on Sinful to P. Everybody's not hating. And if you would have spoke to the 23-year-old Philip Brandon Gilmore, that's Sinful to P, before I got arrested, and you told me that some 23-year-old guy caught a case with a minor in it, and whether she lied to him or not, or used ID or not, I was going to blame the adult because he's still an adult. I would have told you that he should have known. And if I would have heard or listened or watched or knew somebody like me, I would have said he's too sharp to not know. He should have had enough discernment to discern the age of that girl. I apologize for the innumerable time. Let me give it innumerable in one. I sincerely apologize to everybody, to my family, to my friends, P partners, you know what I mean, Black community, you know what I mean? I brought so much shame on my grandmother, on my mother, on my family. That was my fault. That was one of the worst times, You know, of course, when my mother died, you know, I didn't feel like I'd go, but that was the worst time. You know, 23 years old, facing life sentences, you know, that was cool. That felt bad, but the worst of it all was coming to court and seeing my grandmother getting sicker and sicker because of this situation. My mother flying from Chicago to Vegas to, you know what I mean? All because of me. So I sincerely apologize. That was my fault. You know, of course, I'm going to give you the understanding and everything like that, but that still does not take away from the fact that that was my fault. As a man, I fucked up. Understand again, everybody's not hating on me. You know, everybody's not hating on me until I got into some shit. Hello.
Hey, yo, Finn, could you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Didn't you rape a girl 14 too? So what you and Brother Polite have a lot in common, bro. That's why you ran to Canada. You ain't get in these streets no more, bro. Like, what's going on, homie? Of course you're gonna take up for Polite because y'all both on that same kitty shit, bro.
Damn. Okay.
You feel me? Oh, but you was strict. But I thought that pimp is supposed to be the equivalent of a fucking Harvard PhD, bro. Come on, you think your mouthpiece is that sharp? You gonna hide the truth from the people, bro? You a rapist, bro. You a rapist, my nigga.
You coming with it. You coming with it.
Bro,
Go ahead. Yeah, you coming with it.
Gonna hang up on me because the truth hurt, and I'm cutting.
It's hurting me. You cutting me up. I ain't gonna lie, you cutting me up, bro.
But it's like, bro, you would never be good in no pimp circles, bro, because they don't fuck with niggas that do shit like you, bro. You got a baby. The DNA, it was a proven fact, bro. Damn. You had a baby by that kid at 14, but you didn't know you was tricked. Nah, nigga. You got that spirit of pedophilia inside of you.
Damn.
Nigga. Stop playing, homie. Trying to make it seem like you a righteous nigga. Any nigga who supports you is a whole ass nigga. And if you got a daughter, bro, you's a whole ass nigga if you support sin. Because this nigga's a lame nigga. He's a rapist, and I'm a real street nigga. And I don't fuck with niggas like you, bro. Because, my nigga, you's a weird nigga. You think you just Mr. Spectacular, vernacular mouthpiece, like you gonna con niggas to believing you didn't do that shit, bro. You raped that girl. It's all over the web, bro. The judge said that baby is yours. They took a DNA test, bro. And the baby was only at the time 13.
That's what. Hold on. Let me just say this.
When the baby came
hold on.
out,
Let me just sneak this in. And after all of that, if what you saying is true, that means all y'all some bitch ass niggas. Because I've been in pimp circles and I was in the States before I came in here for years. Hold on. No. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off while you was doing the Mariah Carey trying to sound like you was hard and shit. You know what I mean? That means that all you niggas is some bitches because I got out in 2011 and I did not leave, you understand me, to Canada until motherfucking late 2018. So that means that all you niggas is some hoe ass niggas. I've been in pimp circles.
And keep pause it right quick.
Cross country, and you niggas didn't do
and keep pause it
about it. You didn't do nothing about it. Hold on.
Really quick, I wanted to point out when he made all those apologies just a second ago, he did not apologize to his child or his 13-year-old, baby mother. That's all I wanted to say. Go ahead.
Hold on. That means all snitches and pedophiles should be killed, and you niggas didn't do a damn thing. So if what you saying is accurate by law, by street law, that means all you niggas is bitches. All you niggas is hoes.
You have a secret code. Only
No. That means hold on. I didn't cut. Hold on. I didn't cut you off. That means that all you niggas is hoes. That would mean that all you niggas is hoes. Snitches and pedophiles supposed to be killed. You sounding real tough over this phone. Why didn't you? Hold on. I didn't catch no bullets. I did not catch no fades. And it sounded like you fantasizing about my dick.
Bro, you fucked that baby, bro. You fucked that little.
And so you fantasizing about me fucking that baby.
14, bro. So now, nigga, you think your mouthpiece is that fire? Like you gonna brainwash niggas? I didn't do it.
Go ahead.
Did it? The judge said it in the video, bro. The judge said it in the video.
Damn.
So what?
She did, didn't she?
No, bro. I don't care about all that animated shit you doing. It's the truth, bro. So what? The judge.
Bro, your voice is animated.
Protect Andre Taylor because that nigga was on some shit like you, and now you protect the brother polite. Any nigga who got a rape allegation or a rape case, nigga, you're protected because you know why? Because birds with feathers flock together. And I know niggas is trying to cut me up in the comment section because they brain dead niggas, homie, and they don't give a fuck about their sisters, bro. They don't give a fuck about they no little.
Let me just be quiet and let you go in. Go ahead. You got the floor. I'm gonna be quiet. Go in, bro.
Like I said earlier, my nigga, the pimp is supposed to be the smartest man on the planet. How you ain't gonna know the bitch was a fucking little 13-year-old girl, bro? You was in your 20s, homie. What type of shit is that, bro? How could you look yourself in the mirror? That's why niggas, after they saw that video, niggas start cutting you off from Johnny Cash, Fly Clyde, everybody, bro. Nobody fuck with you, bro, because you a weird ass nigga. You weird, my nigga. And my nigga, you come back to like America, niggas gonna want to see you about that, homie, because niggas don't condone any of that, bro. Now talk, nigga, if you want to talk, but that shit you on, bro, it's weird shit, bro. You was a pedophile nigga, and you ain't good out here, bro. That's why you in Canada, bro. You's a weird nigga.
Page 1, Gilmore. State versus Gilmore, C2.
All right, hold on really quick. Thank you.
With Mr. Gilmore, who was present in custody. Today, Mr. Gilmore.
So he was just doing all that talking, right? Saying that people should have came at his neck. They should have killed him if all of it's real. Well, we're about to get into the court situation on that. I could have pulled up with his parole hearing and all that. Shout out to Folks Alert app for documenting this. I've already went in on this a couple of times, but that live stream is 5 hours long. But you're going to see that this motherfucker Sinful the P that Sanetta also supports, we going to point out all these pedophiles that are connected to the House of Consciousness. That's what we on. But I want you to just pay attention when the court is going on, when he responds to the charges. Pay attention. Ears up. Let's get it.
Hold on for a second. I'm not familiar with Sinful the P. So okay. Sinful the P is yet another House of Consciousness representative.
Yes, sir. And I made sure that Sanetta knew this and everything. He wasn't just charged. You're gonna look at where he was found guilty for not only pimping grown ass women, but also at least one juvenile delinquent that he ended up getting pregnant. And he talking about she lied about her age. But you're going to also hear from another one of his victims, and you're going to see grooming today. How grooming is, the type of chick that does grooming. I'll point it out if I have to. You're going to see it. You're going to see it all. Again, I could have pulled up with the parole hearings and all that. This man is a registered sex offender. He ran to Canada because niggas was at his head. Folks Alert app had found out his address. He did hella videos. I even got into it with Folks Alert at one time because that's my genre. That's what I was putting out, and I forgot to give him credit. It was not intentional. However, he's continued to stay on his ass, and pimps like him as well. So I wanted to salute Folks Alert app as well.
Damn.
But yeah, Sinful the P, allegedly he a minister or some shit, right? He talking about religion and all this and that, but he had did this to this child. So he's just like Polite, except for he went even farther and got the girl pregnant. Was pimping her.
Wait, no.
And then he talks about how she's been selling her pussy since she was 12, but she got to him.
Wait, Queen, listen.
I'm mad, shit.
So his sperm went inside
of her, and he gonna argue with the judge.
Wait, look. Instead of on the alleged victim. So that's the difference we're looking at.
That's the only difference. But I'm sure if Polite, you know, he about would have took it there with his victim as well. He definitely took it there with Renintech and his wife that he met at the bookstore. So they're the same. No, not allegedly.
Allegedly. Shit. It is getting hot tonight. Hey, Queen's Throne is getting triggered on these niggas. Oh shit. Hold on, let me put the video back on.
Will be pleading guilty to count 1 in the amended information of pandering, and count 2 living from the earnings of a prostitute.
Okay, sir, are these the negotiations as you understand them? What's your true and full name for the record? How old are you? How far did you go in school? You do read, write, and understand the English language? You received a copy of the amended information in this case, charging you with count 1 poundering and count 2 living from the earnings of a prostitute? And do you understand those charges? Have you discussed them with your lawyer? How do you plead to the charges in the amended information? Are you pleading guilty pursuant to the Alford decision? Okay. Are you entering into this plea today freely and voluntarily? Has anyone threatened or coerced you into entering into this plea? Other than what's contained in this guilty plea agreement, has anyone made you any promises to get you to enter into this agreement? I have before me a guilty plea agreement. Did you read it? And you signed it? And you read it before you signed it? And were all your questions answered to your satisfaction by your lawyer prior to signing it? Do you have any questions of the court regarding this agreement? You understand what the range of punishment is for these offenses? You understand as to count 1, you are facing 1 to 4 years in the Nevada Department of Corrections, as well as a $5,000 fine. Is it the same on count 2 as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you understand you're facing 1 to 4 years, as well as a $5,000 fine on count 2 as well. So you understand you're facing 2 to 8 years, basically. Do you have any questions about that? You understand that sentencing is completely within my discretion, that no one can make you any promises regarding what I will do at the time of sentencing. Has anyone made you any promises? You also understand that you're giving up all your trial rights by entering into this plea today. You understand that you have a right to a speedy and public trial, that if this matter went to trial, the state would be required to prove each and every element of the charges against you by proof beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to testify, to remain silent, to have others come in and testify for you, to be confronted by the witnesses against you and cross-examine them, to appeal any conviction to the Nevada Supreme Court, and to be represented by counsel throughout all stages of the proceedings. Do you understand all these rights? You understand you're giving them up by entering into this plea today. And you've entered into this plea pursuant to the Alford decision. Is that correct? And you've made a determination that is in your best interest to enter into that type of plea. Is that correct? And one of the reasons that you've decided to do that is to avoid going to trial and facing a more harsh penalty if you were convicted of more serious charges. Is that correct? One of the charges carrying a life sentence. Is that correct? So you've discussed this with your lawyer and you believe that.
So potentially we might see this play out similarly in the Polite case as well.
Y'all, I'm good. Stop saying release Queen's Throne. I'm good. I'm straight.
Release Queen's Throne. No, I'm asking y'all about Polite's case.
What about it?
This could possibly play out that same way.
True.
Yeah, facts. I mean, I hate to see them years like 1 to 4. Like, wow, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Big facts. And this ain't no fake news, people. You need to pay attention. People 212. I don't know how you fake a court date and paperwork. His name is Filbert Gilmore. You're going to see that. He also already said that.
Yeah, see, they tripping. Let's get back to work.
This is in your best interest. And you understand that you will have a conviction for 2 felonies. And that although you're not admitting guilt, that I'll be relying upon the statements by the deputy district attorney, as well as the arrest report, in determining whether there's a factual basis for this plea. Do you understand that? Do you have any questions about that? Can the state tell me what you failed to prove did go to trial?
Your Honor, were this matter to go to trial, the state would prove beyond a reasonable doubt that between January and April of 2008, the defendant did routinely pander Lakeisha Jordan, then age 14, as well as Ms. Harper, who's an adult. He sent them out to various areas in Clark County, had them prostitute for him, and returned the funds to him. In addition, he routinely had sex with the 14-year-old Lakeisha Jordan. She has now had his child. Paternity would be proved should we proceed to trial.
I don't know if he said this, but the money came back to him and he was living off of their earnings.
That's correct, Your Honor. They would routinely return the money earned from prostitution to Mr. Gilmore.
And that's how he was paying his bills. Okay. You understand that I'll be relying upon what the DA just said in determining that there is a factual basis for your plea. Do you understand that? Do you have any questions? This time I am going to accept your plea, make a finding that you've entered into it freely and voluntarily. You understand the nature of the charges and the consequences of your plea. This time I'm going to refer the matter to P&P and set it down for sentencing. May 19th, 8:30.
Thank you, Judge.
And trial date is vacated.
Your Honor, Gilmore matter on page 9.
In Nevada versus Philip Gilmore, C2445542. I thought he's present, he's in custody. You wanted to send some more information to me, and I didn't give anything additional. Okay, anything you want to say?
I don't want
to his bail?
I do not want to belabor that which is contained in the motion. Obviously, as you can see by the letters, Mr. Gilmore does have strong ties to the Las Vegas community. The letters paint a much different picture than these allegations might cause someone first to assume regarding Mr. Gilmore. He's a young man, never been in any trouble until this case, as well as a few other matters, came up all in the springtime of this year. I can inform the court that I believe all of those other matters which were previously holding him in custody have been disposed of. All of them have been either reduced to credit for time served in a misdemeanor, or they were outright dismissed at the preliminary hearing level. This is, I believe, the one remaining case that's currently holding him, and we are requesting a bail reduction as listed in the motion.
Your Honor, Summer Clark for the state. We're opposing NAOR today. The defendant is facing 7 felony counts, including 2 very serious sexual assault with a minor under the age of 16. The other counts, the other charges and other cases that he had were dismissed or negotiated, the state feels, because they involved the same type of victims, where these are prostitutes who worked for the defendant. He had a battery, domestic violence. He had a robbery where he grabbed her purse and pushed her. So, of course, the state's going to face a challenge in bringing them to court and having them testify against the defendant. Most of them are not cooperative and don't want to testify against him, and that's the reason for those other cases. The defendant in this case prostituted out a 14-year-old. We're not talking about a 17-year-old or a 16-year-old. She's 14. Currently, she's pregnant. She's in a group home here in Las Vegas. We know where she is. We have contact with her. She's willing to cooperate, and we also have contact with the other victim in this case. The trial date is only a couple of weeks away, Judge. I think we can get this case done in a few days. We ask that he remain in custody. Despite the letters from the church and the fact that he had a great upbringing doesn't change the fact that he's a pimp and that he has multiple prostitutes working for him. In this particular case, the victim describes him wearing a white suit with a maroon hat and going to the Plaza Hotel and then going to a restaurant. We have corroboration for all of that. We have the security officer at the Plaza Hotel who says, oh yeah, I saw him in a white suit and a maroon hat with 3 juveniles walking through the casino floor that I believe to be prostitutes. You know, we have the employee at the restaurant who said she saw him with 3 juveniles eating at the restaurant, which corroborates the victim. The evidence in this case against the defendant is strong. He's facing life in prison. He certainly has reason to run. We would ask that he remain in custody.
And, Your Honor, we also are faced with victims here who consistently change their story. The allegations regarding the sexual assault counts did not arise until the second setting of the preliminary hearing in this case, when all of a sudden the alleged victim decided to mention it after, I believe, 3 or 4 separate interviews. It was, I believe, her 4th interview with investigators that she first referenced any sort of contact of this sort with Mr. Gilmore. So obviously that calls into question her credibility as well as the credibility of many other witnesses in this case. But I realize this isn't the time to actually try the matter. This is the time to determine whether or not Mr. Gilmore's bail should be modified. And again, based upon, while they are very serious charges here, Based upon his strong ties to the community and his lack of a criminal record, we are requesting a bail reduction at this point in time.
At this time, the request is denied.
Your Honor, I also have the Gilmore matter. It's not a calendar call. It's a sentencing on page 11, if we could go forward with that.
State of Nevada versus Philip Gilmore, C2 44542. This is a date and time set for entry of judgment and imposition of sentencing. Sir, is there any legal cause or reason why judgment should not be pronounced against you at this time? Any reason why we should not proceed with sentencing, sir? By virtue of your pleas entered in this matter, I hereby adjudicate you guilty of count 1, pandering, and count 2, living from the earnings of a prostitute. State wish to address the court?
Thank you, Your Honor. We do. The state has Jennifer Harper here.
Hey, I'm really just reading some of y'all comments in the chat. Some of you niggas I'm not even blocking because I want people to see you niggas as an example of why the fuck we got to do this show. Why this is important. Why these conversations exist. Now, I don't know nothing about Sinful to Pete. Queen's Throne is putting me onto this. I don't know nothing about this. But I do know that I got a sister calling me every day saying that she's scared of Shaka Akmos. That Shaka Akmos has raped her friend. And all of these people is coming from the same platform. And, you know, so this is a conversation that we need to have. We need to see what the fuck is really going on right now.
Whomever is not concerned about this, that is weird to me.
That's the problem. Especially, it seems like it's the men in the chat room that's like, yo, you know, like just seem wildly distracted. I'm ashamed that these are men. I'm ashamed that these are men in the chat room behaving like this. Because this is the reason why this is happening to our women and children in such a high rate. I'm gonna let the video rock, but these niggas look crazy.
Hold on. Could I add something real quick before we get back to the video?
Absolutely.
Kelly,
feel free. Listen, feel free whenever you want to add on. Just say stop the video and, you know, let your gun loose.
Yo, R. Kelly, 500% up since he got convicted.
That's a damn shame.
What do you mean 500% up? I don't know what that means.
Far as his music,
record sales went up 500%. His streams went up something like 38%.
Wow. Well, that's what we're dealing with in the chat room. Clearly, fandom, niggas that value fandom more than they mamas, they sisters, and they babies. I don't know what to say, but we're gonna have to operate. Look, we're gonna have to operate around, under, over, and through all of these goofy ass niggas that's pro whatever the pro children and women abuse.
That's a fact.
I also want to echo that sentiment of being ashamed. You know what I'm saying? But what we gotta understand, it's a lot of dudes out there that justify this for a lot of, you know, for what I can imagine personal reasons. Pimping is sick. Taking advantage of women is sick, especially when you're dealing with minors, man. And you got to understand, this is what he got caught with. I'm not no judge. I don't have a badge. I don't need. What I'm telling you, if they caught you doing this, you got away with a lot more. And
exactly.
one thing,
he also was he had 2 other minors with him. That's about to come up if it didn't already.
Now, I like a lot of other brothers, man. We come from, you know, we have a past. That don't make everybody a pedophile or a rapist or none of this sick stuff. And although I applaud some brothers, like, okay, you know, you change your life. We have to stop putting on pedestal the dudes that were the demons in the hood. Demons, not just in the hood, but in the community. We can't keep waiting on the most wickedest of dudes just to pat them on the back and ignore the dudes who never chose to pimp, never chose to rape, who never chose these paths. These are the dudes who had it right from the beginning. While you're impressed with the dudes that got it right in their 40s.
Well, let me ask this question then. Let me put Queen's Throne on the hot seat. Only because she's the only female up here right now. So
First lady.
I don't have any other options of who else to throw on the hot seat.
Yeah. Sweet Ma, where the fuck you at?
Exactly. She's supposed to be up here, right? So here's the hot seat question. Do you feel like women should shoulder any blame for men being such bozos. And the reason why I'm saying that is because it seems like although we have platforms and channels and conversations and blah blah blah, women are still attracted to a certain type of guy in general. And I'm not gonna lie, men are also attracted to bad girls. So it's not like, it's just good girls attracted to bad guys. It's also good guys that's attracted to bad girls. But I'm asking the question, so I'm throwing you on the hot seat first. Why is it that women seem to be attracted to niggas that's still in 2021 running that same old, yo, ma, just came home, fucked up right now. You know what I mean? About to get on, got this, I'm about to, niggas be 65 years old dropping a demo like, yo, this demo, my man about to put me in the studio, ma, you know what I mean? We about to get this. Like, what's the allure? What's the pull to it?
I think like society kind of pushes that the bad boys are what you kind of, you know what I'm saying, as a woman should go after, you know what I'm saying? Because men that, use their brain and, you know what I'm saying, carry themselves right, they've been, we've been kind of taught ever since younger that, you know what I mean, they're nerdy or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing to offer. That's not cool. Everybody's trying to be, you know what I'm saying, the power couple, but they picking a nigga that's pedigree is not right. But I do think that women, especially single mothers, and I'm not coming for all y'all, but those that are not instilling, at least in your son or whatever, or have some type of father figure around your son, like, we got to do better. I don't really think that a woman can raise a little boy by themselves without a strong like father figure there. And obviously, things happen or whatever. I'm not asking you to stay in a domestic abuse situation, or if dude can't get off the couch and go to work, I'm not asking you to stay in that. But there's got to be like your brother or like your best friend that's a male kind of needs to step up a little bit and teach them how to become a man. But you have to rely on a man that's actually, doing something with his life. He actually, you know what I'm saying, a upstanding citizen in this motherfucker with some morals or whatever to teach your child. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to do that. We have to do better, women. We do.
Now let me go and play devil's advocate again. Now let me be the opposite devil's advocate. What do we do? What do we do with when the good guys? Because technically, the reason the show exists is not because of the bad guys. The show exists because of the good guys. Well, the bad guys pretending to be good guys that are actually the bad guys, covered up by the good guys that are actually bad guys. Like, this is a game of 007 now, spy versus spy, where the bad guys actually look like good guys. So now you got conscious community, quote unquote, people that are rapists now. You know what I'm saying? When your Shaka Akmos, who's supposed to be a Kemetic scholar, or your brother Polite, who's supposed to be a Nuwapi and Kemetic scholar, or Sinful to P, who's supposed to what I don't even know what that. He's supposed to be a minister. You said earlier, minister, I guess.
Like, some type of preacher. That's what he does on his channel. He talks about the Bible.
So I guess reformed pimp. You know what I'm saying? I guess
still a pimp, pastor.
No,
pimp,
he claims that he's still a pimp, but some of his hoes, quote unquote, I'm not calling them hoes, but some of his girls have exposed him when they went out there, right? I guess dude didn't kind of know the game and stuff. That's just what they said, but I couldn't include that in the video. So they kind of had to learn the game on their own and then just forfeit their money up.
Yeah, man, and that be the worst, man. Like, you can't be a self-admitted pimp, creep, all these things, and then 10 years you think you mastering the Bible. Sit down. Sit down.
You just can't even be a pimp and a teacher of the Bible at the same time anyway. That just
period. They don't go together. He got to pick one.
So clearly, there's a lot of work that we got to do as men and women. I appreciate you for
I want that first question, or if I could get that, man, because
I appreciate you for handling. I appreciate you for handling those questions, Queen. Let me and then go ahead, Suave. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I'm a black man, so I hold the black man accountable. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know what make a woman tick. I can't put a woman's brain in my head. But I know one thing: you gotta have self-discipline. You gotta have a moral code that you create and you uphold. You can't let other people influence you, or just because they steal, you figure you can kill and then point the finger. Like dudes sit up and saying, well, look at the women. Look at the women. You can't control yourself. Well, guess what? There's a lot of trannies out here, and they want the same thing, and somehow you seem to control yourself with them.
Hold on. Allegedly. Wait, shit.
No, there are trannies out here. It's proven trannies out here.
Hey, hold on. There's no such thing as a tranny. Excuse my
transgender.
It is a transgender alternative community member.
Well, there are alternative lifestyle people out there that and for some reason.
Can I say something to that too? I think a large number of people that are not they don't understand or whatever. Like we hear the word tranny so much that a lot of people didn't know that is you know what I'm saying, a derogatory comment or whatever. I don't know. Because when I found that out, I didn't know that's kind of just
Well,
so I don't know if he knew that, but I guess that's.
Hey, look, I mean, we known for using derogatory terms
or slang words.
It's just slang. It's just slang.
I thought it was a shorter version of transgender.
So okay, let's get out of here. Weird space. Back to work. Let's go back to work.
I was taking a request that she address the court last. I do additionally have a victim impact statement from her describing the injury. She brought it with her this morning, didn't get it back to the Department of Home Probation in time. Basically, what we're going to ask for is $200 for her counseling, as she's mentioned. And then we're going to ask for an additional $500 because most of Jennifer's items that she had, that she lived on, were with the defendant when he was arrested. She doesn't have receipts or anything to show that. I mean, she's actually claiming losses of more than $20,000 in regard to a relation with the defendant. But I explained to her the $200 for the counseling and then $500 just to pay for some of the, clothes and accessories that she lost as a result of her relationship with him, the work relationship with him. That's what we're requesting. In reviewing parole and probation's report, Judge, it seems as though one of the reasons why they're recommending probation is because this is the defendant's first felony conviction. But the state submits that the department loses sight of two important things. One is that the defendant had two other felony cases, battery domestic violence case and another pandering case that were dismissed during the prosecution of this case. And two, a lot of times with pandering or sexual abuse cases, the defendants don't have a criminal history. And that's certainly not a reason to say, hey, they don't have a record, so let's go ahead and give them probation because they deserve a chance. The state's going to request something that may be viewed by some as unconventional, certainly I'm sure by Mr. Gilmore, but we're requesting a 19 to 48 on count one, and we're also requesting a 12 to 30 on count two, and we're asking that those run consecutive. We feel that's an appropriate sentence for a number of reasons. The facts and circumstances of this case certainly warrant it. The victim, Lakeisha Jordan, was 14 years old at the time of this case. The victim, Lakeisha Jordan, was 14 years old at the time of this case. The victim, Lakeisha Jordan, was 14 years old at the time of this case. She was just a child. And she was pregnant. The defendant denied having sexual intercourse with her, and yet after that baby was born, DNA was done, and sure enough, it comes back as the defendant's baby. So we have a 24-year-old man having sexual intercourse with a 14-year-old little girl. So we have a 24-year-old man having sexual intercourse with a 14-year-old little girl. So we have a 24-year-old man having sexual intercourse with a 14-year-old little girl. He's not just a pimp, Judge. He's a sex offender. He preyed on a 14-year-old girl, had sexual intercourse with her, and now has fathered a child. The second reason is he accepts absolutely no responsibility whatsoever. He denies being a pimp, which is a coincidence then that the night he's arrested, he's in a hotel room with two females, both of whom have multiple arrests for soliciting prostitution and loitering for the purpose of prostitution. The victim in this case was also a victim in the battery domestic violence case that he had that was eventually dismissed. And another female that he had contact with also has arrests for soliciting prostitution. So just a coincidence then that he keeps being found with all these women who are prostitutes, and yet he denies being their pimp. The defendant in his statement to parole and probation says the state of Nevada was being crafty, and that's why he's in the situation that he's in. He takes no responsibility for the impact he has had on the women that he's encountered in his life, those prostitutes, these women that he's turned into prostitutes, or at least encouraged them to prostitute, not to mention the 14-year-old juvenile that he impregnated. Judge, the most important thing to pimps is getting out of jail, because that's where they make their money. He's been in custody for 397 days, and rightfully so. There's a reason that he's been in jail. We're asking that he stay in. He preyed on this 14-year-old little girl and had intercourse with her. 14-year-old little girl and had intercourse with her. But what did he tell you is his main concern? Getting out so he can get on with his music career. That's what's important to this defendant, not fathering or supporting the child that he just had with this 14-year-old.
Seriously, mods, y'all gotta work. Y'all cannot be pussyfooting around. Y'all not helping the video by letting niggas just type any fucking thing they want into the chat room. We already lost one link. I know y'all are triggered, but please, you gotta watch the language. We cannot use certain language in the chat room. And there are people in the chat room that are in the chat room to get the video taken down. Don't think that everybody in the chat room is a supporter. So they in there typing crazy shit so that it goes into the algorithm and gets the video like flagged. That's how it goes. They check the chat for keywords, and then those keywords put you into algorithms you don't want to be in. Then your shit get flagged, and niggas is like, where's the video? So moderators, I need you niggas to moderate. You niggas got wrenches for a reason. We gave a zillion fucking wrenches out on Rabbit Got the Gun platform for a reason. Okay, we knew this hot content was coming, and we was going to need an army of moderators to fucking moderate. So please, time out like nobody's business.
All of those things together, Judge, warrant a 19 to 48 and a 12 to 30 consecutive. We think the probation recommendation by the division is wholly inappropriate in this case, and we're going to submit it on that.
You want to say anything, Mr. Gilmore?
First, I would like to say, what she failed to mention was Ms. Lakeisha Jordan lied about her age with false identification, which she admits in the interview that she said she was 19. Not only did she lie about her age with false identification, and she admitted that, there's cooperative statements along with Mrs. Harper and Mrs. Morton also saying that she said that she was 19. So I judged her on her confidence to even allow her to even come in the same environment.
Okay, wait a minute. I gotta ask y'all this question, so I'm gonna throw this at y'all too. Is this in like the defense lawyer playbook? Is this what they all do? Is they all go to, she had a fake ID, I didn't know she was underage, I didn't know she was underage, I didn't know it? Is that I mean, it's like,
of course, that by any means
no,
necessary.
wait, no, Queen. Listen, I'm asking a serious question. I mean this for real. Like, I don't mean when I'm saying like being facetious, like nigger excuses. Like, I don't mean is this the excuse on the like the number one excuse. I mean, like, is this what lawyers? Because I'm looking at this, and I think that other people should be too. I don't think that y'all should waste this opportunity. Y'all might not be as familiar with Sinful to P as y'all are with Shaka Akmos and Brother Polite, but this case right here is kind of similar to the Polite case. So this is an actual court case that we looking through, kind of fast, but we looking through this court case, and this is kind of like, this can give us insight into the potential findings or the way that it might go in Polite's actual case. You know what I'm saying? So my question is, I'm asking you, Queen, because you're more this is your area. You follow these cases. Like, does all of the lawyers seem to come with this? We didn't know the age. Like, is that the first line of?
Yeah, by any means necessary to get off their client. Yes.
Okay, so we should be. Well, I guess they don't have that in Polite's favor because this is supposed to be his wife's daughter, so technically his stepdaughter. So he can't play.
He can't use that.
He can't play that. Okay. Because I'm seeing that continuously seem to pop up. And I'm saying to myself, there is a point, in all honesty, where as a man, if you outside in the street especially if we make everything real, if we start to include real shit, you know what I'm saying? Like if you outside, you peeled up, you high, drunk, the girls is peeled up, high, drunk, maybe you in the club, maybe it's the wintertime, y'all got big clothes on, whatever the case may be. I want to give benefit of the doubt in all reality and say that yes, as a man, there are underage girls that look like they're the right age or over age. Now, I want to say that that's a negligible space, though.
But
That
looking
hold on,
like
hold on. I want to complete this. That's a space where we talking about maybe 17, 18, 19 year olds at best. At best. When we get to now 16, 15, 14, 13. There's no there's no way excusable. There's no IDs that you need to know that a 13 or 14-year-old kid is a 13 or 14-year-old kid. Period. There's no 13 and 14-year-olds that's going to look like they are of age. Even if somehow they tricked you outside, when you get into a private space and you get ready to engage them, you're going to find out that this is a kid because it's not just the body, it's the face and it's also the mind, the intellect, and the conversation. So there's no way that I'm excusing anybody. I'm just saying this in advance. I'm that's never now. If somebody say that the 17 or 18, 19-year-old girl, maybe I'd be like, well, let's see how the girl look. You know, 13, 14, 15, there's no conversation. So that's just my opinion. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
respectfully, right? Um, I've never seen a 14-year-old that looks like, you know what I'm saying, an adult. And then also when I speak to them, they still, you know what I mean? Like, bro, the mentality of a 14-year-old and even an 18-year-old, 19-year-old are not the same.
Facts.
That's just how I feel. But during that video, you're gonna see where another victim speaks out. This is the groomer of the other women or whatever. She was supposed to like bring them in, right? But she's gonna speak about the ID and all this and that. I want y'all to pay attention to that too. That's why I included it.
Okay.
Right. As a grown man, you got to protect yourself, man. Like you you got to value yourself, man. You can't be setting yourself up to be put in these positions, even if you were like genuinely innocent. Let's say she had on a bunch of weaves, some high fashion makeup, and she looked 21. Like, still, man, as a 24-year-old person, you should have more of a system to who you have sex with to have something like that just spring up on you, man. Like, you don't just have to protect yourself from STDs. You have to protect yourself from, you got to be aware of this stuff. Whatever situation the girl in that she out here playing herself above her age, you got to be conscious and aware that that exists.
Let me add on to that in a different whole direction, Suave. Let me go in a different direction with this because this is a conversation that a lot of parents are going to have with their children. And let me say it in this way. As generations pass, you need more security on your relationships. So maybe in our parents' time, you didn't have to check for IDs. I don't know how it was back then. You know what I'm saying? But maybe it was a sweeter space. But in our age, I'm the 40-year-old nigga. So if you anywhere from 35 up to 45, you in my age group, you have to check ID. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now, in my mind, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like you should be within 3 to 5 years of your age to have a successful relationship. You know what I'm saying? But I guess the law allows a different spectrum of space. So I'm just gonna say if you're anywhere outside of that parameter, you have to check ID. And I'm gonna say this, Suave. I don't feel like And it might just be me because I got 7 daughters. You know what I'm saying? So I see them as babies. You know what I'm saying? Like I've never seen a 13 or 14-year-old that you could dress up in any amount of makeup or weave and make her look like a grown-up person. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm saying, like, that's why I'm willing to work with some of these people if there was a situation like a 17-year-old or like it's right there. But a 13-year-old, I'm like, no, come on, man. You got a 13-year-old pregnant. He was supposed to be, how old is this guy? 25?
He was
24.
He's 37 now, but he
on.
was 24 at the time.
Come on. He knew what he was
Yeah,
And he just apologized this year, but he apologized to everybody but the people that he victimized, his child and the baby mother at the time.
Yeah, because you know
he apologized to his grandma, his mama, and all these other people.
Yeah.
And even when he went to court, I had to cut out this part, that when he went to court, there was like pastors there and all types of stuff. They over here trying to speak good on this man, trying to get his time, taken down. It was just really sad. But the victim that's going to come up and give a quote unquote victim impact statement, get ready.
Okay. Let's get into it.
Must have been something I said, or must have been something that I done to make her assume that she couldn't be around me and say that she was 14. So that's why she had to lie about her age. What she also failed to bring up was the case with the domestic violence and the other pandering, and these so-called alleged victims in this case are of age. 19, 23, 22. I don't mess with kids. I'm not a sex offender.
14-year-old little girl and had intercourse with her. 14-year-old little girl and had intercourse with her. 14-year-old little girl and had intercourse with her.
Yeah, I don't mess with children. That's number one.
The defendant denied having sexual intercourse with her, and yet after that baby was born, DNA was done, and sure enough, it comes back as the defendant's baby. So we have a 24-year-old man having sexual intercourse with a 14-year-old little girl. So we have a 24-year-old man having sexual intercourse with a 14-year-old little girl. So we have a 24-year-old man having sexual intercourse with a 14-year-old little girl.
As far as the pandering goes, the definition according to the state was to entice a woman to become a prostitute or get into a continuity of it. I didn't either. She set up there and she said when they asked her, first of all, they had an interview with no parent, no guardian, no lawyer there, so they were able to basically coach the girl all throughout 3 interviews with her. Which everything is contrary one to another. And they asked her, said, well, what did he say to entice you to get into prostitution? He really didn't say anything. And what she also failed to bring up was that Mrs. Jordan has been engaged in prostitution, but at least she professed that she had since the age of 12 years old. So if she's been prostituting since the age of 12 years old, then she's already an actress. That's what she does. She's a manipulator. She lied to me. And as far as the living of the earnings of prostitution, she professes that she gave the money to Mrs. Harper. Mrs. Harper says that she gave the money to Mrs. Morton. Mrs. Morton says that I wasn't a pimp, and she never gave me any money. So the money never even made it to my hand.
Hey, you had sex with her because the baby's yours. That's the only way you get a baby with your DNA is you have sexual intercourse. Lesson number 1. You don't get pregnant by looking at somebody. So you need to stop that nonsense right now. You can't get pregnant. I mean, do I have to explain that to you? How you get pregnant?
I understand.
Okay.
I understand something. I already have a child. But at the same time, even with that, Ms. Leverett, all I would say is all that would have been prevented if she would have said her real age.
Okay, that's fine, but don't say that that's not your baby. There's a DNA test. Did they do a buccal swab of your client?
They did, Your Honor, and we did receive the results from the DNA test. Obviously, we had to wait until the infant was born, or the child was born, before we could conduct any of these tests. I believe the child was born
So it wasn't like
sometime in January.
They got your DNA, they got the girl's DNA, they got the baby who's born. What are the statistics that it's his baby? What are the statistics that it's not his baby? 1 in 400 billion?
Something like that, Judge.
Okay, that's more than there are people on the earth. So it's your baby. Okay.
Did I have a confidence of a 4? I would not say that.
A what?
A confidence of a 4.
Oh boy, you're just really helping yourself. If I was you, I'd stop. The continent of a whore. The mother of his child.
I think
The
Mr.
continent
Gilmore
of a whore.
is trying to
because she stood up there and called me a sex offender. And everybody like, the continent of a whore.
I think Mr.
Wow. Hold on 1 second. At continents of a whore. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Something's happening.
I'm about to say you got to cam up and get in the back, fam.
Right.
No,
Don't make me come in there and put you in the back.
Nah, something wrong with my. Here we go. Sorry
There you
about
go.
that.
You got it.
Hey.
My computer had broke into like mini screen. I don't know if you got an Apple, like it went into the side screen and some shit. Like I wasn't right. I don't know. Some other shit just happened. Anyway, I just wanted to, because people were sending me text messages, so I just want to show this real quick, and we're gonna get back to work. Because people asking me now, like they think I'm making up that I got the Dr. York letters. So relax. I got the Dr. York letter. I said, man, calm down. All that's happening, man. I got the Dr. York letters, man. I don't know who y'all thought y'all was dealing with, man. Y'all should know better than to think that I'm gonna pull a gun out and I ain't gonna have no bullets in it. Now stop playing, man. Y'all know everything is coming, man. Everything is on deck. We're gonna deal with Shaka and Brother Polite grooming all in due time. Now, y'all know, listen, hold on, man. It's a boxing event happening tonight. It's a boxing event. Now, y'all know when the boxing event happened, how the boxing event is structured. This is how everything works. You have your preliminary bouts, and then you lead into the main event. So y'all niggas gotta calm down. We have a preliminary bout, so we lead it to main event. So right now it's time for you to make sure you got your popcorn, your extra
refreshments,
your sea
right.
moss.
Yeah, there you go. Your sea moss, your juices, your
beer, whatever.
Vegan alcoholic beverage,
right?
You know, and all the above. We're just gonna add in etc. You know what I'm saying? Etc. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got it, man. It's here, man. Don't think for one moment. Y'all see that? All them other platforms, they bringing on York family to discuss whether or not Brother Polite had permission. Did Dr. York tell Polite he could take over the spot? Did he not? Did he tell Polite to do any violence? Did he? What's the real story? Come on now. Y'all know right here on the platform. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all know that we got the exclusive shit.
Right. You feel me?
Y'all know we got that work coming, man. Y'all gotta calm down, man. We don't step on nothing over here. Everything raw. You know what I mean? Everything raw, nothing stepped on over here, man.
Gilmore's trying to convey to the court that
I don't like it, but he continues to say it.
The victim in this particular case, this was not her first rodeo. She had a very hard life well in advance of meeting Mr. Gilmore. We're not arguing that things did not get more difficult for her after. We're not arguing that things did not get more difficult for her after. We're not arguing that things did not get more difficult for her after she encountered Mr. Gilmore and they had whatever level of interaction that they did. However, again, this girl did admit in her various statements to the police that she had been working on this, essentially had been homeless and had been working as a prostitute since approximately the age of 12. So she did have a certain level of experience in these particular areas. The recommendation in this case did take into account all of the factors that the state had referenced in its arguments. Mr. Gilmore did have two other cases, but both of those cases were dismissed. Preliminary hearings were scheduled, and witnesses either did not show, or actually I believe on two of the two cases that I'm thinking of, witnesses failed to show on both. He's been in jail for over almost 400 days now, over 13 months, because of the poor judgment he has used in the past. I realize he did not necessarily come across that way because he is angry and he is frustrated. No one likes to have the allegations that Ms. Clark was saying to him aired in open court, so I can understand where he's coming from. What I'm going to ask that this court do is sentence Mr. Gilmore similar to how the state had recommended. Give him a 48-month maximum with a 19-month minimum on count one, with a consecutive 32-month maximum, or was it 30-month maximum, I'm uncertain, 12-month minimum on count two. Run those two counts consecutive, but give him an opportunity at probation. Again, he's already done 13 months, over 13 months in the Clark County Detention Center at this point in time. Give him a fixed period of probation not to exceed, a fixed period of probation of 4 years in this case, instead of the 3 recommended here. We will find out very quickly if Mr. Gilmore is being honest when he says his main goal is to get back to his music. The state tried to characterize that as him not taking responsibility for his actions. I don't think that's appropriate. It's more appropriate that Mr. Gilmore wants to get back to his life. He has been in jail for the past over 13 months because of his own stupidity, because of his own mistakes. Obviously, he needed to make amends for those mistakes, which he has, but his goal right now is to get back and try and rebuild the life that he was trying to create for himself prior to interacting with these various individuals and placing himself in this situation. So again, I would ask for a 48-month maximum, 19-month minimum, which is the maximum on count 1, and a 32-month maximum, 12-month minimum on count 2 running consecutive, but give Mr. Gilmore an opportunity at probation to see if he is actually going to do what he promises this court that he will.
You can call your witness.
Thank you, Jennifer Harper, and raise your right hand. You do solemnly swear the testimony about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Now listen, y'all.
Just full name, spelling your last name for the record.
Yes, my name is Jennifer Prima Donna Harper, last name Harper. First, I want to say, Your Honor, I know that this is sentencing, so I feel that he already has accepted responsibility for what he has done because he did accept guilt and plead guilt. And sentencing, this is your time, Your Honor, to judge how much he should be punished for the crimes he did commit. But right now, Judge, all you see is attorneys who don't really know him personally. You see him speaking angrily because of the accusations against him, but I have known him for over 3 years. We started off as co-workers, so I just want to give you a little insight to his character. I know that he was raised in the church. He's from Chicago, I'm from Detroit. I was one of the victims. I was one of his girls. He's from Chicago, I'm from Detroit. I was one of the victims. I was one of his girls. He's from Chicago, I'm from Detroit. I was one of the victims. I was one of his girls. Right.
You're one of his girls.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Well, like I said, it never went to trial, so I never really got to testify how I felt everything went down. But Philip and I have had a personal relationship before any working relationship came about, and I can't testify honestly here and under oath and say that he forced me into doing the actions that I did. I was a very grown woman, 23 years old when I started doing it, and I've lived in Vegas since I was 19, and I made that decision 5 years after I've lived out here to do it on my own. But I was with him at the time, actually on a boyfriend-girlfriend status, and so that might be the reason why he got excited about all the money that I was bringing and wanted to bring other females around. I do remember I was there when
he got your money.
Yeah, I do remember when Keisha Jordan came around. Why did he get my money? Because I loved him and I wanted to take care of him, and that's pretty much why every girl who does it. And that's the other thing I want to say to you, Your Honor. I've spent time in jail and I've been around other prostitutes, and most prostitutes are broken women who have come from negative backgrounds, who feel like they've already lost everything. They've lost their children to CPS. They have no respect from other family members. So a lot of times the reason why you have a pimp is so that you can try to buy love, feel accepted, and those type of things. And as far as I just want to bring to your attention, I was around when Lakeisha Jordan came around, and she did make all of us believe that she was over 18. She actually had a false identification showing us and proving to us that she was over 18, because I actually personally requested, hey, I want to see your ID because I don't know how old you are. You seem real young. She showed me an ID that says she was.
I want to see your ID because you seem real young.
Because I actually personally requested, hey, I want to see your ID because I don't know how old you are. You seem real young. She showed me an ID that says she was.
I want to see your ID because you seem real young.
Because I actually personally requested, hey, I want to see your ID because I don't know how old you are. You seem real young. She showed me an ID that says she was.
I want to see your ID because you seem real young.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay.
But I mean, people are crafty. She had a fake ID, so, and she was only around us for less than 48 hours. It wasn't like a long.
That's a lie. Stop it right there.
Relationship or anything like that. So
long enough to get pregnant.
That's a lie. She was around her for a minute. They were around her for a minute. It was a minute. Now, she is the groomer. And I want you guys to pay attention to her energy, what she's saying, and the fact of, you know what I'm saying? Put it all together, bro. She was the groomer. She was the one that was bringing girls in, kind of teaching them. She just said that she looked at old girl and said, nah, can I see your ID because you look young as hell. How do we even know that the young girl got an ID from somebody else and not from them? Like a connection with them or whatever. They know what time it is. But y'all pay attention and listen. Peep her stilo. She trying to get old boy out, but she got a child. So what if he attacks her child? Allegedly, right? Let's get back into it. She just wanted to bring him home today. That's what she wanted in this courtroom. She ain't think about none of that other shit.
Pregnant. Well, obviously, I mean, some of the things I'm still finding out myself at the last minute. But like I can personally attest, we got the room at the plaza the night that she came home, and the next day she was arrested. I was only actually with him on that level for about 6 weeks. So that's another thing that I want you to take in consideration with his sentencing. It's not like he's a career pimp or someone who's been pimping for all of his life. It was something that he basically just got involved in at the beginning of 2008. So did I. And I personally, I'm the victim in this case because I committed my first offense 4 years ago. And I was sentenced August 30th, 2005, and I did the same thing he did. I was mad because the victim came and she was speaking negatively. She was lying on me, things I didn't do. I personally, I'm the victim in this case because I committed my first offense 4 years ago. And I was sentenced August 30th, 2005, and I did the same thing he did. I was mad because the victim came and she was speaking negatively. She was lying on me, things I didn't do. I personally, I'm the victim in this case because I committed my first offense 4 years ago. And I was sentenced August 30th, 2005, and I did the same thing he did. I was mad because the victim came and she was speaking negatively. She was lying on me, things I didn't do, and I didn't show any remorse. The state had suggested probation, but I still ended up doing 6 months flat because of my negative attitude at my sentencing and because I didn't really understand the penal system. Now that I am older and I do have an understanding of the penal system, I feel like it's designed to punish people for their crimes, but also to rehabilitate them from them. I just got discharged for the honorable discharge from probation on May 7th, and I feel like probation does a lot more for people than incarceration, because incarceration you're taken care of, and also it actually makes your other family members suffer more because they have to pay for money for you to call them, put money on your books, write them. But probation forces you to rehabilitate yourself. That's what I did. It took me, I actually got a 5-year sentence and I got off a year early because I got off this year. But I had to do 200 hours community service, mental health work, Gamblers Anonymous, parenting class. I also did about 3 months on house arrest after I picked up soliciting charge. But since the February probation. While on probation. Since February 23rd last year when I picked up the soliciting charge. In this case, if you look at the crime, it's not a major crime like he killed somebody or anything like that. In this case, if you look at the crime, it's not a major crime like he killed somebody or anything like that. In this case, if you look at the crime, it's not a major crime like he killed somebody or anything like that. They're trying to say, you know, it is a negative thing getting a 14-year-old pregnant, but it was under the pretense that she was of age. But as far as what he's done, it's not that bad of a crime. But as far as what he's done, it's not that bad of a crime. But as far as what he's done, it's not that bad of a crime. And I feel like having probation where you have a curfew and all these stipulations, pay restitution back to me, pay restitution back to me, pay restitution back to me, will actually change him. But if he just sits in jail more and more, how do you know that's actually going to change him? And that's why I feel it's your job as a judge to give the judgment that's actually not just going to punish him, but rehabilitate him. And like the defense attorney said, he already has been punished with over a year of jail. And like I said, some person
you've gone way beyond what a victim impact statement is.
Sorry.
You've gone way beyond what a victim impact statement is.
Sorry.
You've gone way beyond what a victim impact statement is.
Sorry.
Into telling me what my job is.
I'm not trying to tell you what your job is.
So, anything else you want to tell me about how this has impacted you?
Yes, like I said, right now I'm going through domestic violence and mental health counseling.
You seem like you're doing real well. You seem like you're doing real well. You seem like you're doing real well.
Yes,
Congratulations.
I feel like the counseling has helped, it's changed, and also the things that I had to go through with probation has changed me. And well, I would say it took a year to straighten out my life. That's why I can personally attest to probation really changing you and helping you stabilize your life, because that's what it's for. And that's what I want as a victim.
You seem like you're doing real well. You seem like you're doing real well.
And that's what I want as a victim. And that's what I want as a victim. And that's what I want as a victim. Because he does have another child that he hasn't seen that's a year old. I just found out today about this one because he does have another child that he hasn't seen that's a year old. I just found out today about this one because he does have another child that he hasn't seen that's a year old. I just found out today about this one. But that's what has been my goal and my focus is my daughter. And you can't do nothing for your kids when you're in prison. Nothing.
Thank you very much for your statement. You can sit down. Got it? Okay, and how much restitution were you requesting total?
$700, Judge.
In accordance with the law of the state of Nevada, this court does now sentence you as follows. Additionally, $25 administrative assessment, $150 DNA fee. I'm going to order that you submit to genetic marker testing. At this time, it's to count one. The court's going to sentence you to 18 to 48 months. Nevada Department of Corrections is to count two, 12 to 32 months, one consecutive to count one. He has 397 days credit for time served. It imposed $700 in restitution.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack polite for them cars, you know how he go. He stunting rentals. I might get knocked by the Revo. Plus he snitching. That's new cars and probation. I'ma have to rob Sonetta whole ass for them YouTube donations. Once I start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cam Bada and Professor Griff. Add more niggas to the pot. That's how you spoil thieves. I'm taking Cam CD money and so late royalties. Rich gonna try to call the pills over this pistol shit. But that's only gonna get them niggas robbed for like crystal shit. Rich gonna call Supernova next, but I can handle the ball. I wait for him to go OT and sneak rob his store. I ain't tussling with that nigga. He got a couple screws loose. King Simon is a puppy. He the conscious blues clue. He a big dog and the elder, so I'm sorry, bro. But you and Lloyd laying down for that numerology, though. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. Mama Pill gon' call me on the phone like, Inky, what's up? I'ma just rush her off the phone and send her a cut. I hope Rizzy 19 and Ben don't think I'm funny. I'm tying Muslim niggas up for that bean pie money. We kidnapping Wesley for ransom like a movie. He got Farrakhan fuck around and say keep him. We got Nuri Muhammad, Billy Carson, brand new, building his bag. But I'm a pistol whip that nigga. He be stealing my swag. If you waiting for me to rob Unc and Chief, you don't know streets. It's way too much heat trying to rob the police. Now when I catch Jabari slipping, you gon' think I'm tripping. I'm giving my Israelites the description. Get everything Egyptian. Robbing Curtis Court easy. He's still on Cosby Pudding. I'm robbing Black Dot for IP and antique video footage. We kicking in Garfield door looking for finance profit. But we ain't find nothing but 2 butter programs in his closet. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. And Professor Smalls get it too. His pockets large enough, but that nigga wow. He wound up robbing us. To get back on my feet, I caught Jack Hassan Luxury V. I robbed Jack Frost and Queens Flip with they interviewee. Jack Frost said, yo, we family. How you get me? You know how shit be. I ain't want Flip to think you was with me. We got pulled over, somebody snitching. From my perspective, I did a double take. Oh shit, Rose Sanchez, the detective. We had to bail out, nigga. I couldn't believe shit. So we caught Shaka for 10K and extensions and weed kits. I saw St. Cole for 2/5 with Smack Lux and Mook. I robbed them niggas and gave Party Artie family half the loot. Reggie was crying when he saw the iron like, ayo, chill. I caught 20 pounds of DMT from Gano Grills. I tried to rob Cyrus shooting, said he pointing the gun barrel. But he ain't have nothing in his crib but pictures of young Pharaoh. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. Shoulda had you tripping like you be bugging like Charge these niggas was conscious. These niggas wild. These niggas violate niggas. They scamming, grabbing money. Yo, niggas out here grabbing pussy like Trump. Niggas got whole prostitutes on their YouTube pages and all that. Yo, this shit getting crazy out here. Somebody gotta do something about this shit. You know what I'm saying? What is going on right now? This shit wild out here, man. It's just like the wild, wild west out here. You know what I mean? Like, niggas doing anything to anybody out here, man. Gotta be some repercussions. Umar, forgot about you. You heard?
You heard.
Make sure that money go on them school books and them school chairs and all that. You know what I'm talking about? The first little Debbie you purchase, we coming to get the rest of that bread, B.
Scottsdale Police. Scottsdale Police. I'm looking for Jason. Scottsdale Police. Jason was not here.
Okay.
Here? No. Who are you? I'm Philip. Philip?
Come outside and talk to me real quick, Philip.
Why do I have to step outside of my house to talk
Okay.
to you?
Well, I need you to come talk to me.
How?
Is it?
Who? No.
Do me a favor, man.
Wait a minute. Do you have a search?
Sir,
No.
listen to me. Listen to me for a second.
I'm already having a conversation. I said
Okay.
Jason's not here.
Listen to me for a second. We have to do a check welfare. Do you understand that?
that?
Miss, can you come outside and talk to me real quick?
You don't have to step outside of the house. Now, I know the law. No laws
Hey,
have
look.
been broken.
Hey, look, my man. I'm not talking to you.
No
Okay?
laws have been
Do me a favor.
destroyed.
Do me a favor.
And
Step
why did you
aside.
come- and
Step
Jason has
aside.
basically been bailed
Step
out.
aside and allow that young lady to come out and talk to me. That's all we're gonna do. That's all I need you to do. Come out and talk to me real quick. Okay. Step aside and let her come on out. She's a grown woman. She can do that.
So how did you go to
You can't
Jason's house?
talk to her. She can come out if she wants to. Okay?
Well, first of all, number one, this is my house.
I got you. But
All
she
right,
wants
so-
to. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't close the door. I'm telling you right now. Come on out here right now.
What is your name?
Come out here. And you talk to my partner.
I talked to who?
You can talk to my partner in a little bit, okay?
Well, first of all, number
Just
one,
relax.
quiet neighborhood.
Okay. You can talk to my partner. Is there any weapons or anything inside the house we should know about?
Come on.
Okay. Come on out over here.
I'm not easy being manipulated.
Miss. Come here. Come talk to me. What's going on?
Just want to get the fuck out of here with my things. He's not letting me go. He has my phone, and he's already beat me.
He's already beaten you? Where did he hit you? Okay, you're back. Okay.
Please,
Okay.
can you just
What's going on today?
I want to leave back to Tennessee.
Okay.
He's not letting me.
He's not letting me? All right, Philip, man. Let me talk. Can I talk to you real quick, man? You might sit down so I can talk to you about what's going on tonight, man.
Okay, now you can talk to me.
Okay. Do me a favor. Do you have anything in your pocket that you
I don't
want?
have anything.
Okay.
Would you like me to take everything?
No, you can just put that on the glass table. What's going on today, man? She says that you guys were talking, arguing from yesterday. She came back from the airport. She has a bruise on her side. What's going on with that?
Well, number one, I didn't put the bruise there.
You didn't put the bruise there? Okay. Well, what's going on today?
What do you mean?
Why is the TV up so loud?
I didn't know the TV was loud.
Where were you guys at earlier before we came here? Before we knocked on the door, where were you guys at? Were you in the living room or in the bedroom?
Why?
The questions I'm asking.
Why?
Well, so this is how it works. I ask the questions and see if we get answers. You don't ask why. I'm asking questions.
But I'm asking why.
Okay, well, we'll
I can't get a revelation unless I say why.
I'm asking where you were specifically before I came to the door. I was asking whether you were in the living room or in the bedroom.
Okay, but I'm saying why.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on today. That's why.
Going on today?
Yes, tonight.
Well, as of right now it's midnight, so no.
Still, real quick, you know how I talked to you before about,
see, me and you are cool.
Right.
Bitch, what? Bitch, what?
But see, he tried to be on the other
No, I
side.
understand that, but you know how you,
see, me and you are cool.
Right.
Bitch, what? Bitch, what?
But see, he tried to be on the other side.
No, I understand that, but you know how you
do. Like, I'm like,
hold on, Phil, let me talk.
I'm not gonna
I'll
be
tell you what's
aggressive.
going on.
If he wants to rest, he can rest. Like,
Let me tell you what's going on. Like, me. So here's the deal: so now we're kind of at that threshold where an investigation has opened up, And you need to answer the questions in order for us to decide if anybody is going to go to jail or not. So it's better to be honest. And then two, we have to there's certain things that you have to give us, or else you'll go to jail automatically, like your personal information. So now when I ask you for your date of birth, you have to give it to me because,
well, I mean, no disrespect.
Okay.
But I didn't hear the conversation.
Okay.
So by me not hearing that conversation,
right,
I don't even know what's been conveyed to me.
Well, that's why we're trying to talk to you and get your side.
For all I know, that he's basically just talking.
Right.
So when I asked him why isn't that he can give me a logical reason as to why? Like me, when I see the police, I don't feel any fear.
Right.
Like I've seen enough death in my life. Like you.
Okay. Hey, we just want to know what's going on tonight. All right.
And I just said nothing.
Okay. There's an argument that's going on. That's why we're here.
Me and you have no argument. But
We're not having an argument. We're not having an argument. I don't have arguments.
You were loud.
Okay.
Outside.
That's fine.
And you embarrassed me.
Okay. Do me a favor. Go ahead, turn around for me. Place your hands behind your back. Right now, you're under arrest for assault. All right? You're going to be held and you're going to see a judge for what you did today, okay? And yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, we'll lock up the residence. We'll secure it for you.
There you go. Thank you.
Okay.
It's your personal property. We're getting people out to come out. And do you have access? Are you allowed to be here? Do you have access to the home? Do you have a key?
No, he never gave me a key.
Okay, so are you on the lease?
No.
Okay, so you don't have any standing. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to leave his house.
Yes.
Okay, so just get what you came here with.
Okay.
And that's it, nothing more.
Yeah, I don't want anything.
And I need to know what you're taking from.
Okay, do you want to come?
Yeah.
So this section was my section, so obviously.
We're just taking whatever you came here with.
This is what I came here with. Like, this is what I'm packing.
Okay.
These are my shoes. Obviously, you can tell they're not his.
Right.
So these are my clothes. This is my jewelry.
Okay.
Like.
That's your stuff.
Yeah. This is all my stuff. It's all girl stuff. Like,
okay.
Yeah, you can tell it's not. Nothing is his. I don't want his stuff.
Okay.
Sir, your full legal name? My name is Philip Brandon Gilmore. The state is charging with the following offenses: assault, a class 3 misdemeanor, domestic violence, disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor, domestic violence. They've now filed count 3, a assault, class 1 misdemeanor, domestic violence. These type of offenses, sir, carry the following maximum and minimum penalties: up to 6 months in jail on a class 1, up to 4 months in jail on a class, up to 30 days in jail on a class 3. Fine, sir, $2,500 on a class 1, $500 on a class 3. All fines are subject to an 83% surcharge. Probation is 3 years on a class 1, 1 year on a class 3. Minimum penalty for these offenses is charged, sir, is a domestic nonviolence counseling course. Sir, do you have any questions as to the minimum or maximum penalties? With the prices that you just conveyed, what is the bill in totality? I haven't got to that yet, sir. Okay. Now, sir, you have the following rights. You have the right to plead not guilty. You have the right to trial by jury, if any, or trial to the court. You have the right to the assistance of an attorney at all stages of the proceedings, and in certain cases, sir, to an appointed attorney to be furnished free of charge if you cannot afford one. You have the right to confront witnesses against you and to cross-examine them as to the truthfulness of their testimony. You have the right to present evidence on your own behalf, sir, and that the state compel witnesses of your choosing to appear and testify. Finally, sir, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you and to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Sir, do you have any questions as to your rights? No, sir. And I'll put that you've been arraigned. I will enter not guilty on your behalf. We'll set this to a pretrial conference. It'll be your next court date. We'll give you that court date in writing. You must be present at that date or a warrant will issue for your arrest. Sir, I'm now going to decide if you get out of jail and if so, under what circumstances. First, I'll hear from the prosecutor, and then you'll have the opportunity to tell me anything you want me to know prior to my making that decision. State?
Yeah, the state is asking for a $5,000 bond in this case. The defendant has, on this particular occasion, had some pretty serious quotes that were relayed to the officers by the victim. You know I'm going to beat you right after I get what I want from you. When the officers arrived, the victim told officers, he's not letting me go, and he's already beaten me. She lifted up her shirt to reveal bruising up and down the right side of her torso, a scratch on her chest below her collar.
So,
oh, don't stop. Don't. No, because you're supposed to listen to what she has to say right there. That is very important. She's going to say he's a sex offender and he has failed to register twice. You guys got to understand this nigga done flew to Canada. Why? Is there because they were going to find out about more victims? Why did he leave? That's why you got to go back like 20 seconds, Inky, for real. But say what you got to say, but please just go back like 20 seconds. Stop the video.
3 days prior as well, when he hit her in the face.
Go back just a little bit. Oh my God.
So the state has serious concerns for victim safety and has not been able to concerns for victims. So a scratch on her chest below her collarbone, and then she indicated to officers that this had happened 3 days prior as well, when he hit her in the face multiple times with an open hand. So the state has serious concerns for victim safety and has not been able to reach the victim at this time, so would like to ensure her protection in this particular case. And although the state cannot see the disposition of the charges because they are out of state in Nevada, it does appear that the defendant has to register as a sex offender and has been charged with not doing that multiple times, although the state can't see the disposition of those particular cases. It does appear that the defendant has to register as a sex offender and has been charged with not doing that multiple times, although it does appear that the defendant has to register as a sex offender and has been charged with not doing that multiple times. It does appear that the defendant has to register as a sex offender and has been charged with not doing that multiple times. Additionally, the defendant wasn't even able to tell the officers what the victim's name was. He said, "I call all my girls babies."
The sex offender thing, that was a false allegation, and that's why I'm not incarcerated in incarceration currently right now, because they had me mixed in the system with somebody else. You do not see me doing any time for any failures to register. I've done nothing with no children. So you can check in with the state of Nevada about that. And when the police even arrived on the scene, there was nothing physically about her countenance or appearance that indicated that I had even shook her hand. I was arrested simply because the probable cause was basically what she said. And if a woman is saying that something transpired, it's incontestable to the police that, it happened. But that was the only probable cause.
Sure, the police list your criminal record as abuse, neglect, endangered child, pandering, living from the earnings of prostitute, 2 counts, battery, domestic violence, 2 counts, failure to register as sex offender, 2 counts, failure to register as sex offender, 2 counts, failure to register as sex offender, 2 counts, pandering, furnishing, transport, child, pandering a child.
How you doing, man? This the man right here, man. So I decided to go live on my phone, so I'm on 4%. So I'm y'all already know who Sarnetta is. Most of them people that y'all like and be loving on, you wouldn't even probably know nothing about them if it wasn't for Sarnetta. Whether you like them or not, you have to admit, you understand me, who gave them the foundation. Some of them platforms that y'all like, it would have never got created if it had not been for Sarnetta. So it is what it is. Let me first say this, brother. I definitely appreciate you. It's like you've been around. It's like you've been here before with the wisdom, and you're a young man. You're a young brother. And I watched you spit that knowledge. I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, where you was talking about the conscious community is just like the street or just like the church. And I'm going to tell you, brother, you right on point. You on it. I'm getting ready to go live right now. I took a couple of clips, and I want the people to see that, because I felt that you was talking directly to me, and I needed to hear that. When you was talking about we react too quick, we get emotional. Some of us, we get so emotional that we respond out of our emotions. And I mean, I felt that was deep right there. The way you went into it and the way you broke that down. You didn't see me in the chat room. No, I didn't see you. I didn't see you until Paulina had told me that Brother Sai had came, and I was like, did Sarnetta give acknowledgement? But he also, went live and he spoke on it, and he apologized to the people because of what was being said. And brother, if I would
mean, it was because of your message. And so I'm laying in the bed with my wife. My phone clicks, because when you get a message, even when you get messages on YouTube, my phone would ring. My phone would bleep, bleep, you got a message. So I look at the message and I see hating ass Negroes. Yo, you got to use other people besides the P and this. I said, bro, yo, you can't look at who's giving the message. You got to listen to the message. Is he right or is he wrong? I say the brother right. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the message. You see, a dope fiend could come and tell you something. And if you don't take heed to what the dope fiend is telling you, you'll walk around the corner and get your head blown off because you're like, oh, that's a dope fiend. Don't worry about it. He's telling us don't go around the corner. And they will go around the corner and get their head smoked because they disrespecting the dope fiend. You see what I'm saying? You got to listen to the message when the message is out there. And brother, you gave a good message, and that's what made me go live and apologize to my people for getting caught up in my emotions. I said to myself, P, I said, God damn it, I acted like a bitch that day. And God damn it, I like that no more. I got caught up into myself. I said, oh my God.
Yeah.
So I never act like a bitch that day. Let me get about this shit and be real with this shit. So, sometimes it's each one teach one to reach one. You know what I'm saying? We men on this shit.
Yeah.
So I want to say, brother, I appreciate you. And I learned a lot from you. I tap into your channel too, here and there,
Yeah.
And I'm getting ready to go live in a few minutes and I'm going to play some of your messages that you got for the family, for the people, brother.
Brother, I appreciate that. And I definitely, Sinetta was such a blessing that when he had did the video pertaining to the discord that was transpiring between Brother Ben X and Young Pharaoh, he also not only played clips from my video, but put my name also in the title so people would have an opportunity to know who I am. So, you know what I mean? So people would have an opportunity to know who I am. So, you know what I mean? So people would have an opportunity to know who I am. So, you know what I mean?
But one of the individuals, that's been constantly speaking down on me, lying on me, slandering my name, not only is this individual
I am. So, you know what I mean? So people would have an opportunity to know who I am. So, you know what I mean?
But one of the individuals, that's been constantly speaking down.
2 minutes and I'm going to play some of your messages that you dropped for the family, for the people, brother.
Brother, I appreciate that. And I definitely, Sinetta was such a blessing that when he had did the video pertaining to the discord that was transpiring between Brother Ben X and Young Pharaoh, he also not only played clips from my video, but put my name also in the title so people would have an opportunity to know who I am. So, you know what I mean? Have an opportunity to know who I am. So, you know what I mean? So people would have an opportunity to know who I am. So, you know what I mean?
But one of the individuals, that's been constantly speaking down on me, lying on me, slandering my name. Not only is this individual, I already knew he wasn't this because I know him. But not only are you doing things contrary to the game, but you're accepting women who have herpes and had enough integrity to tell you that you have herpes.
Bitch, what? Bitch, what?
So, one thing I want these young pimps to know that contrary to what these guys is telling you, we do not accept any woman with a sexually transmitted disease, especially being incurable, okay? If that woman has herpes, somebody said, well, it's all type of herpes. Listen, I ain't messing with nan type. You know what I mean? I don't have no preference with the type. Like them, I ain't got no type. Simple ain't got no type. I'm not messing with no types of herpes because, like I told you guys, just going back to that situation, the young woman that I had got herpes from, you know what I mean, was a young lady, you know what I mean, that, some of y'all remember, you know what I mean, in the beginning of my career, hold on for a minute.
You're done, son. You're done. Shout out to Taz, exclusive to Goat in the building.
Is Taz there?
Yeah.
I don't see him. Oh, I see him. There we go.
Taz the Goat.
I thought, God damn it, yo, why I thought that shit was on the wall like a decoration or some shit. All right, the GOAT is in the building, man. The GOAT is in the building. All right, before we open up the phone line, that was a lot. Like, that was a lot to unpack. The case. Any comments on Sonetta's like I thought that was powerful the way that was edited and put together to sum that video up. Any commentary on?
Yeah, he loved taking props when he loved taking props when it's convenient, right? But then when you hold him accountable, he ain't got nothing to do with it.
So my question is, and I guess maybe this might sound halfway facetious, but so Sonetta clearly knew about Sinful to P getting the 13-year-old pregnant before he put him out on his platform. Is that what we saying?
Absolutely. You muted, mama.
Yeah, everybody.
No, I was good.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'll wait. I'll be long-winded, so I'll wait. You go, Queen's Throne.
Okay, I'm not gonna be long-winded. Shout out to Taz, but yeah, that's what happened because I've exposed Sinful the P at least 3 different times. This will probably be like the 4th, but I told Sonetta about it. I sent him a video and I tried to send him paperwork. He said, "Nah, the age issue."
Wait. Hold on, Queen. Let me ask you this another way because I want to be super like dummy. I want you to say it like the dummy way. So that audio that we just heard, did you one of those times that you exposed him was before that audio? Like that audio right there sounds super incriminating on Sunday.
Yeah. I exposed him the first time in like 2016, 17. And then in 2019.
So wait,
and then recently again, and then now.
So wait, how old is that audio with Sonetta?
That was like 2018. Wow. Okay. And then after that, you know what I'm saying? I had told Sonetta, we was talking on the phone. And I was like, yo, you saluting a pedophile. And he told me, no, cause see, she had lied about her age, like that just makes it any better. So I was like, wow, Sa.
Okay. So Sa took
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
So Sa took the excuse hook, line, and sinker and said, okay, yeah, well,
he said that was a lie and all this and that.
See, we got to be the other platform. Because I get it. If there's 2 sides of an argument, you know what? We can't necessarily say a side is wrong of an argument. You know what I'm saying? But we could definitely take the other side of the argument, God damn it. So we the opposition. We picking up where they leaving off.
Facts.
So here's the thing with Sinful to P. Okay, everybody's aware, but because he does the pimp thing, the money thing, a lot of people overlooked it. A lot of people have been accepting of it. It's not a secret. It's never been a secret. It's like one of the things I heard after seeing him on O'Shea platform. Now, here's the problem. These men are able to go from one platform to another without anybody saying anything about any of it amongst the men in these spaces. These are male-dominated spaces. The conscious community is a black male-dominated space. The manosphere is a black male-dominated space. And what they do is they pretty much cross over to one another whenever they want to. So black men in the manosphere can start talking about black men being woke, consciousness, doing conscious things whenever they feel like it. And then on the flip side, the conscious community dudes can start calling women bitches and calling out single mother anytime they want to. And so being that these 2 communities have always intersected, I think people always miss the play. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's just Sonetta dude. He's black men's dude on this platform. And they don't tell new people who come to the platform about it. So you have to find out on your own. And then when you find out, what you begin to see is that it's so many of them now because he's just the latest one for some. But understand these videos like 3-4 years old. When I got here, they were old. See what I'm saying? When I got to YouTube, these were old videos. And so, yeah, he know, and he knew, and he's always known, but there's no requirement for these communities of black men to do any call outs. And so, I mean, as long as you a nigga that can look like you got something, look like you got something to offer, you can play into some of the paradigms that motherfuckers like to hear online, people gonna accept you. So if he can talk that pimp shit and got, you know, some proof of him having done it, then look at all of that beyond, you know what I'm saying, a 13-year-old girl and whatnot, because none of these communities was created to defend girls. None of these communities was created to call out pedophiles. These communities were created to promote men, and that's what they stand on.
That's wow.
I agree.
Yeah, I think that's hardcore holding them the rights. I think that's where we got to go with this thing. What you got over here on the share?
That's just a video of O'Shea, who is like the founder of the Manosphere with Sinful. And that's a couple years ago. It's just to show you that these circles of men have always existed amongst the top black male content creators, meaning that the biggest threat to people like myself coming in is that these are the loudest voices. These voices get thrown around in black male spaces, whether we're talking about the manosphere or the conscious community, and then people like Sinful, who would become a representative figure for black men as opposed to somebody else. And so, I mean, I just wanted you to know Sonetta ain't doing nothing no different than most of the black men content creators on YouTube. He ain't doing nothing no different, which is why he don't have to go against it. Don't nobody call it out.
Well, I want to applaud you and applaud your statement. A lot of what you're saying is the reason why we exist. You know what I'm saying? To protect the women, the children, elevate the women and children, but also for us guys with platforms with content that should be placed on a higher priority. Now we have a space where, you know what I mean, we can come and, you know, put 15,000 people, you know, on to game in 24 hours. Actually, last weekend, our whole tallied up was like 30,000. If I added in the recap that we did on Sunday, yeah, we had like 30,000 views last weekend. You know what I'm saying? And that was the sleepover. So I don't know what the watch time minutes was. I'm sure the watch time minutes was some old obscene. I'm sure that shit was so obscene, ridiculous number.
Right.
I'm sure it was some old retarded shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we was all for 11 hours of pure madness. You know what I'm saying? But
and we got to be smarter than this, man. This is ridiculous, man. Like, real talk. We talking about an ex-pimp convicted of sexual crimes against minors. That's a pastor that causes some sin.
Wait, hold on. Look, I'll take it a step further.
Go.
There's a space where math, and I say this all the time, math be killing niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be really trying to reinvigorate and put some life and energy and love back into that supreme mathematics concept. But math be killing niggas on a lot of levels. If we look at ratios, right? The ratios of these men online, you niggas don't understand this shit fucking up your son's life. Y'all don't understand how this shit work. Everybody is on fucking YouTube. Everybody is on YouTube. The judges go home at night, they turn on the very same YouTube as we turn on. The police go home at night, turn on the very same YouTube as we turn on. So now, if these platforms that got big numbers, if they seem to have 10 to 15 regular floating guests, and out of the 15 people, 13 or 14 of these motherfuckers is pedophiles, and they speak positive on rape and pedophiles' behalfs and shit like that. We cannot be mad necessarily if people that's not from our community, if they meet up with us and they treat us as if we potentially rapists or pedophiles, if they meet up with our sons and they treat our sons as if our sons are potentially rapists or pedophiles, because the image that's going out, and this is supposed to be the fucking media that we control, but the image that's going out is clearly that somehow in our community there's so many rapists and pedophiles that they can't put a spotlight on a nigga that's not a fucking pedophile or a rapist, because everybody's we can't tell what these young bitches, this is the we can't tell what these the age of these motherfucking young ass hoes out here. And what that nigga said on Theplatform, G's TV, he said, yo, y'all niggas snitching on the old niggas, fucking it up for the sugar daddies. Like, this is
facts.
This is the shit that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to keep it as real as fucking possible. So when you got all these niggas creating the image, and this is supposed to be the positive brothers, and if we talk bad about Polite or Sinful to P or Sonetta for somehow being attached to every motherfucking pedophile on YouTube, somehow every yeah, I swear, hold on. How the fuck is it that every single pedophile on YouTube is connected to them, been on that motherfucking couch? That couch need to be set on fire. God damn it. Listen, Sonetta, I don't know how this thing is going to come out for you, brother, because this shit keeps getting uglier and uglier for you with more and more of these niggas. This shit looks crazy. But what I can say, that couch need the LeBron James treatment. That shit need to just be lit on fire in the street. There is too many.
Not in the street. Don't even take it to the street. Just set it on fire where it's at. Just set it on fire where it's at. Take a nap on it and set it on fire.
And set the house on fire. Come on now. He got to throw that shit out. He got to get it out the apartment, man. He got to put that shit on fire.
Okay, well, put it in the street. Lay down, take a nap on it, then set it on fire. Do everybody. Okay. And we still ain't heard from Nikki. That's why I feel like the sympathy and the empathy comes.
Hypothetically, in your sleep, playfully is what Suave meant.
Absolutely.
Not in the real sense at all.
Not in the real sense at all.
Hypothetically dreaming, allegedly. I think allegedly is like a fucking cure-all. I'm just gonna say allegedly every time we say something hot. I don't even know if it applies contextually the right way, but I'm gonna just say allegedly every time we say some hot shit, because we hot. Clearly, we could turn the temperature up in a motherfucking room, okay? So we some hot niggas, collectively. We some hot niggas. So I'm gonna just say allegedly a lot of times, even when there's no need. Niggas say, hey, Dr. Inky, allegedly. Allegedly, I'm Dr. Inky, okay? God damn it. Allegedly, that's Squeeze Throw. Allegedly, that's Swab Boss. Allegedly, that's Taz. Actually, allegedly, that is Taz. We technically have only heard a voice. We actually are telling the truth when we say allegedly. That's Taz. Yo, niggas that snatched the link down out the air before we even went live. They so scared of this shit coming up, boy. I don't even know what to say. But let me say this. There is a glitch in this video, guys. So there's like some sort of like 1 or 2 second aberrational glitch that just keeps popping into the video. So don't mind that. Just, like try that to pay no attention to that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get to work.
Set free. Set free. Set free. Get started because we just doing this. So I was moving to Houston. You know what? Fuck all that. We're gonna go right to the night. So, that night, that whole day, basically, Pharaoh was gone all day. So me and Golden was at the house with the kids. So we in the pool. We don't run around. Golden done cooked. By the time all this shit happened, it's like 7, 8 o'clock, and he's saying he coming back. I believe he was going to get the tattoos. Is what he was doing all day. Him and Ace was together, at the time. Ace was his bodyguard. And basically, they came back. On the way back, I'm like, yo, the kids is out of juice. So, if you could get the kids some juice and whatnot, Dad, like, the kids need juice. So he like, okay, he gonna get the juice.
But you know, the kids is wanting juice, so they asking for juice. So basically, be like, you know, your dad bring it home the juice. So I'm not gonna hold you. As soon as he came in, he had mad bags of shit, and my son like rushed him like, Dad, could you pour me some juice? Like, Dad, could you pour me some juice? And the man Pharaoh was just like, it's 2 people in here that could be pouring you juice. Like, tell them to pour it. And I'm just like, okay, but I understand that he just rushed you. Now, y'all, I promise you this is my tone because it ain't even go nowhere yet. I understand he just rushed you. Me and Golden both just like, just tell them to give you a minute, you know, let you get into the house. Like, you feel me? Like, let you just get into the house. Like, tell them that, explain that to them. I'm just tired, yeah. So he is going on. So I'm not gonna hold you. We do start arguing. I don't even remember what was said back and forth in that argument. Like, so we really started arguing, and I'm like, okay. And then it's like he just started going off. And even like Golden tried to pull him to the side, like, yo, like, you know, just calm down, like, just try to be the bigger person. Because I'm not gonna lie, we was arguing, like I said. And then he go off, like, now mind you, the kids is around. And he's just like, I'm sick of you bitches. So that's when it just kind of turned into like, the fuck is you talking about? Like, so now, because I get upset because you sitting here calling me a bitch in front of not only my son, but your daughters, that's just out of control. My son has never, he wants to talk about how I got niggas around my kid. My son has never heard any nigga disrespect me like that, ever. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, so then it's like, so now we're arguing. Now it's, Camille, get the fuck out. You can get the fuck out. And it's just like, bro, I'm not getting out. I did. Like, that's what I said. It's just like, you can get the fuck out. What was I supposed to say? Like, oh no, Pharaoh, me and my son have nowhere to go. Like, nigga, I'm on vacation with my son. I'm not on vacation with my girlfriends. I'm not on vacations with my cousin. It's me and my son at your house. And before I came there, I asked you if you wanted us to stay at a hotel. You said no. You said we could stay, right? Pay for a hotel and we could stay there. Because if it was too much, that's all you had to say. Like, you feel me? And so basically, we just, like I said, we arguing. He like, get the fuck out. I'm like, make me get out. I'm not getting out. Like, what are you talking about? Make me get out. The fuck do you mean? I'm not going nowhere. Set free. And so I did set free. Say that. I'm not gonna tell you I didn't say that. That's just crazy to say I didn't say nothing. But it's just like, what do you expect me to say? So after that, I promise y'all, I'm not just step by step of what happened. As the parents in, they cut the tree down. I'm sorry. Excuse me. They cut that tree down. But so when he basically when that happened, the man just got done eating his food and whatnot. He wiped his mouth off with the napkin and he threw it at me. So I picked up something and I fucking just tried to throw something at him, y'all. I missed. I tried to throw something at the nigga and I missed. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It hit the wall. It hit because he was talking to Golden, and it was like Golden was here on the couch talking to him, and he was here standing. I like hit right in between them. I missed. So then the nigga like, come on, stop fucking playing with me before I smack the shit out of you. And I'm like, nigga, you're not about to smack the shit out of me. That's not what's about to happen. He was like, let's go upstairs and see if I smack the shit out of you. So I'm like, nigga, what? No, I'm not going upstairs. Like, what? Am I in a movie? I'm not going upstairs to see if you're gonna smack the shit out of me. Like, are you shitting me? No. The nigga, I had a sports bra on and I had some shorts on. I had a sports bra on and I had a shirt on. The nigga came and grabbed me by my sports bra and like twisted the shit like, let's go upstairs and see if I smacked the shit out of you. So if he's trying to say I hit him first, it's probably because I swiped his hand off of my fucking bra because my titties are out. Your bodyguard is over here. Your daughter is over here. Golden is over here. Excuse me.
Let me just add this in. Because I know that this is a live conversation and this may trigger some people. But I'm going to say this. In most cases, right? Now, I'm going to say this, and I I'll let y'all digest it, and people could feel however they want to feel about it. But I'm gonna say this: one of my closest friends, he died from domestic violence. One of my friends died from domestic violence. Rest in peace, Ike. Right? The neighborhood know who I'm talking about. My neighborhood do. You know what I'm saying? Some of them watch. You know what I'm saying? Some people from the neighborhood didn't really, rock with him, but some people that did, they loved him. You know what I'm saying? And we just got too much history. You know what I'm saying? So he was definitely a friend of mine. But he died as a result of domestic violence. He was in an argument with his lady, and however it went down, the story that we got was that she threw a knife at him and it landed in his chest, and he died, in front of his children. I am also a domestic violence survivor, right? So I'm just saying, from that perspective, there's still, in most instances, no excuse for a man to still hit a woman, even if she hit you first. A lot of times, fellas, I'm gonna be honest, that her hitting you first did nothing to you. Really, you have ideas already about beating this quote unquote bitch's ass. And we talk to ourselves and we have negative conversations. Everybody has these negative conversations about what they're going to do when they see such and such, or what they getting ready to tell their boss the next time they, like we have these little fake arguments and shit in our mind and woo, 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 woo. So a lot of times you be of the impression that whatever the violation is so high level violation that she really deserved to get fucked up. She deserved to get slapped. She deserved to get punched. And you just waiting for her to do something that opens up a doorway that allows you now to justify, hitting her or doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say, in most cases, even if she hits you first, and I'm saying it, for any ears that it falls on, but I'm also speaking as a parent to other parents. A lot of times we're creating accidental, listen to what I'm saying, accidental negative programming in our children. One of the things that protected me as an adult from going to prison, jail, like many other of my counterparts in the 90s and the early 2000s, was my mama training me with my sisters, was my father training me with my sisters. And what's that training? Simple. Your sister bite you, your sister scratch you, your sister punch you, your sister does something. Then you respond with the same thing, and then she goes to tell. This is the classic shit that happens in the house. Sister attacks brother, brother responds and returns whatever. She slap him, he slap her back, she goes and tells. He gets in trouble. That is the correct framework. The incorrect framework is to say, well, you hit him, so because you hit him, he had a right to hit you back. If you train that to your children, that little boy grows up and becomes a man that has that in the back of his mind, that when he gets hit by a woman, that he's green light to hit back. Only problem is now then people gonna come. You're not gonna get a timeout or a possible spanking at home or whatever. You're not gonna get lovely. You're not gonna get punished with love like your parents had the opportunity to. Them people gonna put them silver bracelets on you, because it's still Statue of Liberty in the ocean out there. Statue of Liberty, make sure this shit lean a little bit to to the other side, fellas. So y'all don't want to put yourselves in them situations. Don't allow what somebody else do to dictate what you do. Don't let nobody get that control over you and turn you into a slave. Just because she hit you, she say whatever, she spit, she do whatever. Do not. Unless if she's in position to kill you or harm something or whatever, you got to do whatever to stop that immediate threat. But other than that, fellas, that she hit me shit, trust me. That ain't it. That ain't it. So I'm only saying that going off on a tangent, I guess, because I'm fucking getting triggered by, Pharaoh's baby moms making it seem like Pharaoh's putting out this story like she deserved what she got because she might have hit him first. Like that, especially somebody, to be honest, like that, what I was saying all was in general. But to be in specific, Pharaoh should be ashamed of himself because this is the same nigga that didn't he put himself on YouTube for 2 years training in the fucking gym to learn martial arts? So you telling me you learn martial arts, nigga, and you beating up girls, nigga? What are you doing? That's even worse because when you learn martial arts, you literally learn how to hurt a person. You learn how to hurt a person. So for me, it's disturbing to hear that he took this girl down with one hit. You know what I'm saying? Because I know for him to take her down with one hit, where she don't even remember the hit, I know that's something that Pharaoh learned in his martial arts training. So for you to use that training like that on your baby mom, because she might have slapped your hand down or some other shit like that, from my era and from my part of the universe, that to us is girly stuff. We looked at that as girly, like, and not girly as in to denounce women, but I'm just saying as a masculine, as a man, that is a girly, because to us, if you handle a woman like that, we feel like you put your own value as to that level of strength as a woman. Because if you saw yourself as more powerful than a woman, physically, not mentally or anything else, ladies, I'm just saying physical brute strength. As a man, if you see yourself as physically stronger than a woman, and you should, biologically, we know the testosterone distribution. So if you see yourself as stronger than a woman, you automatically have a certain reserve where you're not going to go with her, because no matter what, you can just handle her safely. Like, yo, stop playing. You know what I'm saying? Like the moment that she hit you with an open hand and you hit back with a closed fist, that means that not only have you equated yourself to her, but in actuality, you less than her because you scared of what she might do to you. So you trying to, you know what I'm saying? You trying to handle her before she handle you. So it's a fear and a lesser, you know what I'm saying? So we don't, a lot of people talking about the streets is like, we just don't have no respect for men that beat up women and rape or abuse children. Like we don't have that. Like we don't support it in any way. And as far as I remember from the people I was around, the people I looked up to, my peers, the people my age, even the younger people, there's no code of protection that applied to alleged pedophiles or woman beaters like that. That none of these rules that niggas now is trying to like pull out of the hat for these niggas. Yo, we gotta hold it down and make sure we see what all the info is and all. I don't know what universe you niggas come from. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't. So anyway, my bad. Let me get off my soapbox. Sorry about that.
Golden is over here and fucking my son is on my hip. Like, what are you doing? So I'm like, no, like, don't, like, I swiped his hand. I'm not gonna hold you on. The nigga must have smacked the shit out of me. And I hate to have to say it like that, but with a smile, but like he had to, because I don't remember how I hit the ground. And like I said, I'm a jokester, so if I'm smiling or shit like that, like, don't think I'm not serious. It's just I'm an animated person. That's just who I am. But that nigga really had to smack the shit out of me. Like, I can only imagine it from like a bird's eye view. Like, the nigga had to smack the shit out of me because I definitely don't remember how I hit the ground. And when I hit the ground, the man was on top of me punching. So now we're damn near tussling with this nigga, and he on me. And Golden, I see her like, cause he keep like, look at Golden said he punched me. Like, I'm not gonna hold you, like my face was sore as hell, but I'm just saying, like, the nigga was on top of me, y'all. Kid y'all not. He cocked his hand back and all because, like, I'm telling you, like, I still see it to this day. The nigga cocked his hand back once, hit me, bow. I'm like, turn my head, just make sure he don't hit my face. He hit me, bow. Then I see Golden get up and try to grab his arm. I see how he snatched his arm up off her. Like, he snatched his arm off her, hit me again. Boom. Like, she's trying to keep him from up off me, but he's hitting me. And she reminds me she's only on one side of the arm. He got a whole other hand. So then it's like she finally yelled at fucking his bodyguard at the time, like, yo, like, can you come get this nigga off of her? So, I mean, he got off of me. He got the nigga off of me. And then when we basically got up, that nigga spit on me. So when the nigga spits on me, I just grabbed everything and just started throwing it. I grabbed whatever I could grab. I'm not even gonna hold you. I don't know what was broken until it was posted online. And that's just me keeping it a buck. Like that's what I'm saying. And then like in the midst of all that shit, because I'm not gonna hold you, as soon as I started grabbing shit, like once I got up, Golden grabbed the kids and threw them into a room. Like, you feel me? So I'm looking around, now I'm looking like, where is my son? I cut my son and everything, like I'm bleeding everywhere. Like I'm bleeding everywhere. So I cut my thumb and all, and then it's just like I'm looking for Haru. So I'm like, where's my son? Where's my son? This nigga like, you fat stupid bitch. You can fucking leave. Get your shit on and go. Get your shit and go. Get your shit and go. Like Ace like trying to like hold me back and like keep us apart from each other. But I'm like, I'm not going nowhere without my shit or without my kid. Period. Get your shit and go. Like that's what that nigga told me. So it's kind of hard for me for you to be like, you on here really talking about how much you care about your kids. Like that shit kills me. But I'm done holding and biting my tongue. And that's what I'm saying. Like, and if it wasn't been for Golden, I would have been waiting outside for an Uber to come get me. I'm in a state that I don't got nobody in. I have no family here. The most family I have here is 2 hours away. So either wait 2 hours for someone to come, get in an Uber if Golden wouldn't have been there. Who would have took me home or who would have took me wherever because we had nowhere to stay? Like, come on, dog. Like, no, and then that's what we're not going to do. You're not going to downplay that. You're not going to downplay that because that shit has impacted my life tremendously. And on top of the fact you did that shit in front of our son. Like, our kid, bro. Like, come on, dude. Like, I never, and then for people to be like in the town, they probably feel like I am lying because the man has never put his hands on a female. Like, I'm just keeping it a buck. I've never seen him put his hands on a female. Like, you'll hear like, excuse me, you'll hear how, like, you hear around the town, like, he never put his hands on a woman. So I used to believe that. Like, you feel me? And I'm not going to even hold y'all. Like, Golden told me about a time, and I feel like I did, like, I realized was, like, I didn't believe her. It was hard to believe, and I just told him, like, if you did do that, don't do that again. Like, you feel me? But it was hard to believe because I'm supposed to know who he is because I've known him the longest. But this is outside his character, and it's just like, you're not going to play me, and you're not going to sit here and tell me I swung on you. I didn't swing on you. We were arguing. Yes, we exchanged words. Yes, I might have said some things you didn't like, but I didn't even call you a bitch. Like, the words I said was nothing but the truth, and sometimes the truth hurt people deeper than what they can understand. Set free. Like, come on, dog. Like, no, I told you shouldn't be talking to us like that because we've been with your kids all day. Set free. My son's from out of town. Set free. The only time he even told me, like, I'm working from 7 to 3, I'm unavailable. Okay, well, what about after 3? What activities did you do with the kids when we was there? Like, come on, now you want to, my kids. Sorry. Like, you should have never, you could have got on here and apologized. It's crazy to me how you can apologize to everybody. Like, to everyone. You don't think you owe me one apology? Not one? Not even one? Because I think I need 2. I need one for that breakup, and I need another one for you putting your hands on me and getting on line. It don't gotta be no long conversation. Go ahead, though. No, like you can't just call me and say what I have to say. I don't feel safe in Texas. I don't feel safe being around you or even having my kid around you right now. It's violated. Okay, well, that's fine. You violate all the time. No, I don't violate like that, Pharaoh. I never violate like that.
If somebody tell you to get the fuck out of the house,
Pharaoh, I've never told you. First of all, we were arguing. First of all, we were arguing. First of all, no. First of all, we were arguing, and that still don't give you the right to put your hands on me. That don't give you the right to put your hands on me in front of my son. My son has never seen no man put his hands in front of me. Put his hands on me, never. And spit on me. Nobody's playing with you. You put your hands on me because you didn't like what I had to say.
you got tough. Camille, I've never been disrespectful towards you ever.
You lying, Pharaoh. Lying.
Yeah. I want to say the elders. This is what's happening to our youth when we let them slip through the cracks like this.
No, if you want to watch porn, I don't give a fuck. Listen here, porn is banned in our nation. You feel me? It's banned. Now, if you want to watch porn, you are only allowed to watch a grown man with another grown man, or a grown woman with another grown woman. Now, if you want to watch porn, you are only allowed to watch a grown man with another grown man, or a grown woman with another grown woman. Now, if you want to watch porn, you are only allowed to watch a grown man with another grown man, or a grown woman with another grown woman. I don't give a fuck. Listen here, porn is banned in our nation. You feel me? It's banned. Now, if you want to, I don't give a fuck. Listen here, porn is banned in our nation. You feel me? It's banned. Now, if you want to watch porn, you are only allowed to watch a grown man with another grown man, or a grown woman with another grown woman.
But also putting your own sperm in your own mouth.
Hold on, man. God damn it. Wait a minute. Listen, hold on. We need to have a whole little conversation piece here. You all right over there, Suave?
Let me find out he done fell asleep.
Suave is thinking. Hello, thank you. He's in deep thoughts. Suave is in deep thought over there.
He meditating about it.
He's meditating about it. Okay, so, Queen, I have to address you directly. And then there were two. So, Queen, we have young Pharaoh here who seems to be hyper violent towards women. And we also have young Pharaoh here. In fact, I'm going to open up the phone line. Let's open up the phone line. Damn it, we don't open the phone line yet. Mm-hmm. So people call in. Now is the time to call in. 586-298-5000. Somebody put the number in the chat real quick. If you want to discuss, listen, call in for these purposes. If you want to discuss Roy Bay calling in from the Morris Science Temple of America, going in on Taharka. If you want to discuss that, call in right now. 586-298-5000. If you want to discuss Send Food to P, call in right now. 586-298-5000. If you want to discuss Sonetta platform bringing on all these pedophiles, call in right now. 586-298-5000.
I'm about to drop it in the chat.
If you want to discuss young Pharaoh beating up his baby mom, allegedly, whether she deserved it. I see somebody in the chat saying that I'm in the wrong, that they feel like if a woman put her hands on a man, she got the right, whatever. Listen, I agree. I'm going to say this. I agree and disagree. I agree that if any human hits another human, they have to expect to be hit. Like, that's a fact. I'm just saying that as a moral standard, I'm saying there has to be a more, like, in any way, shape, form, or fashion in life, the more power you get, the more discipline you are supposed to have along with exercising that power. So the fact that nature has given us such a slant in terms of testosterone and estrogen, we are physically overpowering over women. You have to refine how you do that because women have other areas where they can, and so you don't want to be in a space where that's going back and forth. That's called abusive relationship. You can't wait for an excuse, fellas, to exercise that because that, to me, that's what that is. I understand everybody else's opinion, and the phone line is open. You could call in and correct me where I'm wrong, or wherever you feel I'm wrong, or share your opinion. But even in the space, like even if I was to agree with you that if a woman hits a man, the man has the right to knock her the fuck out. If that's what y'all are saying, it like.
And this is what it feels like.
Even if I was to agree with you, I would have to say this. There's still something such as level of force being used. So even if you subscribe to the idea that, slap me, I'm gonna slap you back, that's cool, but you can't like let her hit you on the arms with an open hand, then you punch her in the face with a closed fist. Like that's not the same. That's not, you know what I mean? Like that don't equal out. So 772, peace. We got a caller. What's going on, 772?
What's going on, Inc? Hey, I was calling to address the whole thing about Roy Bay. I didn't see all of the text message and whatnot, but there is definitely a video out there of Roy Bay out there flexing, pulling up on Tahaka.
Wow.
Talking about he gonna do this, that, and the third, and then he duck off.
Oh wow, he duck off.
Yeah, he said I should smack this man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm paraphrasing. He said I should smack this man, and then Tahaka came out like, "What's up?" You know what I'm saying? And then Roy Bay was like, "Oh, nothing." You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like there's definitely video out there.
Wow.
So I say that to say this: he ain't a credible source. I'm coming from an unbiased standpoint.
Okay.
Hey, and another thing
maybe
is,
allegedly. We don't know you an unbiased standpoint, but I'm gonna take your word for it. Everything is fucking allegedly. Listen, everything is allegedly tonight. Goddamn it, we hot.
That's fine, but the video is out there. Matter of fact, he the one that was filming. He was filming it himself. Outside of Tahaka's building is alleged building, his alleged Morris Village Temple, whatever you want to call it. He was out there filming, and then he switched up. He was talking all this big talk, you know what I'm saying? All this tough talk, for a lack of a better term. But and then when Tahaka came out there, he changed up. He switched up.
All right, bro. I mean, listen, man. Thanks for calling in.
I was on here the first edition of the platform Rabbit, talking about how I wanted to debate Wesley or Kevin West.
Yeah.
Who was it? Solomon never responded to my message, so I'm like, yo, like they don't want me in the league or what? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Swab Boss, hold on now. Swab Boss right there. Swab.
Hey, turn up.
Swab, you got people saying that y'all ducking smoke out there in the argument league and all that, man.
You muted, Swab.
Swab, you muted yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, yeah, we got to dead that rumor now, man. Pull up to the argument league tomorrow and hit the link and get on the panel. We gonna make sure you talk to Solar on the spot, bro. I got you, big dog.
So we handled that then. We wrapped that beef up right there. So tomorrow, pull up to the joint and get right to it. And look, if for some reason Suave fakes Jax and you don't get on to talk to Solar tomorrow, then next Saturday we on Suave ass. You know what I'm saying? So
but he won't.
You no, of course not. Suave is a solid nigga. But what I'm giving is the customer that's calling in the guarantee that Suave is, he's gonna do what he say he's gonna do. That's why he's saying he's gonna do it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
We ain't like to harken back to my email me. Tell him email me.
Yeah. That's that hot nigga shit over there.
know you guys are credible, so I ain't trying to hold it against y'all.
But hey, listen, and then I appreciate you tapping in for that because everybody does get a right to speak. And for instance, we're gonna have a conversation about Shaka Akmos. Now, I haven't spoke to Shaka Akmos. I don't know his side of the story. This could turn out to be not true about Shaka. You know what I'm saying? But I've been talking to this sister, and she's been telling me some very disturbing shit. And so I have to bring it to the people and bring it out and flesh it out to the open so that
could be coming with some real information, but I know I heard some rumors about him in African Bombada and all that.
Well, no, listen, that's why I'm saying about Shaka, I gotta flush this information out, and hopefully Shaka can successfully defend it and say, hey, you know, that was a misunderstanding, that was the wrong thing, that wasn't me. You know, pull a R. Kelly shit. Like R. Kelly, we seen R. Kelly in the video, and nigga was like, nah, that was my brother. Something like, who the fuck knows what Shaka get ready to say? I don't know. I'm saying that I'm being honest and making a disclosure. I think that people have to do that when they make these types of videos. Make your disclosures, let people know if you have biases, whatever. So what I'm saying is before I even get to the Shaka segment, because of what you said, I'm thinking about it now, and I just want to be honest with the people and say I have not given Shaka Akmos an opportunity to respond. I haven't contacted them in any shape, form, or fashion. I listened to the sister. I felt her pain, and we.
I think we as the African the diaspora owe him that just due. You know, like he definitely needs to address these issues, and if so, he needs to be judged by, you know, his peers / elders, such as Dr. Inky. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you're bringing the information for us, or the allegations, because that's what it is tonight.
Right. That's all there is for Shaka is allegations. There's not like there's actual semen so far that's been found on someone. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is not necessarily there, but it's a very serious conversation that we need to have. And although this is painful for some of the people that's involved directly as victims, and maybe for the families of the people that might be perpetrators or predators allegedly, but it is, as a community, a step in the right direction, because this is what we must do if we are to really grow as a people and be able to take care of our own shit. Like we've been hearing niggas for like 50 years say, we need to take care of our own community, not the white man. And then you heard this crazy shit last year. I don't agree with it. I'm sure some people do agree with it. Defund the police. Niggas like, yo, we need to defund the police. I'm like, hell fucking no. Are you crazy? These niggas are insane. Look at what's going on with the people that we think, look, these are the fucking leaders of the community. We got to have a show about how these niggas is predators. What the hell? No, we don't need to defund the police, at least not right now.
Demilitarize the police.
But here's the thing, what I'm saying. I'm saying that once we get our shit together, maybe that's a conversation that we could have of defunding the police or whatever. And shit like this is how we get to that space, having these conversations where we say, look, fuck all that. We're going to handle, fuck that. We're intelligent, well-read, grown fucking adults. This is our community. We could discuss these issues, and we could decide what the fuck we want to do about these issues on our own too. You know what I'm saying? Not only can we discuss them, but we can decide how we want to handle these motherfucking things. So yeah. Family, like I said, thanks for calling in.
Let me come in. Let me tell the audience about the Blue Magic, the Conjures Crispus.
Woo!
Yeah. We're talking about the gel, the sea moss, the original. You can only get it from drinky.com. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, talk that shit.
Me and my whole family is on it.
Woo!
If you don't know how to whip it up, grind it up, put it in the blender, put it in the Pyrex pocket and cook it. Make sure you subscribe to Dr. Inky. You know what I'm saying?
Talk that shit.
Videos on there to show you how to cook it right. And before I go, just in case, you know, because I mean, I trust Suave, I trust the whole panel, but you know, for some reason that, you know, nobody, if I'm not able to get on, y'all can reach me at rawfactstv@gmail. My channel is rawfactstv, and I appreciate.
No. Oh. The same way we holding Suave accountable, goddamn it, we holding you accountable. You gotta pull up now. The same way we holding Suave to be accountable, that he gotta make sure that the door is open for you when you pull up. We holding you accountable that you gotta pull up. So we holding both. Look, we holding both you niggas accountable to see the brothers working together. We want to make sure the left hand is there, the right hand is there, and soap is there. You know what I'm saying? We want to see the whole program.
Come on, man.
I mean, I'm still in the word. I still work for them people. You know what I'm saying? So I go in tomorrow, but I'm gonna definitely tune in.
Okay.
Man, I stream all day. You do not work as much as I
one of them
stream.
crazy niggas. Suave be doing 10 hours a day. So yeah. Here, look, when you go to work, he going live, and when you get back, that shit's still going.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Shout out to Queen's Throne, Swab Boss, Inky, you know, the whole panel, man. Like I respect the movement. Keep doing what y'all doing. I holla.
Thank you. We appreciate that. All right. We gotta try to get in like one or two more callers. Let me see who we got here. All right, hold on. Augusta's been trying to get in. Let's see if we can get Augusta, Georgia in. Augusta, Georgia been trying to get in. I don't know what it is that Augusta, Georgia is trying to tell us, but Augusta, Georgia trying to get in.
Hello?
Augusta, Georgia, what's happening?
Hi, this is Dr. Payne. I'm wondering, is this still polite hunting season? I have questions.
Hell yeah.
Always.
My question is this. Now, no one's been able to answer this question in 12 years. I've been hunting him for 12 years. Now, it's been proven that he was arrested.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. Now, hold on, guys. We got to take us a motherfucking moment now. We have us a senior, I want to say a senior polite detective. I want to say a senior general lieutenant in the War of the Rabbits here. We're speaking to a Lieutenant General Rabbit here. He's a high-standing corporal in the Army of the Rabbits. Okay, so we're gonna have to handle this a certain type of way now. So we got to put ears up in the. Let's see the ears go up in the chat. We want to see the ears go up in the chat for a man that been on duty. A man that been on duty for 12 years. That means, listen, I want to be honest about this. That means that this guy was on duty when Taharka was buddy with Polite, making sure that everybody thought Polite was a good guy. That means this guy was investigating and skeptical of Polite when Red Pill, Blue Pill, and Brother Rich was promoting Polite like the Pope, promoting him like Jesus. This means that this guy was suspicious of Polite when yours truly was investing and trying to get Polite in in front of as many people as possible. This means that this guy was skeptical when Sonetta was pushing him, when King Simon was pushing him. So I just want to say,
Dr. Inky, I'm not going to start telling lies. He got me too. When he first came out, he sucked me in.
See, look, hold on. Look, that's wait. Look. That's how this shit is really like a surviving brother Polite thing, because technically that's how everybody, because we all coming out of the similar situations in poverty, in the hood, inner city type of vibe. So we all want to see a young black man win just based on his level of intelligence. Like, we want to see that. Like, that's the story we want to see so bad. And we want to see this fucking story so bad. We willing to overlook shit that should be saying this nigga's fucking a terrible nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we want to believe in that dream. And the honest truth is, Man, that's what I'm saying. And the honest truth is, the only people that honestly snap out of that shit and wake up are the people that he throws the bucket of cold water in your face, like, psh, and you snap out of that shit, be like, wait a minute, what the fuck is happening? Ah, you be ready to choke his ass. Nigga, I'm gonna kill you.
He ripped me off for like $400. I'm like, I just took it as an L. So okay, that's the L. And then I started doing research, and then I started hearing stories that that he was arrested at the bookstore for that shooting. So, and he actually went to jail for I don't know how long, for a period of time. So he had to have court proceedings. Now, in the United States of America, attempted murder is a felony, correct or not correct?
That's a certified super duper fact. And it never was a time that I can recollect when that was not a fact.
Okay, so I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. Tell me when I'm wrong. Okay, now the second part, I went and checked the records for New York State between 2005 2010. I don't see any records, because all felonies are supposed to be publicly accessible to every citizen that has a computer or has the will to get the records. There is no record of any arrest for Michael Nowick, and I put in every derivation of his name: Michael E. Nowick, Michael Nowick Jr., everything that you could possibly think of with Michael Nowick. Nothing, nobody, no arrest record, no intake record for Rikers Island, no mugshots. How is that possible in a world unless he was working with those folks?
Wow. I didn't know where. I'm going to be honest. Wait a minute. Hold on, brother. I didn't know where you was getting ready to go with that. I'm going to be honest. I didn't know where that was going to lead, but that is a very credible idea to sew up some of the loose ends in this story. I'm going to be honest, because there are loose ends. There are some loose ends, because nobody has seen that paperwork. Nobody has seen that paperwork. I know a lot of people that have asked me if I seen the arrest paperwork. I have not seen that arrest paperwork. I don't know anybody that has actually seen that arrest paperwork.
So I'm not crazy then. I'm not crazy.
Nah, you're not crazy at all. I don't know anybody. I don't know another human that has actually seen that paperwork. None of it made sense to me, because I don't know how it was. Listen, I didn't know how it was possible that somebody could get out of jail in a couple of weeks on an attempted murder charge. I'm like, wait a minute.
One more thing, Dr. Inky. Now, around that same time, I don't know if you follow football, there's a football player named Plaxico Burress. He was playing with the New York Giants. Now,
I remember he shot himself in the leg. He shot himself in the leg and got
and he got 2 years in prison because
2 years. That's what he got.
Unlicensed firearms are illegal in New York State, and he got 2 years for shooting himself. How can you walk out of jail shooting someone in the head and just case dismissed? And then Uma York said, "Well, she didn't pursue it. She dropped the charges. She wasn't the injured party. Unless the person that got shot was her pet dog." She cannot drop the charges for another living soul who was the injured party, unless it was a pet or something like that. That didn't make any sense to me either.
Well, I took that. I'm gonna be honest. I took that, and I guess I applied what Jacob York was saying to that statement.
What did he say?
He said that his dad would have been involved one shape, form, or fashion with anything taking place at that level at the bookstore. And I'm gonna be honest.
His dad was in prison.
Hold on. No. Let me say this. I'm not saying that I agree with him or I know or don't know or whatever, because I don't know. But what I'm gonna say is Jacob's point is credible. Because being from New York, I know that Dr. York has and always will be a powerful man, especially in New York. Period. Even from prison.
One thing, Dr. York is not powerful in ADX Colorado. They got their own rules.
No. That's a fact. But he's still
write no letters, and you ain't running no organization from underground.
Listen, he's still teaching classes. Wait. Listen. Hold on now. He's still teaching classes and writing new books from down there.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
They selling new books.
Somebody lying to you guys. That's what racketeering in RICO is. You think they're gonna let them run up? They charge him in RICO. They convict him in RICO. You think they're gonna allow him to run a organization from underground in Colorado? That's a lie. The FBI writing them letters and the FBI is writing them books. Y'all been deceived.
Wow.
Check out ADX Colorado. Google it and find out what kind of prison. You have very minimal contact. The only contact you're gonna have, 90% of your contact is gonna be with your lawyer.
Wow.
There's gonna be no letter writing and book writing. That is bullshit. No, it's pardon my Moorish.
Well, that's the reason why we got to have these conversations, and we got to have cross-reference conversations, and we just got to do this like this. Because that's the only way we get to the bottom of some of this stuff. Now,
Jacob York was working with the FBI, and the people who are running that organization now, the leadership is working with the FBI. Oba, York's brother from the African Islamic Mission, I think he's an African now. He was working with the FBI.
Wow.
And he's the one, Oba was the one that presented Polite to Sakina in Brooklyn as the new heir apparent for the Nubian nation. Now, where did he come up with this guy from? 19, 20 years old, allegedly 19, 20 years old. He's the one that brought Polite to Sakina. He's the one. And where did he get him from? When what's his name? King Simon said, well, Polite was being funded by this mystery reverend and somebody else. That's all weird stuff.
No, he wasn't being funded. No. He wasn't being funded by the Reverend. I met the Reverend. I knew the Reverend.
Okay.
The Reverend was who allowed Polite to live in his house. Polite ain't have a place to go with his family. So the Reverend allowed him to pay like a little low rent and rent a few rooms in his house. And that's where Polite and his family lived at. So the Reverend kind of like... Now,
how did he hook up with Obar?
Now, I have no idea. I've never even met Obar. I don't know Obar. I never met him, but I met the Reverend on multiple occasions. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Polite lived in the Reverend's house.
That whole story strange. We don't know where Polite came from. He just popped up
out of nowhere.
Basically out of left field, presented by Obar, brought him to Sakina. Dr. York wants him to run his bookstore. Polite never met Dr. York. He never well, he's part of that. He never when Polite came, when Polite first showed up on that land in Eaton, he came there one time. He came with some white guy, him and Aminette. They had all the costumes on and everything. They came there with some white guy. Don't know who he was. The whole Polite thing is screwy. If you look at the story, check his background.
Yo, you know what? You making me remember something. I always thought that shit was real weird. That white guy that was around Polite back then. Hold on. The white guy that was videotaping shit, right?
Right.
Yeah, yo, boom, fucking clot. Hold on, man. Listen, see, you making me remember shit. Listen, I asked Polite about that nigga because one time I went down to Brooklyn and Polite had the white guy there. And, like when I came to the crib, they had like a camera set up and Polite was sitting in front of the camera and he was, talking about, he was talking about the conscious community and shit.
Okay.
On camera, and there's a white guy filming. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
When I get in the crib, I'm looking like, yo, I'm gonna be on the porch, my nigga. Like, you know, I'm gonna be out here. I don't know. You got, you know what I'm saying? You got people up here like this shit looking hot right here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be out on the porch. But when I asked him about who was that guy, he said that was a guy that he hired. That was a guy that he hired as a cameraman to film and document his life story. So the guy would be following him around and asking curious types of questions, but not to worry about it because the guy was, you know, he was on his payroll as a cameraman. You know what I'm saying? But years and years and years done went by, and there's never been footage of that. Like, at least I haven't seen it. Maybe there is. Maybe the project got scrapped. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying that was always a odd thing that I never, you know, that shit always was weird. And now a caller out of nowhere just came up with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so family.
It's crazy.
So now I will say this, like I said, you see what the caller was going into right there before he hung up. And thanks for calling in to the caller. But before you, so this letter is the controversial thing because a lot of people that was down with the New Wapians, a lot of people down with Polite, they all still confused on how this worked. They like, hold on, Polite. You came in here, you start taking charge of shit, but you admittedly said you never met Dr. York, bro. You admitted to never meeting Dr. York, really. So how did he give you, you know, and then there's these letters and blah, blah, blah. So listen, we're going to read the letter. This is the actual letter. This is the letter right here. So this is the letter, one of the letters that's in question. So yes, this is the handwriting, the spelling, the grammar. This is Dr. York writing a letter to Brother Polite. So if you've never seen what Dr. York's writing looks like, this is what it looks like. This is a prison letter from Dr. York to Brother Polite. So, yeah, so you know, we loaded, we locked and loaded, but we're not going into that right now. You guys still gotta hang out. We got a lot more stuff we got to deal with. So, let me check. Queen Suave, Young Pharaoh beating up his baby moms, Sinful to P. I mean, anything y'all want to? Roy Bay. Now, I don't know if you heard Suave, but caller called in and said that there's some footage out there that Roy Bay might not be 100% credible against Taharka. You know what I'm saying? And actually, you know what? I'm not gonna take that caller as that's what he said. I think what that caller was actually saying that Roy Bay might not be credible to himself, because it looked like what he's saying is that he was saying like he gonna run down on Taharka, but when he seen him, he kind of like had the cool approach. You know what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily take that to mean that something was correct or incorrect, just that homeboy didn't keep the energy that he said to people that he was going to keep. And I'm not going to lie, at the beginning of tonight's show, he was very turned up and he basically said it's on site. You know what I'm saying? You know, hypothetically, spiritually, figuratively. You know,
I'd like to say something about Pharaoh.
Yeah.
I think it's unfortunate. You know, when Pharaoh came out, I liked him, right? And then he started moving funny and I just backed the fuck away from him. But ultimately, I think it's sad that, you know, that woman had to go through that in front of her children. He definitely portrayed himself in a different light, and I don't know where it went wrong, but it's got to be corrected. Like, period. That's basically what I gotta say. And report, like, bro, if you're in a domestic abuse relationship, get out of it. I've been there. I'm a survivor of it as well. So get out of it, because you never know if that'll be your last time.
Now, let me ask this question, because I want to know, is this really going to happen tonight? Because I don't know what the fuck is going on. Maybe you niggas is caught up thinking about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury right now. Are y'all niggas gonna pretend right now, like on the platform? Are y'all niggas gonna pretend? Where the fuck is the real rabbits at, man? This fucking chat room look like a whole bunch of fucking ducks. This look like fucking ducks. Is this duck season or rabbit season out this motherfucker? Y'all niggas gonna pretend like, hold on, y'all niggas gonna pretend like y'all didn't just see Pharaoh saying that in his community,
that part.
all porno is illegal except for man on man or woman on woman. Y'all niggas gonna tell me y'all didn't hear
that
Pharaoh
part
just say that the only
I forgot about that.
That's acceptable in his community is man on man or woman on woman. So clearly, young Pharaoh is watching man on man and woman on woman pornography. Are we? Because what I'm telling you guys is that there's a certain amount of domestic violence that's associated with repressed sexual desires and needs and all that.
True.
And if these guys is down low, I don't have a problem with these guys saying they like men. If you want to be with a man, that's your life, you know, your life to live. You got to do what makes you happy. I do have a problem with down low shit, tricky shit, niggas disguising anal activity as chakra, spiritual, like all these fucking games. I have big problems with all that because, like I was going to say earlier, but we segued into some other shit. Swab, we live in a world now where, you know, like I was saying earlier, the older generation, they might have lived in a time where they didn't need to check IDs. Our generation need to check IDs for ages, but where I wanted to go with that was our generation is past now. The generation that's up now, you niggas, unfortunately, and you guys got to have these conversations with your sons. It's more. Every generation, it gets worse. So our parents could just have relations without worrying about IDs and shit like that. It was a safer place, maybe, allegedly. Us, we got to check IDs. We from that world, ID checking. The new world, you got to check IDs and maybe birth certificate. Because remember, they're promoting sex changes for children. So there's a space where you guys have to even have that conversation with your young children. Like, hey, you know, just because you see a girl, like you might have a son in high school. I have a son in high school. I have to let my son know in high school that, hey, bro, all these girls is not actually girls. So you might want to slow it on down, pimping, and you gotta like this another level of security checks that you niggas have to now deal with. And yes, it does slow it down to action. You know what I'm saying? Because also back in the days they said they didn't have to use condoms. So that's another level that got added on somewhere. So I think before IDs, the generation before us was condoms. My generation, IDs. The next niggas up, you niggas birth certificates. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, let's not get it twisted.
ID and birth certificate now. Because
it's the day of social media, man. They got Facebook. Check their Facebook, they IG, man. See what they, you know, what celebrate their birthday. What did that post say? Like, you guys to utilize all of this stuff, birth certificate, whatever you get.
But listen, Swab, utilize it, but you can't live by it because
no, you got to put it all together and make it make sense.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, that's where I'm with you on that one. Goddamn, you got to use all these tools of identification.
You see, her last birthday was a Barbie birthday. Hey, move around, man.
You got to do it because you're gonna have a situation. I'm telling you, I'm predicting this shit's gonna be true for thousands of unfortunate people. You're gonna be in college. You're gonna be in high school. You're gonna fall in love with your high school sweetheart. Y'all gonna be out in the world trying to make a fucking family, right? Because remember, gay marriage is already legal, or same-sex marriage. Excuse me, guys out there. I'm sorry about that. Same-sex marriage is already legal. So that means that that's something that doesn't really have to be discussed. That's off the table. Any two humans can get married now. So that don't have to necessarily that ain't a big issue now. That's off the table. So that's not going to be something that your children and mine are going to need to discuss when they're going to get married. Like, that's just what it is. So there's going to be young people that's going to be together, and they're not going to be able to make babies. And your son is going to be fucked up. He is going to be trying to figure out what is happening, why that they can't make no damn baby. And he's going to be thinking something wrong with his program and checking himself out and shit. And they're going to be at the fertility clinic like, yo, what's up with my piece? They're going to be like, nothing. All your shit's swimming, sir. This is you. You have a great private, you have a great private part here. They're going to be like, you're 100%. And you don't know that your person you in love with, your high school sweetheart, college sweetheart, whatever, roundaway girl, whatever, your number one wasn't always, they might have had a situation change up around 13, 14 and felt like that's their privacy to keep that private and live as how they want to live, what they identify with and all that shit. So there's potential conflicts of interest where respecting your privacy might fuck with my privacy. Meaning, if I respect your privacy to have something like that as a secret, you changed your body in that kind of way, you want to keep that secret so you're not ostracized or violated. There's a space where that is correct. We should honor that, but us honoring that now makes you like you used to liable to violate somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Because now think about somebody that goes into a relationship with somebody that's a woman that used to be a man and they don't know about it, right? I'm not saying it's wrong if you understand and you know up front. It's my same thing with the vaccine. I'm a basic, easy nigga to figure out. What I'm saying with vaccines, the same shit like this. I'm with non-forced, non-tricked, if it's clear and transparent, you make your decision. We adults, we only have a little bit of time on earth. You good. But I don't want nobody getting tricked into no shit. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, if you let somebody come into a relationship like that, and you wasn't born a woman, and you don't tell the person, and this is the future that our children gonna grow up in, you're robbing that person of a potential relationship that they could have had with somebody that was really what they really need in their life. You can't rob somebody for a relationship 3, 4, 5 years, faking like you are something. And I'm just saying, because a part of some young men's dreams when they get older is making babies, having a family. If you're incapable of that, you can't like fake that and get deep down into a relationship. You 2-3 years in with a nigga and you're like, oh yeah, well, babe, you might want to have a drink for this, babe. 15 years ago, they were calling me Thomas. You know what I'm saying? I'm Tammy right now, but I was born Thomas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, these are the things that was not imaginary in my time. Like, FaceTime is some shit that we saw in the Jetsons, you know what I'm saying? But as the world changes, we get new benefits, new luxuries, but we also get new problems, new questions, new ways that we have to work on socializing safely together, where everybody's protected, like your privacy protected, but also you're not robbing me of my life potentially. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like, I got 10 children. I like babies. So I can't be with a woman who can't produce no babies. It's like, hold on now, that you tricking me. Like, I feel I'm definitely, but there's men that's 40, 50, 60 years old, they don't have no children. So in that space, I mean, when you ain't, you might, I don't know what your belief system is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just got to go with everybody putting out a certain respect level where we all feel like everybody's respected and protected in their private space without intruding on another person's private space. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where the challenge comes in as the world starts changing faster and fucking faster. You know what I'm saying? Because all these rules coming in, like now, I don't even want to censor everybody in the chat. I got to keep coming up with rules because these niggas is coming up with shit on me. Oh, well, if you said this in the chat room, then they can take down the video. Oh, well, they took down this link because somebody said this for 11 times in this amount of seconds and all. Like, they checking. Listen, they checking frequency of how fast words come in, like certain trigger words. They know that, 11 people said it within a certain time span, like all kind of shit. So this is just what the fuck world we live in, people. We have to try to make the best out of this shit. So that's another reason why we here collectively. So I want y'all to help me and try to make sense out of this next clip. Okay, I want y'all to help me with this because I feel like this could potentially help Queen's Throne and maybe myself and many other people figure out just what the fuck is going on at the House of Consciousness. I think that could be a TV show in and of itself. Like, what the fuck is just what the fuck? Tune in next week when we figure out just what the fuck is going on.
Boy, they got this.
Your ass a fool for that.
Wait, I need a nigga like with the lifestyle and the rich and famous accent and shit, like with the English, the tune in next week where we explore like, just what the fuck is happening over there at the House of Consciousness.
As the YouTube live streams turn. The days of our lives.
Man, because I'm trying to figure out what is happening right here.
That's homosexual too. No sweat. Well, okay, brother, no sweat. Brother. Oh no, I got you. No sweat. Let me. Wait. But also putting your own sperm in your own mouth, that's homosexual too. No sweat. Well, okay, brother, no sweat. Brother. Oh no, I got you. No sweat. Let me. Wait.
What?
Let me go further. Okay, no Sod Netter is not the earth.
I got you. No
and
sweat.
neither am I. So you will not find anyone, any adherent to Kemetic spirituality that says that you should put your seed in your mouth.
No sweat.
Okay.
But that ain't really my point. I'm just glad that y'all both said this putting sperm in your mouth is not homosexual. You fucked up bad.
No, it's not.
You fucked up bad.
No, it's not. But God, Phil, let me tell you what happened. He said, if a man have his own sperm in his mouth means he's a homosexual. I said, no, that's not what it means.
Woo! Nasty.
You look up the word homosexual and see what homosexual means. It means when you are committing sexual acts with a man, with another man, with a woman, with another woman. That's number one. See, but y'all so weak, not you, Garfield, but y'all so weak, y'all don't understand. He was talking about Jed and how Jed shot, went in. Jed represents the earth. That's
exactly.
I don't understand. They don't understand. Like, that you hear the Hebrews always say, we don't understand the Bible. Don't they say that?
Yep.
Well, brother, they don't understand ancient Kemetic science. Now, everybody knows that I'm not talking about if a man puts sperm and soup in another man's mouth. Of course, that's homosexuality. But that's not what I was saying. Everybody knows how to twist it and turn it to try to make it fit their story.
But also putting your own sperm in your own mouth, that's homosexual too.
Think about we. That's not.
Let's go further.
Okay.
A grown man with another grown man.
Your own mouth, that's homosexual too. No sweat.
Well,
okay,
brother,
no sweat.
Brother.
Oh no, I got you. No sweat.
Let me. Wait. Let me go further.
Okay.
Let me
so
go.
Then you would put your sperm in your own mouth.
Let me go further.
Okay, no sweat.
Sod Netter is not the earth.
I got you. No
and
sweat.
neither am I. So
you,
you will not
the point.
find anyone, any adherent to Kemetic spirituality that says that you should put your seed in your mouth.
No sweat.
Okay.
But that ain't really my point. I'm just glad that y'all both said this putting sperm in your mouth is not homosexual. You fucked up bad.
No, it's not.
You fucked up bad.
No, it's not. But God, Phil, see, let me tell you what happened. He said, if a man have his own sperm in his mouth means he's a homosexual. I said, no, that's not what it means.
Set free.
If you look up the word homosexual and see what homosexual means, it means when you are committing
sexual acts with a man, with another man, with a woman, with another woman. That's number one. See, but y'all so weak, not you, Garfield, but y'all so weak, y'all don't understand. He was talking about Jed and how Jed shot,
right.
When Jed represents the earth. That's
exactly.
Understanding, they don't understand. Like, that you hear the Hebrews always say, we don't understand the Bible. Don't they say that?
Yep.
Well, brother, they don't understand ancient Kemetic science. Now, everybody knows that I'm not talking about if a man puts sperm and shoot in another man's mouth. Of course, that's homosexuality. But that's not what I was saying. Everybody knows how to twist it and turn it to try to make it fit their story.
But also putting your own sperm in your own mouth, that's homosexual too. No, sir. Well, but also putting your own sperm in your own mouth, that's homosexual too. No, sir. Well,
what I was saying was, for example, let me give you an example. If my sperm was to somehow accidentally go into my mouth, if my sperm somehow accidentally go into my mouth, if my sperm was to somehow accidentally go into my mouth, what do you mean accidentally, Sarnetta? Let's say I had a wet dream and my hands is wet, and somehow I'm
When
sleeping.
keeping it real goes wrong.
Touch my mouth, sleeping, and I touch my mouth, sleeping, and I touch my mouth, and it's in my mouth. Does that mean I'm a homosexual now?
What? I ain't gay. What are you talking about? You took it to that club. So they play good music. What about a trip to San Francisco then? I wanted to go shopping. But you made love to me. No, first of all, you sucked my.
So now, but my point is, when
The Black Power family, welcome to another.
This man has to be stopped, people.
This is out of control.
This man has to be stopped.
Inky came with that fire.
Man.
Listen, listen, they should know by now, Queen, where the fuck they at. They should know that over here, the platform, we come with the we come
Tommy
with
guns.
Listen, we come with the non-stop crazy shit from beginning to finish. And we ain't even niggas came here to hear about polite grooming. Niggas came here to read that Dr. York letter. We 4 hours in and we still ain't even get to the main shit on the table. See, we better than Wilder and Fury. And them niggas charge y'all pay-per-view. We just telling y'all niggas hit the Cash App every so often. Hit the fucking website. Hit a like button or something.
Yeah, like, share.
That part, share.
We giving y'all better content than Wilder, Fury. And them niggas gonna walk away with hundreds of millions tonight. They ain't gonna teach nobody and like nobody with a damn thing. We're gonna do all that and give y'all more entertaining content, longer lasting content, all the fucking above. Y'all need to send us a few 100 million. Like, we got to send messages to the world by our commerce. You know what I'm saying? Like, it tells people about us. And let me tell you, don't think that these studies are not done. Every year, our money as a group is broken down to what we spend our money on. And they use that as an idea of what our attention, focus, and what we're all about. And, our money is largely spent on entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So just know, I know for some of y'all into politics, that's a problem that your black representatives in politics have, is when they're trying to get budgets allocated for your schools, your areas and all that type of shit. They run into problems because when they get breakdowns on what's happening, motherfuckers got more money going to entertainment than education. So they looking like, yo, these places, these neighborhoods don't need our help. If this was a high priority for them, we could see that reflected in how they spend their money. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm just saying, outside that, we have to look at this coincidence of things where all these potential alleged predators are coming through Sarnetta. So Sonetta, yes, bro, you do have to answer some more questions, unfortunately, bro. And I think there has to be a space where at a certain point, Sonetta has to actually stop being offended at niggas being offended and insulted and feeling downright disrespected by him being the platform where all these niggas come through. Like, bro, it's a statistical anomaly at this point. It's not possible for so much as pedophile niggas to be in one place. I mean,
agree.
shit.
I mean, you attract, that's it. Like energies attract each other, man. Like we attract, like, come on, man. Look at our circles, right? And look at how we attracted each other. And not just on the platform. I'm talking about in your real life.
Hey, you know what's funny? Let me tell you, I almost made a wicked joke, and then it scared me, the truth that was in it before I said it, so I didn't say it. But now I'm gonna say it just so that you can analyze it, take it for what it's worth. I was going to say a joke like this. It's almost like House of Consciousness giving away free victims the way the Predators is on that panel, right? So then I thought about it before I said it. I said, damn, man.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
But when people hear you speak like that and they see that your platform has that type of empathy for these characteristics, you create an environment for these people to pile up at. Like they know what's up. Like, hey, okay, they all right over here. Shit, they ain't really pressing people about the young girls in their life and all this other. Like, you just gotta understand that, man. When people hear these sentiments being expressed, you create an environment. That's why you got 1,000 people in your chat.
Let me say this. What you're saying sounds matter of fact and common sense, but I honestly didn't see that perspective until you just presented it. That's definitely a real way to look at it. I didn't think of that till just now when you put that there. Like the sentiment. So in my mind, I'm thinking that something else is possibly going on. I'm not thinking that the sentiment is serving as like a beacon saying, hey guys, this is like a predator friendly zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop by type of vibe.
Right. Facts.
That's a fact, man. I'm glad that, that's it. Y'all just gotta be conscious of that, man.
Allegedly.
Y'all gotta be conscious of that, man. But real talk, because when I see Sonetta and then I look at the people that he put on, the brother came at the Mighty Hebrew. When the Mighty Hebrew cleared itself, Sonetta got a problem with him. Long as people got something dark to hide and don't want to keep out, oh, come on the couch. But when you honest and open and you say, hey, look, this is what happened. Boom, boom, pow. Oh man, you can move around. Because you ain't gonna let me move how I want to move.
So Swab, let me ask you a question, man. I gotta ask you a question. We gotta keep shit real. Okay.
Always.
I gotta shoot a one-on-one with you real quick.
Let's get it.
Swab. Is it true that you was just knocked the fuck out drooling a few minutes ago right now on the live stream? That's a
you
no.
petty as hell.
Tell the truth.
Put me on camera.
Mind your business, queen.
I was not drooling, but I indeed had left. I was no longer with y'all. And when I came to, I was in the back. I said, oh man. I'm glad he put me in the back, man. I appreciate the protection, man. But
you were meditating. It's okay. It's all right. We gotta meditate at times. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a let my shit slowly going viral, nigga. I'm a legend for being knocked the fuck out on camera. So it's all good. The people see that we you know why I don't mind it? Because it's a dedication. Like niggas could circulate that video of me knocked out, but when you circulate that video, you gotta circulate a story with it. So you gotta tell niggas now the guy that's a single parent of 5 children did so much research for the people that he's giving them that he's not charging them for free. The nigga did 11-hour live stream for niggas for free and don't went to sleep. Like when you put all that story to it, I don't mind it because it's now instead of it becoming something to be embarrassed of, for me, it's something to be proud of because the people know that I'm leaving it all on the floor type of vibe. Like I'm going till I can't go no more, nigga. Like we going all the way to fucking, you know what I'm saying? So I don't feel, I just felt like it was a time for me to just damn, bust your balls. Pause.
Hey man, we here, man.
Yo, niggas gotta be as niggas as much. Yo, listen. I felt like as a grown ass man, right? I'm gonna be honest. I felt like, and I feel like my neighborhood is one of the first neighborhoods to get into the pause no homo game. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm from that Bronx, Harlem area where it started, and I felt like we really had got to a space as men where the game had like lost its usefulness. Because when it first came out, it was almost like a street solution. It was almost like an immune response, like how your body produces an immune response to a foreign pathogen. All this weird rules and shit came out all at one time to hit men. I don't know how it hit women. I'm not a woman, you know what I'm saying? But it hit men crazy. Like at the same time, and I'm gonna tell y'all this shit. At the same time as they was coming out with all these gay rights, what you can say about gay people, what you can't say about gay people. And it's funny that you could say gay, the word gay, when you associate it with rights. You could say gay rights, but if you say gay any other time, it's a slanderous, insulting. So anyway, but at the same time, when we got all these gay rights pushed on us, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody could call us a nigger and only be charged with like a what is that, battery? But if we call that person a gay slander term, we could get like a year or 3 years or some old crazy shit.
That's facts.
But at the same time as they came out with all that, the women was coming out with different little like rules of Me Too and this and that. And some of that shit was like having a negative impact on regular niggas because we got sisters, we got mothers, wives, girlfriends, baby mamas, all kind of ladies, daughters. I mean, like but at the same token, so there's a lot of that shit that we was supporting. We frontlining, like, yeah, we need to grab these niggas, snatch them the fuck out of here. But there was some of those rules that came out that made it hard for niggas to interact with a woman because we getting videos coming out where women is calling police and calling niggas sex predators because they like, hey, beautiful. Oh, you've marginalized my physical, like what? Just saying shit that niggas, we don't even understand the words y'all are saying something. It's like you marginalized my feminine, this and that. Man, that nigga was in the handcuffs so fast. I'm gonna tell y'all what niggas thought when we seen them type of videos. We was like, wow, invest in porn. And look, I'm gonna be honest, that's when the porn industry exploded because it's almost like men were frightened. I kid you not. Men were frightened to mingle because at the same time as you can't really question gay people or alternative, and then so you don't know if they really, like you can, because now we don't know if we offending you by saying, hey, we know you look like a woman, but I'm just saying, have you ever had testicles or, like, we don't know where to draw the line at. Nigga might be locked up behind just trying to get shit clarified. Then on the flip side, if you give a compliment to a woman, she might flow up the head. Niggas was like, it was a real confusing space for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So niggas just went into the house and started watching Pornhub and shit like that. Not saying that was the correct alternative. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying these were the gradual changes that I seen in overall socializing culture that happened from a time period where there was way too much freedom back in the days where there was Greek Fest and Freaknik and shit like that, going to a space where it was almost no freedom in terms of socializing, where everything is scary, everything is scary. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I'm just saying all this to say, we need balance. You know what I'm saying? We have to have balance. You know what I'm saying? And I think that men becoming more active at, getting predators out of the community, I think that will make the sisters more comfortable with, giving the brothers a little bit more play, and then, shit could lighten up a little bit again. Like we could get back into another golden space. We could get back into a nice space, nice rhythm with the sisters again. I think if we start, like just highlighting some of the goofy niggas, getting them, route them up, get them on up out of here, then we can focus in, and then, we might be able to, I don't know. I'm just saying. Don't get mad with me. Look. This is what I'm saying. These are the things that to me make Sarnetta look crazy, right? Now, if y'all don't know, this brother right here on the left, his name is Battle Truth. The brother on the right of the screen is Michael Noak. The gentleman in the red is Brother Sarnetta. And the question that people are having for Brother Sarnetta is, Brother Sarnetta, it seems that there's multiple pedophiles and predators allegedly on your platform. Now, recently, this brother named Battle Truth, who's from the battle rapper community, Smack and Beasley and all those guys that Sarnetta's plugged into, this man recently got found out of raping a young girl and allegedly maybe getting her pregnant or beating her up or some old crazy shit. We're going to, probably find out a little bit more. I'm sure people will do the research. Some people have already done the research.
I did a few streams on them all right. I'm actually one of the first people that actually, after Pretty Money dropped that bomb, that went in on them. So yeah.
Wow. See, so I don't even know. See, people sending me this information. So what I'm saying is, things like this is what puts Sarnetta in the hot seat. When you got videos out there where you got two guys that you promoting to do debates for your platform, and both of them happen to be allegedly child rapists, it's like, bro, you can't even be mad when people mad with you. Like my nigga, this what your platform look like.
Sarnetta TV.
I had no knowledge of her age.
House of Consciousness.
I had no knowledge of her age.
Production. We are here. This is what you all been waiting for. We got a powerful contender up in the building. Battle Truth.
I had no knowledge of her age.
Taking on Brother Polite. And you already know Polite's always come with these topics, man. And the topic is dealing with woman. Let's get it in. Let me get the whole thing. Jesus or the black woman? Who has been there for us? Who is the key to our liberation? Brother Polite taking on Battle Truth.
I had no knowledge of her age.
The Christian. And this is going to be one y'all don't want to miss, man. So let me swing this up. Let me let you know. I came up with the rounds on my own so we could be fair with it. And here's round one. The topic for Brother Polite. Can you share historically how the black woman has been here for us? And the same question for Battle Truth.
I had no knowledge of her age.
Can you explain historically how how God has been here for us? Round two. Can you prove the powers of the black woman, Polite, that should be bear witness to, that we can bear witness to? Can you prove the powers of the black woman, Brother Polite? And the same question for Battle Truth.
I had no knowledge of her age.
Can you prove the powers of God that we can bear witness to? Oh man, Battle Truth.
I had no knowledge of her age.
I think this shit might be a landslide for Battle Truth.
I had no knowledge of her age.
Truth Polite. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just going to moderate fairly and let y'all get it in.
When I was 20 and she was 15, I had no knowledge of her age. I had no knowledge of her age. I had no knowledge of her age. I had no knowledge of her age.
You're a liar. You couldn't have been killed of your diabetes. You're a liar. You couldn't have been killed of your diabetes.
I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound.
Woo. Okay, hold on, man. Hold on.
Good Lord.
Swab, we're going. Normally, I would go to Queen first on something like this, but since you seem to be the resident expert on Battle Truth, we're gonna go roll to you first, sir.
Yeah, bro. The story been speculated and circulating for a while.
All right,
right?
wait, I'm sorry, Swab. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Because I don't want people to assume that sometimes I do this too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to sound too accusatory. Sometimes as panelists or YouTubers or content creators, we assume the audience is hip to shit they might not be hip to. So I don't know. Like, talk to me and us as if we don't know anything. Like, what was he accused of, convicted of? What's the evidence? Like, give us the basics.
Yeah, I got you, big dog. Yeah, like I said, well, the accusations was that he got his daughter pregnant. On top of that, there was accusations that he actually had babies by minors in his past. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yo.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yo, chill. You gotta laugh this shit. Listen, I'm telling y'all, you have to learn how to laugh. Listen, if you do not laugh, because you have to react, your body's gonna make you react. If you don't laugh, you're gonna produce stress hormones. I don't want you niggas to sit here on this show and produce 3, 4, 5 hours of fucking stress hormones. That's why the comedy is necessary. It's a way to buffer negative impact on your body. Humor is a needed thing. That's why our bodies laugh. It's not something that's an accident. There's nothing that our bodies do that's not by design. So times like this is where humor is necessary. You gotta laugh when this shit gets this crazy. You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. And you gotta say to yourself, God damn it, son. Like, how the fuck do these niggas find their way to your page, bro? Like, this nigga's like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. What you mean this nigga's accused of getting his babies pregnant now? Come on, bro.
Yeah, so, that recently, YouTuber named Pretty Money, who used to be in the battle rap community, he been off about a year or so, dropped a video saying that Battle Truth's family had hit him up after seeing his videos from years ago and put him on to news that he's having sex with his daughter. She might be pregnant. And like they found her in the bed naked one time, and stuff like that. So he does some videos. In the videos, he's claiming she's not my biological daughter. She's not my biological daughter. Excuse me. So now it's looking like he's saying we're having sex, but she's not my biological daughter. Now the girl name who has been out there, she's an adult now, is Jerika Baker. His name is Gerald Baker. So she's named after him first and last name. Now, it comes out that they had a blood test a little over a year ago, and they found out that she's not his daughter. So then it was speculated that something had happened since then to now sexually between them two. So now, the mother comes out, his other baby mother comes out, and the daughter also does a panel. So within these 4 people, Battle Truth, the daughter, and 2 baby mothers, one of them being the mother of the girl in question. Between all of the streams that they did, it comes out, the daughter says that they never had a sexual relationship. But we have to keep it real and say, who would admit that? Who would admit, like, yeah, I had sex with the dude I thought was my dad after I found out he wasn't my dad? She has a son, so she wouldn't want him growing up like that. So to me, I got to take her word for it. But there still is a question, because if she's supposed to be the victim, I mean, come on. Now.
So he's exonerated then. He doesn't have any instances. Or what you're saying is that he's cleared of all the charges against him, is what you're saying.
No. He's actually, like I said, the daughter said, no, we had no sexual relationship. Her mother never spoke on it. Never said they don't. He admits that they have in personal conversations. that has been brought out and admitted on YouTube Live, but everybody started talking live. All the people who talked about, he said, yo, he told me that he used to pimp the mother and the daughter, and that she gone. That he used to pimp the mother and the daughter, and that he was having sex with them both, and that his son actually got interested in the daughter and got mad at Battle Truth when Battle Truth told him, well, she already sleeping with me. He's saying that they slept together. She's saying they not. Now, okay, go ahead, big dog.
So who is he admitting to having underage sex with? Because that's him admitting that he having sex with somebody. When he was 20, they was 15. So
now those are the actual mothers. That's where he's dead at. Even if you want to speculate with the daughter, because the daughter is 24 now. So he was never accused of having any type of sex with her when she was under 21. But he's 40 something. She has your name. You thought she was your daughter. That's a violation. So he's speaking to Jules Gaming Lounge, HB2N.
So he's accused of having sex with the daughter, with his daughter, his actual daughter.
Yes.
Which clearly the mom was cheating on him because he got the Maury Povich, you are not the father.
Yes.
So, okay. First of all, this shit's super messy. And that does denote some, and he's also and it shames me. He's a person that promotes the Bible as his theology. It's like all these guys is coming around this philosophy.
Facts.
It's like you got to look at this shit, you know what I'm saying, and try to figure out what we got. How do we to figure out how we defeat this shit and get it out? Like we got to look at what these guys is using as they crutches to prop up their behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like
absolutely.
So if he's 20 with the 15-year-olds, I guess, because here's the thing that we got to think about now, and this is sometimes where we got to apply science. What you guys may not know is your mind, and you might know it, but you just may never think of it. But so I want you to bring it to the front of your mind, pun intended. But your mind doesn't age. Your physical body ages. Your mind does not age. Your mind doesn't age. So your mind learns, but it doesn't age. It's not like your body. It's a totally different thing. So there are people who get stuck in certain places of growth where they're not growing. And so although, like you saying, homeboy's 40 something, his mind literally might have stopped somewhere around a 15-year-old level. So he may only be able to bond mentally with a 15-year-old. That's what I think is a part of that hebephile type of shit. Like I feel like some of these men, they somehow stunted in their growth. So because I'm not connecting. Like I can't connect with no fucking 12 or 13-year-old. I'm sorry, man. This is just I can't imagine that you know, I can't see it.
Ain't no way in hell. Like,
so that's what I'm saying. So it gotta be something, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not like when we listen to these situations, remember, these niggas are forming relationships with these kids. You see what I'm saying? Like these niggas are doing this shit over and over and over with these kids. So it's not like it's just a sexual thing. These niggas is like talking to them and like I don't even understand what the fuck these niggas are doing. You see what I'm saying? Like, so we got to see that there's not only mental illness, but there's mental retardation. Like there's a lack of growth. The mind is not growing. You know what I'm saying? So these niggas are stuck. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's cool if we use the fact that our mind doesn't age to rejuvenate our body and keep us young and moving around and active and things like that. But if we allow that to make us feel like we need to wear skinny jeans and show up at a party with 19-year-old niggas is trying to do their thing at, that's where it becomes a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
dude, what the fuck are you doing over here? You know what I'm saying? Or if you're in your 50s, and your girlfriend is 22 years old, she's 23 years old, she's legal, right? There's some women that we look at. Every woman has a different shape. Somehow in our minds, and I'm gonna tell you, a lot of men, we equate age with body. If your body is voluptuous, you look like a grown woman. You know what I'm saying? If your body is really skinny or athletic, you come off looking like a younger person. You know what I'm saying? And if you are overweight as a woman, it depends on how you carry it. You know what I'm saying? If it's in the shoulders and the breasts, you might come off looking like, you know what I'm saying, you younger or older. But if it's in the hips and in the like the stomach's hip area, you gonna look like, you know what I'm saying? So it's a whole different dynamic that people gotta move their mind to seeing past what you're looking at. You know what I'm saying? Especially as we move into a world where synthetic food is more of a reality. You know what I'm saying? Because the food is filled with hormones, the kids is filled with hormones. So their body gonna be growing at a rate faster than they mind any goddamn way. So they gonna have a 19-year-old body at 11 and 12 walking around. So because you goofy niggas fed these motherfuckers McDonald's and Happy Rogers and all this other shit, this is the side effect we got to deal with now. These motherfuckers looking, you know, so now they got to be extra protected and you got to be extra disciplined. You know what I'm saying? That's the reality now. The kids is looking bigger. Now, this is what it is. They got to be more protected now. And this is mostly on the men in the community, but the women, you guys got to educate these ladies better on how they carrying themselves and situation reading and intuition. I feel like women don't rely on their intuition enough. You know what I'm saying? So that needs to be more elevated intuition as a respectable thing, not a pseudo fake thing, so that women could get back into developing that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can get, you know, ladies can read vibe and, you know, like get into all that energy shit. Like, don't let that go. Like, we got to dig some of that stuff that y'all been listening to these dumb niggas telling y'all to move away from your spiritual shit and your conscious. Like, don't be so fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need some of that shit we need to tap into because it will help avoid some of these problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you don't have an exact reason, but you just got a gut feeling. Sometimes you got to go.
I agree. You got to be in touch with all that.
Yeah, some of these niggas super mega goofy.
That's facts. That's all facts.
So this is the actual video. So like I said, the daughter says there was no sexual relationship. The mother hasn't said yes or no. He said to several people, AWH HNIC, HB2N, Jules Gaming Lounge, that he had a sexual relationship with the daughter.
Shout out to my guy, Adept HNIC.
Shout out. Look out for that debate. I'm supposed to be debating them on Sullivan's Debate League also.
Thank you, Suave, because you're low-key teaching me today because I didn't know the whole motherfucking story. I didn't know about the baby with the daughter and some of the shit. You like piecing it together for me, so thank you.
Yeah. So now that's the case with the daughter. But the daughter mother was actually a minor when Battle Truth had sex with her and had her. And supposedly had her. And his son's mother was underage also. And this is audio of him admitting to that.
It was bad on me. You messing with minors. That is probably so. And not only probably so, it was so according to what them two are. But because they were lying. They wasn't telling.
So once again, a grown man saying that, and he actually goes into saying that this is something that little girls do. They dress up, they go to the side of town by themselves.
Hold on.
Go ahead, big guy.
So this nigga got two separate baby mamas that was both underage, and he's saying
14.
Right, but he said the problem ain't got nothing to do with him. That somehow the two, he ain't got one. This motherfucker got two.
But don't you notice a pattern here. That's what Sinful the P did. He blamed it on, you know what I'm saying, his baby mama that was underage.
Hey, let me give you some kudos too. Let me tell you that was a very good video you put together. But let me say this: one of the
Thank
craziest
you.
things on that video, and I know why you was triggered. You know what I'm saying, a little bit, because we needed to listen to that shit. But that lady, like, really going in for him, like really trying to get him released and talking about woo, like, that's crazy right there.
That's what it is, though. That's what grooming is. That's how these chicks get down. And you heard her say that she was charged with some similar shit, and she got mad in court at the victim in her case. And because she snapped out, they gave her 6 months. And she was complaining about getting 6 months for pimping and pandering.
Well, we're about to take a look at some alleged potentially grooming by Brother Polite. We're getting to that segment of the show, people. I know y'all been here. It's midnight. I know, we are kicking ass. We still have not dropped under 500. Listen, if you have not liked the video, I need you to like the video. If you have liked the video, listen, if you already liked the video, please unlike the video and re-like the video. Listen to what I'm saying. Unlike it and re-like it. If you haven't hit the like, hit the like. If you have, unlike it and re-like it. And if I could trouble you a little bit more for a free favor, go to some of the other channels and like it over there too. Like if you want Rabbit Got the Gun, go to Dr. Inky or the other Dr. Inky. Like, go like it on all the pages, unlike it, re-like it. Like, get active out there while y'all listening.
And come back and leave comments under the videos too.
Yeah, because all these things helps the video to get out there. You know what I'm saying? We still got a lot of heat coming. I know we done came with so much heat already. We out there, you know what I'm saying? I know the motherfucking internet shaking when the motherfuckers so scared that they shutting videos down before the video even go. Come on now. Listen, man. Listen. Let's go back to work.
When I was 20 and she was 15, and I had no knowledge of her age. And I had no knowledge of her age. And I had no knowledge of her age. I had no knowledge of her age.
And he wasn't 20.
You could have been killed of your diabetes. You're a liar. You could have been killed of your diabetes.
I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me.
Yo, look at that. Y'all see how that worked? I want y'all to pat yourself on the back. We just jumped up 40 people. Soon as y'all did that, liked the video and unliked it and liked it again and all that, 40 more people was able to join into the video because they seen y'all thumbs up. So good looking.
You could have been killed of your diabetes.
They need certification. You can't tell them say we cure AIDS unless he got certification, right? If there's a cure for diabetes, how come, brother, I got diabetes? Because you don't know.
You're a liar. You could have been killed of your diabetes.
I got a whole family that saw me, right? Whole family saw me wearing slippers every large meeting. My foot was blown out. I couldn't even wear shoes. In 21 days, I had my foot back. And it was a size smaller, both my feet. And color to toes that I never had color to. I thought I was born with black toenails. I didn't have no idea that these words could be clipped. You know, so Sadie saved my life. Because it's hell asking your woman to suck your toes when you're dead. Set free. I see y'all with that grimacing every time.
We need to start from the beginning with this guy. This is the beginning, at least for me. This is the first place that I had heard of him, seen him. And this is all con. I know some of you are still holding on to ideas about him, but what if you find out that the diabetes is fake? Sebi never cured him. Remember, he just ordered a package from Dr. Sebi. He didn't go to Honduras or anything like that. He just ordered a package. Dr. Sebi can't verify. He doesn't have, Polite never showed you guys doctor papers or hospital papers to verify that he even had diabetes. In fact, honestly, it's almost impossible for somebody his age and his weight to have type 2 diabetes. So he would have to show proof of that. Now, if he said he had type 1 diabetes, that'd be something different. But his age, being a teenager, adolescent, just going into 20s, and not having any fat on his body at all, he's hyper skinny, means he never had type 2 diabetes. That's all fake. That's all fraudulent. He ordered a package and felt like he could con a man and use that to create a relationship at Dr. York's behest. Dr. York sent Polite to create a fake relationship with Dr. Sebi to bring Sebi to the Nuwaubian community. Dr. York had Brother Polite and King Simon create a fake relationship. King Simon let Polite speak at a lecture where Dr. Sebi was late to show up. That's it. Sebi didn't know Polite. King Simon brung Sebi in, and when Sebi was late, he just let Polite start speaking in front of the room. This whole shit about cure from diabetes is fake. He even Googled, listen to what I'm saying, because the only receipt that Polite provided to people for his diabetes was a picture of his foot. A picture of his foot with the gangrene infection and all that. But guess what? I pulled that same picture up on Google. That's a Googled picture. That's not his real foot. That's a completely 100% made up story.
I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espoused to some of the greatest masters on. I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espoused to some of the greatest masters on planet Earth. What? I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. To be espoused to some of the. I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espoused to some of the greatest masters on planet Earth. To show you, yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. We're good. Peace to the family. We are here for another installment, and we're going to talk to you about the geometry of the races, and we're also going to discuss heart consciousness versus brain consciousness.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda.
Long enough, some of the greatest masters on.
Yo, I want y'all to pay attention right now. This is the part of the video. This is the y'all done sat through the appetizers. Y'all, now this is the main entree right here. This is the steak or the seasoned massaged kale. You know, this is that part of the meal right here where this is the main. I want y'all to get, this is it right here. Okay, so I want all of the polite supporters. Hold on, let me get my camera. Let me get my screen together here. Okay, listen. I want all the polite supporters to pull up. All you niggas that's watching, if you anti-polite, you got a friend that you arguing with about polite. They calling you a hater, you calling them stupid. You see what I'm saying? They calling you a hater, you hating on polite, and you call them stupid. Yeah, they supporting the alleged pedophile. You know, hit them up, send them, tell them tune in right now. We want the polite supporters to tap in right now. We want them to debunk this video. Listen, we want Nawapian Facts. Listen, Nawapian Facts is a fake page that Brother Polite invented, or a fake page that Polite paying them for. Get all them fake niggas and all of the fake Polite bots. Get all the supporters, Y2K. Go dig that nigga up. Tell them to make a new email, a new page, and come to Inky's page right now. Tell him it's time to get his cape on. It's time to cape for Brother Polite. Look, we're going to name this segment Caping for Brother Polite. Dun, dun, dun. Like, get Taharka, he capes for Polite. Get all the niggas that cape for Polite in for this segment. Get them in. Get them all in. All of you content creators that's watching. We got at least 100 niggas that's in the chat room. And the last two letters of their name is TV. All you niggas need to go live. This is the part of the show that y'all probably was looking for. So y'all might want to go live right now and start, screen recording or some shit right now. This is the... Yeah, you might want to grab that. This is that part. Okay? So now we're going to deal with the question of, is this potentially, listen to what I'm saying, is this potentially, allegedly, maybe, might be evidence of Polite grooming his children to become his children and quote unquote children? We're going to try to be inclusive of all the young people around Brother Polite in all the capacities. Is he grooming young girls to become sex workers? Okay, this is the point of the show where shit gets a little bit realer now. We twitching, like when you driving stick, there's a point where the RPM is up. You got to hit that and drop that, you know what I'm saying? Drop that thing down. Right now, it's time to switch gears on them. We got to drop that thing down on them right now. So I need y'all to answer these questions too. Okay, so let everybody know that went to go watch Tyson Fury and all that shit. Like Inky said, bring your ass back to the show. Look, go tell them motherfuckers, and some of you niggas that's watching both at the same time, turn that volume down now. Turn this up. This is the main event, motherfucker. This is Fury Wilder shit is right now. It's happening here.
Let's get it.
So I want y'all to tap in. I'm gonna go to the chat. We're gonna open up the fucking phone lines, and we got more shit to come. We didn't even start reading nothing. We didn't get into none of these.
And I ain't gave the people no clips since episode 1. They've been on my head, fam.
But we appreciate.
We've been packed.
Hold on. Nah, fuck all that. I'm not even letting you wear that. You've been here start to finish every episode, falling asleep, waking up, all that shit. We don't give a fuck if you didn't have video clips. We have more than enough, nigga. We got to cut these shows down. Fuck that. We had too much video clips.
That's what's up.
And let me say this to the invisible ninjas out there. These invisible ninjas, these ladies behind the scenes that's sending me this research anyway. These ladies are nasty, vicious warrior, goddess, creature, monster ladies. They are so vicious. I'm very frightened of these ladies. I'm telling you, I have to argue with them sometimes because the shit they sending me is sometimes too powerful for me to put on my page. I'm like, no, I'm uncomfortable with that. Like the shit that I got to deal with, this polite shit. There's shit that I got sent to me from people that I'm like, I'm uncomfortable putting that on YouTube right now. Like, that is crazy. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how crazy this shit is. So I want y'all to look at this and see if y'all feel like this is evidence of Polite actually grooming these girls into sex workers. And I wouldn't use such strong terminology if it wasn't real. Listen to what I'm saying. I know and still have a space in my heart where I love Renintet, where I love Ma'at. I still see these as little village children. You know what I'm saying? And when I say village, I mean, I'm from an old school where when you grew up in a neighborhood or a community, everybody kind of parented you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still of that mindset. You know what I'm saying? So these are still kids that ran around with my kids. You know what I'm saying? So I feel a way.
I feel that. That's real.
Yeah. Wait, what you saying? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hot tonight. Woo! Yo, we so hot. Y'all don't know how hot we are. It's a lot of heat we taking behind the scenes. That probably was the wrong response right there. But it just means that we doing right. That niggas is really doing a lot behind the scenes to shut this down. Niggas is shut. Yo, whatever. Let's get to work, man. Niggas is trying to stop us from getting to work. So that's what we do. We don't even talk about it. We just get to work. So let's look and see if y'all feel like this is evidence of grooming right here. When the rabbit.
I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espoused some of the greatest masters on planet Earth.
What? I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me.
To be espoused some of the...
Now listen, we might have a lot of dialogue on some of these videos. Now I'm gonna be honest. Y'all know that espoused has a sexual connotation to it. And what y'all can't do is accredit people for being a wordsmith, and then at the same time, when they use certain words that don't make sense to you logically, you say that they must have been thinking of something else. Like, no, we're gonna say that this man is supposed to be the guy that wrote 100 books in six days. You know what I mean? My man wrote 100 books in 6 days. So clearly he's a master of words. So we gotta take him for what the word is, and we know that espoused has a sexual connotation because we know what spouse means. We know what spouse is. We know what our spouse is, right? And we know how we consummate a marriage. So there's a sexual connotation towards a spouse. You know what I'm saying? So, and like I said, the American language has, words that have hundreds of definitions sometimes. So context can be very shifty in the English language. So yeah, there are spaces where it doesn't have to have a sexual context, but let's put all possibilities on the table and then work our way out of some of these possibilities. But I'm gonna assume when he say espoused that he know what the fuck he talking about, and that he meant espoused, which has a sexual connotation.
I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espoused some of the greatest masters on planet Earth.
To show you, yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
Good. Peace to the family. We are here for another installment, and we're going to talk to you about the geometry of the races, and we're also going to discuss heart consciousness versus brain consciousness.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack Polite for them cars, you know how he go. He stunting rentals. I might.
So, heart consciousness versus brain consciousness. Before we get started, we want to get off our affirmation. This is also part of my homeschooling program, my homeschooling ritual. Homeschooling program, my homeschooling ritual.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack polite for them cars, you know how he go. He stunting rentals. I might.
Program, my homeschooling ritual. I hope you share this video right now. Share it with your friends, share it with your family. And what's a lesson done by Brother Polite without yet another helicopter? I don't know what's going on, family. This is constantly happening. I go to different locations. It seems to be a helicopter every single way I go. It's all right, though. They need to learn too. So, what we're going to say is for you to share this video with your friends and with your family, particularly those on the live stream right now on Facebook. During the course of this year, it's a family show. I teach in such a way, my homeschooling ritual, that this is for all the adults. I always have to keep going no matter what. I teach in such a way that this is for the adults and for the children simultaneously. And I'll be doing a bunch of free classes live. If you're willing to bring your children in for these. If you're willing to bring your children in. If you're willing to bring your children in. If you're willing to bring your children in for these. If you're willing to bring your children in. If you're willing to bring your children in for these dynamic homeschooling lessons that's good for adults and youth. They're covering how to teach as parents, set free, how to be patient, and just to give you an image of brothers, set free, educating their children. It exists, and I want to encourage brothers and sisters that's homeschooling or just have time to put to the side to educate their children. Let's give them our affirmation, baby. What's our affirmation?
I am using my consciousness to manifest my goals. I am using my consciousness to manifest my goals.
Let them know as well.
I'm using my consciousness to manifest my goals.
There we go.
Yo, that right there is the scariest shit of this whole fucking video, at least to me.
Wow.
That is the thing that triggered me of the video. Because that line that he says, say our affirmation, baby. So this is their affirmation. I'm getting ready to show on the video that affirmation is actually the title of the video, of the sex video that Polite did with the guy, Shantam, what's his name? Shaitan Nityama. Shaitan Nityama. Now, this nigga is allegedly wanted in multiple countries for child trafficking, sex crimes, fraud, all kind of shit. And this is Polite's business partner in New Covenant. So them niggas talk about Inky, you got questions to answer. Now, fuck that. I'm getting ready to show y'all niggas in polite words who was running New Covenant. And you're going to see that one of the people that was running New Covenant is this man that's an international sex criminal, allegedly, is Polite's partner. And the video where the guy teaches people how to have orgasms from a distance, that was his hustle. You know what I'm saying? He could throw orgasms across a room. You know what I'm saying? Or you could make your woman have an orgasm from across the room and all this other shit. And how to, like, use sex to hypnotize people and whip, like all kind of other shit. That was his thing. And so basically that's Polite's partner. And the video is titled How to Use Conscious Sex to Get Material Success. How to use conscious sex to get material success, right? And so he's teaching his daughter as a mantra. Hold on, let me let y'all see me when I say this. He's teaching my aunt as a mantra the very line that's in the title of the video. Now listen, the title of the video is How to Use Conscious Sex to Get Material Success. So basically, how to prostitute. Listen, the name of the video is literally how to use sex to get money. I kid you fucking not. How to use conscious sex to get material success is the name of the video.
And this been here all along.
All the fucking long. And listen, and he's teaching my aunt. He's teaching my aunt. The nigga said, yo, say our affirmation, baby. And she says, how to use consciousness to get material success. So basically, their affirmation is the same thing, just minus the word sex. So that way, basically, once she learned that, then later he could just add in the word sex to it to be the whole phrase. Like, now, I would say that I was reaching with that if the actual lesson didn't come out of the book that he wrote with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, the lesson plan for his daughter comes from an international sex criminal. You like, I need you guys to understand this. He co-authored a book with an international sex criminal, allegedly, right? And then his homeschool classes for his daughter, that's a baby, not like a grown baby, not like a 17, 18, 16, 19-year-old baby, like a 9-year-old baby, like a baby. He's teaching about orgasms.
That's crazy.
So I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to prepare y'all for what y'all getting ready to look at.
You know what? That kind of reminds me of this guy that I was researching and exposing his teachings, Alfred Kinsey. He used to document, like, allegedly orgasms in young children starting from 0 to the age of 12. And I got to expose him again because that's another video that just disappeared. I didn't get a strike or nothing. It was just gone. They've been doing me like that. So that all this kind of, I'm wondering who was mingling with who at this point. Behind the scenes. I'm done.
Shit, we all wondering that, Queen. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that. We with you.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack polite for them cars, you know how he go. He stunting rentals. I might get knocked by the repo. Plus he snitching. That's new cars and probation. I'ma have to rob Sinetta old ass for them YouTube donations. Once I start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cam Bada and Professor Griff. Add more niggas to the pot. That's how you spoil thieves. I'm taking Cam CD money and so lay royalties. Rich gonna try to call them pills.
Y'all see it right there? Use conscious sex to obtain material success. You see that? This is on I Am Brother Polite page. This ain't on nobody else page either. So he can't say nothing like this was on Side page or some other disconnected. Nah. This is on your page. So that means that Brother Polite, Mike Molly, actually is the one that titled this video. Use conscious sex to obtain material success. And the mantra that he's teaching to his daughter is use consciousness to obtain material success. So to me, I just seen that, like, that shit just triggered me immediately. Like, wow, that is literally like, you know, I could be wrong. So y'all might have to correct me. That could look, because that might look like grooming to me and it might not look like grooming.
It definitely looks like grooming.
Yeah, man, that's too close. That's dangerous right there, bro. Like, real talk. And then seeing the charges that he's facing right now, you know, so it's like,
let's rewind this shit. What he's saying. Let me see. It came up after duck season, rabbit season, right?
Willing to bring your children in for these. If you're willing to bring your children in for these dynamic homeschooling lessons that's good for adults and youth. They're covering how to teach as parents, set free, how to be patient, and just to give you an image of brothers set free, educating their children. It exists, and I want to encourage brothers and sisters that's homeschooling or just have time to put to the side to educate their children. Let's give them our affirmation, baby. What's our affirmation?
I am using my consciousness to manifest my goals. I am using my consciousness to manifest my goals.
Let them know as well.
I am using my consciousness to manifest my goals.
There we go.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack for life for them cars, you know how he go. He stunting rentals. I might get knocked by the repo. Plus he snitching. That's new cars and probation. I'ma have to rob Sinetta old ass for them YouTube donations. Once I start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cambada and Professor Griff. Add more niggas to the pot, it's how you spoil thieves. I'm taking Cam CD money and Soleil royalties. Rich gonna try to call the pills over this pistol shit. But that's only gonna get them niggas robbed for like crystal shit. Rich gonna call Supernova next, but I can handle the ball. I wait for him to go OT and sneak rob his store. I ain't tussling with
Man, if my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yaku.
Hey, listen, it's okay that you in here. And I appreciate you being in here. So please don't block that person that said that I be lying and whatever, unless they get super disrespectful. But just disagreeing,
I unhid them,
or supporting brother or supporting Mike or any of the other people. Allow them to have their supporters in here so they could, because I want to hear some counter. I really want to hear counter argument. I swear to God, we starting to look so bad as black men. I want some of these niggas to be innocent now. Like, God damn it, man, this shit looking crazy. So please, if some of you niggas think you can unexplain this fuckery here, like if you can unfuck some of this, if you could provide contraceptives in this shit. You know what I'm saying? If you just in the chat hating, you know what I'm saying? Well, more power to you. But we would like some niggas that can explain, like this here. He want to be the sex Yaku, but a sex world. Like you guys got to explain this shit. This is here. He named this video. He taught this line to his daughter as their daily affirmation. Like this, you niggas that's supporting this nigga got to figure this shit out.
See a sneak rob his store. I ain't tussling with
Man, if my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yaku in the sex world. I might have been going nuts. Anyway, maybe it was best I never learned this stuff early. But I know it now. Yeah, I was just trying to kill y'all. Man, if my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yaku in the sex world. I might have been going nuts. Anyway, maybe it was best I never learned this stuff early. But I know it now. Let's give them our affirmation, baby. What's our affirmation?
I am using my consciousness to manifest my goals.
Let them know as well.
I'm using my consciousness to manifest my goals.
There we go. She's using her consciousness to manifest her goals. Every lesson is engendered around that principle. Because I promised her, I will never teach you anything that will not immediately contribute to your ability to use your consciousness to manifest your goals. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack for life for them cars, you know how he go. He stunting rentals. I might get knocked by the repo. Plus he snitching. That's new cars and probation. I'ma have to rob Sinetta old ass for them YouTube donations. Once I start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cambada and Professor Griff. Add more niggas to the pot, it's how you spoil thieves. I'm taking Cam CD money and Soleil royalties. Rich gonna try to call the pills over this pistol shit. But that's only gonna get them niggas robbed for like crystal shit.
See that? Look at who the head of a New Covenant is. Polite, Lawan Abram, and you see that name right there. Shantam Nityama, a man convicted of multiple sex crimes, wanted in multiple countries for sex crime and sex trafficking. Allegedly. Polite does homeschool lessons to his daughters from this book and this teachers. Allegedly.
Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son. Shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. Mama Bill gon' call me on the phone like, Inky, what's up? I'ma just rush her off the phone and send her a cut. I hope Rizzy 19 and Ben don't think I'm funny. I'm tying them Muslim niggas up for that bean pie money. We kidnapping Wesley for ransom like a movie. He got Farrakhan fuck around and say keep him. We got Nuri Muhammad. Billy Carson, brand new, building his bag, but I'm a pistol whip that nigga. He be stealing my swag. If you waiting for me to rob Unc and Chief, you don't know streets. It's way too much heat trying to rob the police. Now when I catch Jabari slipping, you gon' think I'm tripping. I'm giving my Israelites the description. Get everything Egyptian. Robin Curtis caught easy. He's still on Cosby Pudding. I'm robbing Black Dot.
It goes on to say Nowak trying to force the teen to perform oral sex on him.
What you need to know is that the mouth and the vagina are one and the same. Yo, this shit is crazy.
That's wild.
Did y'all see that?
Wow.
That's written.
That's wow.
Hold on.
What the hell?
Hold on, listen, hold on. I feel the tremors. This shit like an earthquake. I feel it. Look. Listen, y'all gotta calm down. In the very book that he's doing a homeschool lesson for his daughter in, y'all see how young his daughter is. That is the wording in the book.
Fact.
That's the wording in the book. That's what's in the book. And in the book, it says that the vagina is the same as the mouth, and you could create orgasms everywhere, and all that shit is in the book. Listen.
Damn.
Listen. Listen, I'm putting the pages because like I said, that's why I said go get the supporters of these niggas to try to, like, I'm lying, I'm exaggerating, I'm doing this, debunk this shit. This is written in black and white. This can't fake. There's people all around that have listen. Here's the thing. When I open up these books, right? The problem is that there are people at home right now that have that book. There's people that are watching this video going, wait a minute. I was at one of those lectures. I think I have that in my closet. I think I have that on the dresser. I think I got that in the library. I think I got that in my cabinet.
Real talk.
So they can go open up said book and look at these they can read the fucking book. They can open the book and read the book and go, holy shit. What the fuck is this? They can look at the co-author of the book and find out this nigga's an international sex nigga, allegedly. And when you look him up, you're going to see that he has multiple students that he created partnerships with, like Polite, that got arrested for being down with him. So he goes into countries and creates like sex cults and movements. And then like people been getting locked up fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? So he's a hot, super hot nigga. He's a sexual, allegedly like I said. But that's Polite's partner in Polite's book that Polite co-authored with him about sex. It says that he's listed as one of the head supreme. Shit. Look, we go. Let's rewind this bitch so we can get some clarity on this motherfucker. I don't want you guys to move forward and think that there's any conjecture there. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what that is, right? So when you see this, that's what that says right there. Convicted of multiple sex crimes, wanted in multiple countries for sex crime and sex trafficking. Home of the head of the crown, homeschool Shantam Nityama from this book and this head of the crown is Shantam Nityama. That's the first name that comes up. And then Polite is head of the crown, illustrious and supreme grand apperception. So I'm assuming it's more words. It must be a higher title. But then Lawan also is a head of a crown as well. So the head of the crown must be the status of leadership within the community. And clearly Shantam Nityama is one of the leaders of the New Covenant community. But he's also a sex predator, allegedly. And this book that they co-authored, is the book where Polite is getting this information. So there's people at home that have this book. So it ain't nothing I can make up. Like niggas are saying I'm lying, Inky be lying. I would be a magical magician type of nigga if I could make up words that's in a book that's already in niggas' houses right now. Like it's niggas that's gonna go open this book up and be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why the fuck would you be teaching this to your kids? Like, what the fuck is happening right now?
But they always get mad at the one that's telling the truth.
But the crazy thing is listen, I'm not even really finding this shit. People's finding this shit and sending it to me. I'm like a curator now with this platform. You know what I'm saying? Like we just speaking as a voice for the people. But a lot of these videos niggas is sending in. I'm just, you know, I'm DJ, please pick up your phone on a request line.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? So let's go back to our music.
I'ma have to rob Sinetta old ass for them YouTube donations. Once I start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cam Bada and Professor Griff. For real. Add more niggas to the pot, it's how you spoil thieves. I'm taking Cam CD money and so late royalties. Rich gonna try to call the pills open his pistol shit. But that's only gonna get them niggas robbed for like crystal shit.
See that? Look at who the head of a New Covenant is. Polite, Lawan Abram, and you see that name right there. Shantam Nityama, a man convicted of multiple sex crimes, wanted in multiple countries for sex crime and sex. Allegedly. China. Now look, hold on. This shit is crazy. Hold on. I know y'all like, wait a minute, what the hell is Phil Valentine doing over there? Look, I want y'all to see this page, so I'll pause it so we can read this page. Now, what you need to know is that the mouth and the vagina are nearly one and the same. This is true. You can stimulate the woman through her mouth in similar capacity, just like the vagina. Remember, we need to get her to produce how you say this word again? What's this word that Phil Valentine came up with?
Where?
Akuzet?
No, move
kazoo.
The move kazoo.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, make noise. Wake the fuck up, goddammit. I don't give a fuck if it's midnight. Wake up. It's 1 a.m. Wake up. Get y'all asses up. Wake y'all asses up. Listen. The motherfucking Muf Kazoot, goddammit. Listen. I told y'all. Don't fuck around. See, I came with my shit. Y'all see my shirt? Listen, it's Slugs Bunny out here. It's Slugs Bunny. Listen, Slugs Bunny. Listen, Slugs Bunny out here. Listen. I told y'all that this is an anus cult. I told y'all that this is a deviant sexual behavior cult. I told y'all, Brother Rich, Panic, Phil, Polite, all these niggas is in. I told y'all. Now, this shit right here is like a fingerprint. This shit is like finding a fingerprint because y'all know there's nobody else talking about no fucking Muf Kazoot, goddammit. That's not even a fucking word. I would slap the shit. Listen, I'll fight one of you niggas right now if you niggas is telling me that Muf Kazoot is a fucking word, okay? I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Muf Kazoot. I never heard a nigga ever say Muf Kazoot. Listen, I'd never ever heard a nigga say Muf Kazoot before Phil Valentine.
Could you explain what that is for those that don't know, Dr. Inky?
Hold on. We gotta get
Whoa, Inky, what's up?
Hold on.
This nigga over here throwing up gang signs and shit.
Nah, ain't no gang sign. You know what that is? That ain't no gang sign. That's the most old school gang sign there is. From the man gang to the woman gang. Like, hey,
1700s turned it up right quick.
Nigga, look, this is from caveman time. Like, nigga, before we even had words, we was like,
that was porn 200 years ago.
We was like,
I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
So listen, the people that's watching knows that I have a video up of Phil Valentine telling people that you activate Kundalini like this. Like he's
That finger
describing
nasty.
You gotta activate the root chakra, he said.
Bro, the problem is that this shit is true. I tell you, I'm kid you not. So did Phil Valentine telling niggas like, and so he's selling people you could snort coke. Actually, it was a children's video. That's the craziest shit. He said you could snort cocaine and crack to activate your pineal gland. And the pineal gland activates the Kundalini. You know what I'm saying? And somehow this nigga is explaining how to snort coke to activate the pineal gland, but subconsciously his fingers just did like this. Like out of nowhere, he just did like that. I was like, what the fuck is Phil Valentine doing? I'm just watching the video. I'm like, yo, I cannot believe this is happening. Like the nigga just
subconscious sex.
So the Kundalini, you know, and this and that. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like I'm exploding because all right, hold on. Let me tell this quick story. So I see Sanchez. Now, normally me and Sanchez shoot at each other, but now he's family over here. This is kind of where it happened at. This is actually the story of this happening, kind of. He was on his platform going in on the predators in the community. I jumped on his program. We going in, and then he starts talking about this Muf Kazoot and all this other shit, and congratulating me for going in on these niggas. And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, hold on. I'm not going on those niggas. I'm going in on these niggas, but not those niggas. He's like, wait a minute, you don't know about these niggas? I'm like, nah, I don't know about those niggas. He's like, look at this video of these niggas. I'm like, what is in that video of those niggas? He's like, man, these niggas have lost their mind. I'm like, holy shit, we gotta check these niggas out. So when we check these niggas out, he put on the Phil shit. I hear Phil talking about snorting cocaine to activate the DMT in the pineal gland, and Akhenaten stole the Muf Kazoot, and him and Imhotep created an underground city to hide in the underground city so they could snort Muf Kazoot in private. Yo, chill. Don't fucking laugh because I won't even be able to fucking talk, okay? These niggas said that Imhotep and Akhenaten stole a large supply of Muf Kazoot, and they had escaped the soldiers that were trying to capture the Muf Kazoot. And so they had to create an underground city because one of the side effects of snorting the Muf Kazoot is it turns you into a vampire. So Imhotep and Akhenaten were becoming vampires, and because they became vampires from snorting the Muf Kazoot, they had to make an underground city beneath the pyramids where they could snort the Muf Kazoot to activate their pineal, to activate the chakras, with avoiding the sunlight and avoiding the soldiers because they had stole all the Muf Kazoot.
So it's vampire dust.
So apparently it's just minerals. It's monatomic minerals. This is what Phil Valentine has renamed as Muf Kazoot. Now, brother, so now check this shit out. This is weird, and this is why we got to respect the people out there, because the people be confused in the motherfucker. Because now listen, if you one of the people at home and you in YouTube land and you kind of respect the community and you just trying to get the information and you're not trying to beef with nobody and you don't really understand why Inky always beefing with niggas and all this other bullshit, right? Here's a prime example for you. This is for fucking you. This is you, the fake nigga that's trying to be too fucking innocent. You don't choose a side. What they say, you don't stand for anything, you fall for everything. You niggas, this is for you. Phil Valentine is teaching. Now, this is Baba Phil, wide respected, this is Baba Phil. Phil Valentine is teaching that you can snort crack or plain cocaine or Muf Kazoot, which is powderized mineral dust, to activate your pineal gland. It releases the DMT, which goes into your Kundalini and takes you into heaven through the Kundalini and the chakras. I kid you not. I gotta add that in because Phil put that in. So whatever that means, I gotta add that in whenever he says Kundalini. He says that. He does. So this goes with Kundalini somehow. So I'ma just, y'all niggas deal with that however y'all deal with that. So anyway, when I see this conversation take place, I jump off of Sanchez's YouTube page and start a live on my page, and we go through the whole shit. So my point is, Brother Polite's book is the second place that I've seen Muf Kazoot. I never seen it nowhere besides that shit with Phil. And then when I was going in, somebody sent me this pages from Brother Polite's book in research to some of this fuckery with Brother Polite. And I'm looking and I'm reading and I see the oral sex and the vagina and the mouth and I see all that. But then also out the side of my eye, I can't help but notice that this nigga says that this muff kazoo is inside the woman's vagina.
Wow. Mineral dust.
The muff, but not mineral dust. Okay. He says the muff kazoo though. That's the important thing. And now he's saying that the whole object of life basically is to drink the muff kazoo. So now, this is what I'm saying, the dynamic, this is why I'm necessary to eliminate fuckery, because the person at home has to decide, do I listen to Phil Valentine, right, and believe that these monatomic or colloidal or ionic or powdered minerals turns me into a vampire?
Vampire.
Right? Do I believe that? Right? Hold on. Do I have? Because there's a space where these niggas believe Phil Valentine. Like, oh shit, damn, Baba Phil. You know, he said, you know, that was deep. Phil, you broke it down. You know, like Phil, you killed it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just made up some dumb shit. Like, oh, you killed it, Phil. That was amazing. Like, but there's another possibility. There's a possibility that in reality, Phil Valentine sells a green powder. And niggas are not buying that goofy ass green powder. They're buying compounds that's mineral based. So Phil can create a spiritual rumor that just so happens to have an economic benefit for him. You know, niggas could circle away from the quote unquote minerals because it turns you into a vampire. And Akhenaten, who started off taking this mufkazoo by starting with cocaine. Akhenaten was taking his boat back and forth from Egypt to America to buy cocaine to snort, to activate his pineal gland. Then him and Imhotep figured out to steal the mufkazoo and go underground. Bro, I swear to God that this is in a Phil Valentine lecture, bro. I swear to God. Yo, if you want to play Swear to God, we could play Swear to God.
That started off about a children's book.
Oh, no. It's the video is dedicated to Rich's sister and his mother. They had released a children's book together. And so the video is about, you know, dedicated to selling this children's book. So it's supposed to be a video for children. And Phil Valentine is teaching that the ancient pharaohs, their spiritual power came from their ability to come to Americas, buy cocaine, and activate their pineal. And then they evolved to a level where they started getting the mufkazoo. But the mufkazoo, when it activates your pineal gland, it also turns you. Listen, I'm gonna fight you niggas because y'all just want me to keep repeating this shit over.
And look, wait a minute.
This shit sound. I'm not gonna say this a fucking again, but anyway, this motherfucker here, Polite, is saying that the mufkazoo comes out of your throat when his penis goes in it. Listen now, Brother Polite is saying that when you make a woman give you a oral sex, she's producing mufkazoo. See, this is where, to me, this is where the spiritual mind fuck comes in, where you now putting a spiritual thing and a sexual thing together. If you get her to have oral sex, you could produce mufkazoo in her throat. And then, listen, wait now. Here's the reason why I'm playing the Sonetta clip where Sonetta and Jabari is saying that drinking your own sperm is not, you know, it's not right. It doesn't mean that you are alternative sexual preference. You know, you see what I'm saying? Because that's what the whole idea is going on here. You see what I'm saying? Because what Polite is saying is when you create the mufkazoo inside the woman, now you got to drink it. So when you get her to give you a blowjob, oral sex, you stick your private part in her mouth and her neck and her throat, and you get her to
face vagina.
Right, and you get her to start producing mufkazoo, you supposed to now start sharing that mufkazoo with her. So I guess you got to start tongue kissing her or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So you got to, have oral sex with her and then put your mouth right.
And then you turn into a vampire.
So it's allegedly excreted through the mouth.
Well, Polite is saying
I'm
that
like, what the fuck is going on?
Polite is saying that right, and it's excreted through the mouth and the vagina. So
Oh,
have sex
so
with
she
her in the
could get oral
vagina.
sex.
Right. Well, no, yeah, she's definitely getting oral sex. I'm not.
So oral sex is turning people to vampires.
Right. No.
Is that what we saying?
Well, no. Phil Valentine is saying that it turns you into a vampire. Brother Polite is saying that it's a good thing to promote it. What I'm saying is, if I'm John Q. Public at home watching this pure fuckery online, I don't know what to do. Phil Valentine saying it's going to turn me into a zombie. Brother Polite is saying this is how I achieve material success. You see what I'm saying? Now, as a woman, if I'm listening to this, if I want to achieve my spiritual perfection, I have to allow men to do oral sex on me so I can produce the mufkazoo.
That is not.
See what I'm saying? Like that's the shit that's coming into this shit because mufkazoo is producing. You see what it say? Let me see.
Some made up shit.
Yeah, man.
Like who wrote this book?
Brother Polite.
Brother Polite and
yeah.
And the sex man, Nit Yam Shaitan Nip Yam.
And don't his name sound like Satan?
Sound like somebody rewinded you.
That sound like some Dr. Seuss shit, or it's really close to Satan too.
It goes on to say Nowak trying to force the teen to perform oral sex on him.
When they were chasing Akhenaten and his boys out of when Hor and Heb were together, because they would fire up your face and your nostrils. But what he would do is the more you took Mufkazut, the less you were able to stay in the sunshine, which was why Imhotep built an underground city. Because after you take it, you begin turning into that vampire energy. And when they were chasing Akhenaten and his boys out of when Hor and Heb tasked Ramesses to kick Akhenaten out of Amarna, they snatched up a whole barrel full of Mufkazut.
A barrel.
Damn. And Mufkazut.
That means we have to fortify her mind. That means we have to have exercises of the mind to strengthen her imagination. This means she also has to have a concept of energy and how to use it and where's it at. The planet Earth has a vast supply of free energy that is not being used because the elite want to sell us on the energy and resources, or energy in the form of resources that are not infinite. The planet Earth has free energy. There's a grid here that never runs out of energy on planet Earth that we can immediately access, that we can generate or culminate through just coherent heart breathing. These are all facts. So how can we take the curriculum and incorporate these ideas?
Now listen to what he's saying. We had 3412. I'll bring it back here. Listen to what he's saying, because he's talking about coherent heart frequency shit, right? Just so that y'all know what we're doing. Look at the title to the book. Conscious Sex, Material Success, Performing Open Heart Surgery. All right. And then in the small title, you see at the bottom, it says, or is that on the first?
Niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cambada and Professor Griff. Add more niggas to the pot. It's how you sport.
Oh, when we get into the book, you're gonna see that you can see from the cover artwork with the two hands surrounding the heart and all that shit, and hear from what he's saying. But the book is all this is coming from the book. This conscious heart chakra consciousness shit is all tied up in this book here. So I'm just showing y'all the receipts, because I really had a lot of heart-to-hearts with myself about what I was willing to share and what I wasn't willing to share, because I'm so close with these children and the family and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot more information that people send me that I'm like, damn, this right here, you know, I gotta go with what's informative, but then I don't want to just, sometimes people send me something that's just so inflammatory, you know, it's just crazy. So I just be back, you know, like, but some of this stuff you gotta see. It's inflammatory, but I can't hold it back. It gotta come out, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of this stuff is stuff that's online already, to be honest. It's already out. just the people in the community haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because YouTube, the way these algorithms is set up, they block people from seeing certain things. They're not set up to let you see stuff. They block. They give you a multiple choice. Multiple choices, no choice. They giving you A, B, or C. You ain't just seeing everything that's available online. There's too much memory. The servers are crash. You know what I'm saying? If every person had access to every bit of information, so they give you a little bit based on what you like. So they keep the memory running down, the processing down. You know what I'm saying? But that's what that all is.
Also has to have a concept of energy and how to use it and where's it at. The planet Earth has a vast supply of free energy that is not being used because the elite want to sell us on the energy and resources, or energy in the form of resources that are not infinite. The planet Earth has free energy. There's a grid here that never runs out of energy on planet Earth that we can immediately access, that we can generate or culminate through just coherent heart breathing. These are all facts. So how can we take the curriculum and incorporate these ideas through math, science, language, history, art? That's the task at hand. So as you watch different homeschool sessions, you'll say, man, he's covering geometry, he's covering biology, he's covering space physics, he's covering microbial biology, he's covering supersymmetry, he's covering string theory. You'll be like, all to a child. What does she know? She don't know when it's hard or when it's easy. My homeschooling ritual, she don't have a concept. She just learns. My homeschooling ritual, and that's how learning should be. My homeschooling ritual. But once you go in that school, then I start teaching. You say, oh, this is too hard. But if you're not in that school, you get homeschooled by Brother Polite, you don't know how accelerated you are. You don't have a concept of hard or easy. I don't even have a grade system. And I know you're like, well, how will she know she's doing good? Because you'll see daddy's sign of approval when he smiles. My homeschooling ritual, that's the grade. That's the grade. And we don't stop no lesson until I smile. My homeschooling ritual, my homeschooling ritual, daddy's sign of approval when he smiles. That's the grade. That's the grade. And we don't stop no lesson until I smile. I'm never going to stop the lesson sad and pouting. We don't have a grade system. She don't have to go through her life hoping to be judged based on the way she's thinking. Then later on, people say something wrong with you looking to be validated by what you say through other people's approval. Later on, people say you don't need your thoughts validated by other people. But through a whole school career for 14 years, from pre-K to 12th grade, you're always looking for validation based on what you think and how you perform. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, it sounds like a fair trade to me. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, it sounds like a fair trade to me. You come out of school and everyone says you don't need to be validated by other people's opinions. Prior to that, you're being judged all throughout the week. And you can't wait to get back to school to see what someone thinks of your work. What do you think of your work is most important? That's what I teach my daughter. So I got a very different philosophy. Very different philosophy. Went up to me, I wouldn't teach a child how to read until they're 7 years old. Because the human brain doesn't fully develop until they're 7, and a part of the brain that's not fully developed is the language. They're losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. Friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. That means greetings. All right.
Went up to me, I wouldn't teach a child how to read until they're 7 years old. Because the human brain doesn't fully develop until they're 7, and the part of the brain that's not fully developed is the language part.
I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. Friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. That means greetings. All right. Went up to me, I wouldn't teach a child how to read until they're 7 years old. Because the human brain doesn't fully develop until they're 7, and the part of the brain that's not fully developed is the language part. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. Friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. That means greetings. All right. The broke this area. So I have more on texture, more on color, more on mood, emotions, and vibrations. Because why would you teach a child language when their brain didn't even fully develop the language part yet? But they want you to do that first. There's other things that we could attain to, ascertain to. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. Friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. So why I gotta teach her language? Because the world said teach her language, and that part of her psyche isn't even developed yet. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me. You gotta just have a prefix suffix and shit. Blind, allergy, cheeto, metro, child, angle. Like you just gotta throw them. It's boxing. Get a boxing bag and throw out prefixes and suffixes and make a punch every time there's a prefix or suffix. Prefix, punch with the left. Suffix, punch with the right.
Sir, no, sir!
Private pile.
Sir, left side, sir!
Are you sure, Private Pile?
Sir, yes, sir!
Get beat up by vocabulary. People try to use words to beat you up. We beat up words in my boot camp. You know what I'm saying? No, stop. But that's what we got to do. Where's the eraser, baby? Okay, there you go. Thank you so much. Let's get that going. But for real, these are the nuances, right? To language. What are the vocabulary words?
Shout out to the digital assassin Flex Coat. Burb in the building.
Tell me what it means. Life. Okay. I'm back here.
Flex looking at his
Sir,
work.
no, sir!
What is the suffix? What does ology mean?
Study.
Okay. What does biology mean?
To study life.
Let them know that. Say it proud.
To study life.
So we're going to be doing geometry and we're going to be doing biology. And what we know, everything's in patterns, even when we do the language. So we know most times when there's a prefix and there's a suffix, we're going to probably use the last part of the prefix, and it's going to be, we're going to use the O over here, we use the O over there. Just like geometry, we're going to use the O on one side for geo, we're going to use the O again for ology. That's a pattern. And then what we're going to do is put a subtle 2 over here, because then we're going to read it from this side, from right to left. So when I ask, what is this word? We're going to say biology, and we know that it's life study, but we're going to read it in this direction, and we're going to implement that too, so we know to say to study life. Biology means to study life. Geometry means to measure Earth. And when we're measuring the Earth, we normally come up across shapes. Shapes have measures in the form of degrees, and degrees, there's the tricky part, they don't tell you about the energy. If it's 30 degrees Fahrenheit, they're telling you a measurement in energy. So when we talk about geometry, we want to talk about degrees, we're talking about energy. So if it's energy, it should be able to be accessible. So every shape has degrees, so every shape has an energy that we should be able to access to use for what? Healing. Right, are you saying we can use these shapes for healing? I'm telling you that by the time we're done, and you follow what I have to share, I learned this from Lester Lovers. That's a reference point for you. I learned how to create alternating current by cutting out shapes from construction paper and hanging it in my room. I know how to make your room freeze.
Woo!
I'm just cutting out certain geometric shapes and placing them in the corners of the room. Create alternating current and make your room freeze during a hot summer day from a 99-cent pack of construction paper. I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espousing some of the greatest masters on planet Earth. Long enough to be espousing some of the greatest masters to be espousing some of the. I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espousing some of the greatest masters on planet Earth. One of my other teachers, Shatan Niyama, Shatan Niyama. Those of you that follow me, you know about not touching the female counterpart and taking her to heights in ecstasy without touching her. Body work is what it's called. It's Shatan Niyama. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade. I've been losing friends will find a peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade. We're covering how to teach as parents. We're covering how to teach as parents. How cultures. And only you know about not touching the female counterpart and taking her to heights in ecstasy without touching her. Body work is what it's called. It's Shata Niyama. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade. I've been losing friends and greatest masters on planet. I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espousing some of the greatest masters on planet Earth. Long enough to be espousing some of the greatest masters on to be espousing some of the. I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espousing some of the greatest masters on planet Earth. One of my other teachers, Shata Niyama, is Shata Niyama. To Shata Niyama. Those of you that follow me, you know about not touching the female counterpart and taking her to heights in ecstasy without touching her. Body work is what it's called. It's Shata Niyama. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade. We're covering how to teach as parents. We're covering how to teach as parents. We're covering how to teach as parents. Image of brothers educating their children. Brothers educating their children. How to be patient. And just to give you an image of brothers educating their children. Long enough to be espousing some of the greatest masters. I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espousing some of the greatest masters on planet Earth. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. To be espousing some of the. I've been on planet Earth long enough to be espousing some of the greatest masters on planet Earth. One of my other teachers, Shata Niyama. Those of you that follow me, you know about not touching the female counterpart and taking her to heights in ecstasy without touching her. Body work is what it's called. Okay, this is just true stuff. This ain't about, this is a family show. It's just true. Without touching people. We bear witness. Everyone that comes to my classes that kept up with me throughout the years, y'all know what I'm talking about. You bear witness to the unseen world and the effects of energy. So just those two things alone that I'm talking about tells me that people are lost and they're being sold principles that already exist within themselves. So thank you for that. Erase that for me, baby. These are all facts. All facts. So when I teach my daughter about these energies and you can use these shapes for healing, use these shapes to commit things to memory, you can store information inside of shapes mentally. How you think I got the memory that I got? I'm the one that taught you about common customs. But when I'm with my daughter, I can go in.
You fake Maury. Flex go bird.
Reduce yourself to the state of an animal and have to go out there and attack somebody in the name of you gotta eat. Your child gotta eat or your wife gotta eat. We need to start making. Now, we need to start being able to have some sexual discipline. Because if we don't discipline ourselves sexually, what's going to happen is we're going to find ourselves.
Ooh, hold on, man. Hold on. Okay, so now let's take it back. Let's go to the chat. Let's talk to the panel. Let's talk to Suave. Let's talk to Queen's Throne. Let's go to the phone lines. Let's open up the conversation after that segment of video. You've seen the book. You've seen the title. You've seen what's in it. You heard the affirmation. You heard polite, teaching the. I mean, you've seen it. You heard it just there. How do you interpret that? We're going to start this time with Queen's Throne, Suave. What are we saying when we look at that? I can't hear you.
Of course she's on mute,
Yeah, and I can't.
He muted me
My
because he
side.
muted me. Like he
No,
got off.
I couldn't. No. Listen, let me tell y'all. Hold on. Anybody that has StreamYard, y'all know this little feature. If you don't mute a person, you can't unmute them. So I was trying to unmute you just now, and so I couldn't. So that means you did that.
Oh, actually, I did. Yeah, because I had to go check on my kids. But my bad. It's a lot. This is a lot of info. Enki, when you told me that you was coming with the heat, and shout out to the Invisible Ninjas, but I think it's apparent at this time, at this point, that these niggas is sexual deviants, allegedly. I mean, but the information is there. I'm picking up on it. Some people can act like they don't see it. They don't understand what's going on. Fine with me, but I'm just gonna be looking at you sideways. This is a problem, and they all came from HOK. All this, right?
Yep.
Has the one man that his name sounds like Satan he been on Sound Edit Studios?
Well, you know what? Honestly, I can't tell you that he has, but I can't say that. I would suspect, this will be a guess. I'm assuming.
Let's go.
That I mean, I don't see how Polite and that man went on tour around the country. That's Polite's part. You see in the book, that's Polite names him as his partner as a leader of New Covenant. So as Sonetta was the #1 promoter of New Covenant for I want to say 4 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8, however that long that went. You know what I'm saying? Like you see what I'm saying? I'm assuming that he had to have filmed the lecture that they did somewhere or interacted with him because that was Polite's partner for so long. See what I'm saying? So if those are both your partner, one is your partner in the business, the other is your partner for promo. I'm saying stands to reason that they interacted. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much or how little though. You know what I'm saying?
And really quick, I want to add that I like the way that in one video, Chief X had broke down like what Mayette is going through. He went like through the stages of her checking the social media, and I think that that's overlooked during this situation. A lot of people, yes, we need to think about the victim of Brother Polite's, right? We need to keep looking into it, but we also need to remember that that daughter has seen probably some messed up stuff, allegedly, right? And that's alarming to me. You know what I mean? Period. She's ran away twice. It's scary. He was definitely on some grooming stuff. And then he was talking about running a school, fam. No, you are not.
The crazy shit is he was saying that not only, wait, listen to this. This is a slick nigga. He was saying that his class is a good class for children, clearly. He's teaching it to his child. So send your children in. But then also parents learn, like teach your kids also, like also you parents learn from me and teach this shit to your babies. See what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, and one of my teachers, you know, I've been around so long, I've been espoused with multiple masters, and you know, one of my masters is Shamtam Nityana, and he teaches us about the energies and how you can get the orgasms and woo woo woo. I'm like, what kind of home lesson is I ought to whoop your ass, nigga? What are you? I'm like, I can't even listen. Some of this shit, I'm gonna be honest. When the people are sending me these videos, right? I'm looking at these videos, and you know what? I need to like record myself when I'm opening some of these text messages. But it's not like I know what I'm gonna open before I open it. But some of this shit just be totally fucking me up. I'm like, yo, I can't unsee some of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is crazy the shit that's going on with these people. Because I'm like, yo, I can't believe I'm looking at a video. Like, there's a part of my mind still that wishes that none of this was true, like an alternate universe where none of this was going on. I don't give a fuck if Polite was still broke in Brooklyn or Polite was a billionaire hanging out with Bill fucking Gates. There's a universe where I don't give a fuck what he's doing as long as he's not doing this. Like, I wish that this was not true. I wish it was not true for Dr. York, Elijah Muhammad, Noble Drew Ali, like, period. Like, it's a stain on the community at large.
I just wish it wasn't a thing at all, period.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all the way around. You know what I'm saying? So I always have that in the back of my mind. Like, I would love to see something definitively disproven. You know what I'm saying? But when we're looking at this shit and then I look at it, now it puts me in a situation when people send me stuff, I'm going to be honest with y'all, it implicates me because now I'm exposed to this information. Like the shit we got to talk about still. It's still more shit we got to talk about. Once I'm exposed to information, I can't, like, if I was to keep this secret, I would be like an abuser. Like
Right.
I would be a code, like a
Accomplice.
complicit accomplice. Exact. Boom. Come on now. So like some of this shit is like once you send it to me, I can't unsee the shit. You know what I'm saying? So like we deal with Shaka shit. I can't not say what's going on with Shaka because it seems like Shaka may or may not have been raping a girl. You know what I'm saying? And he might be a predator. You know what I'm saying? So it could be crazy. You know what I'm saying? So we got to discuss it. You know what I'm saying? When people send me this video with Polite teaching his daughter that I feel a way about, you know what I'm saying? I got pictures with my aunt and Chase at the movie fucking theater. You know what I'm saying? I got pictures of my aunt and Chase at the movie theater. Mad little. You know when kids is little, they got the little features. You know what I'm saying?
Like we just saw. Yeah, I was looking. I was like, man.
From like age 2 to like 5, they got like little features. Little
She
teeth,
was so adorable.
Wasn't she,
Yeah.
man? That was crazy.
Right. And in that time period, I got pictures with her with my, you know what I'm saying? Like, so there's a lot of shit that's layered into me coming in front of you people with these fucking videos. It's not like, yo, we just exposing Polite. You got to understand, we exposing Polite family, Polite kids, Polite, you know what I'm saying? So there's a part of me that wishes it wasn't true. And there's a part of me that's still dealing with this gently. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to deal with some Renentes shit tonight. You know what I'm saying? That I'm going to be honest, I really went back and forth about whether I was going to include Renente. You know what I'm saying? This shit here with the grooming. If this shit wasn't convincingly looking like grooming to me, I would not have showed this video because my eye is in the video. You know what I'm saying? But my nigga, if you done turn these girls into like, because let me tell y'all something about grooming. When you groom, like we just saw that video with Sinful to P. In that video, y'all remember in the courtroom, he had his first girl. She actually admitted on the stand that she turned him into a pimp. The judge didn't really catch all that shit. The judge just kind of got offended that this bitch was trying to tell her how to do a job. But
facts.
But yeah, that's where the judge was like, wait a minute.
She was definitely shading her.
Yo, I swear to God, I felt like the judge wanted to, I felt like it would be nothing wrong with it, just a nice little quick slap. If the judge, I wouldn't give a fuck. Listen, a white hand, a yellow hand, a brown hand. I just felt like it was coming from across the. I was like, this motherfucker here is a wild nigga. And she here telling the judge that, this nigga didn't know nothing about pimping basically, so I had to put it on him and train him, I had to get him together because it was my decision, when I came up 5 years ago, but he just got started 3 years ago. So basically this bitch had a 2-year head start on him in the pimping and prostituting game. So I'm like, wait a minute.
So she's also a groomer.
But she's saying victim, but she's saying, but here's the thing. I know that that's a part of the victim process. The victim now becomes the predator. This is why in a lot of molestation, when you molested as a kid, you grow up and start molesting kids. The victim becomes the predator. So a part of grooming is you turning these ones into ones to go out and go, help you get more victims potentially, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So,
and then there's Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, and it's not like these videos is not out. Like if you go to Rycon 2, you're gonna see the source of that video. You're gonna see that video is still up in public. Like, oh shit,
facts.
Polite is teaching this distance orgasm shit, and apparently, when they do the classes, some of the classes, the kids is at the orgasm events. I'm like, wait a minute, come on, bro. Allegedly. I'm like, come on, man. Some of this shit I don't even want to watch. I don't even want to know because it makes me like have that little vomit sensation. Because, like I said, I still have I feel a way about these children. And even Renente, she's a grown fucking lady now, but I still feel her as children. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I can tell you when you're actually researching, going through videos, or compiling it, and you're constantly looking at these faces of Black women. Every now and then you pause, and you gotta really shake and scream yourself out of just letting it overwhelm you. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, keep going. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just something that I experienced, man. When I'm looking at and I'm going through it, like it'd be funny, right? But then there's times where it's a still, and you just looking at them as a human. And you can imagine, like, damn, man, like you started off as a baby, a child. Like, what was the story, the condition? And then you start thinking, man, it's not just her. It's
and you know what? On some super, wait a minute, Swab, on some super gangster shit, on some like just like I don't even know how to say this no other kind of way. My private parts is way too big for me to even deal with a kid. Like I'm trying to figure out what is these niggas doing with kids anyway? Like how are y'all niggas even getting? What are y'all doing with these kids? Like I'm trying to figure out what maybe there's a physical abnormality that could also contribute. I don't know. I'm not saying that they all got small. I'm just saying I don't know. I don't know what like how does it even work? Like how the fuck does that work? Like you know what I'm saying? Like that would not even be a like I can't see a possible way of me enjoying that type of thing that would be going on. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I don't even know what the fuck is this these niggas getting out. Like this shit is insane to me. I'm be honest. This shit is real insanity.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, there's so many layers to it, man, that absolutely make no sense at all. That I'm not even built like that to even figure that out, bro. It's just, it's common sense to me.
Right.
We men. When you look at women like that, you look at girls like that. You think protect. You think teach. You think you don't think that, man. You don't think that.
Hey, let's get to work. Let's get this work in, man. Let's get this work together.
Reduce yourself to the state of an animal.
We got a lot of work
and have that go out there and attack somebody in the name of you gotta eat. Your child gotta eat or your wife gotta eat. We need to start making now. We need to start being able to have some sexual discipline. Because if we don't discipline ourselves sexually, what's going to happen is we're going to find ourselves in a very compromising position, whereas we may even start raping people. You understand? Because of our overzealousness and inability to control ourselves. Because of a lack of discipline in general. So it has to be practiced. Now, I know we hear about we need coin. Because if we don't discipline ourselves sexually, what's going to happen is we're going to find ourselves in a very compromising position, whereas we may even start raping people. Reduce yourself to the state of an animal and have that go out there and attack somebody in the name of you got to eat, or your child got to eat, or your wife got to eat. We need to start making now. We need to start being able to have some sexual discipline, because if we don't discipline ourselves sexually, what's going to happen is we're going to find ourselves in a very compromising position, whereas we may even start raping people. You understand? Because of our overzealous and inability to control ourselves, because of a lack of discipline in general. So it has to be practiced now. I know we hear about we need coin. Because if we don't discipline ourselves sexually, what's going to happen is we're going to find ourselves in a very compromising position, whereas we may even start raping people.
That's a red flag right there.
And have that go out there and attack somebody in the name of you gotta eat, your child gotta eat, or your wife gotta eat. We need to start making.
Yo, I told y'all we was going to deal with the words of Brother Polite this week. This is from the horse's mouth. None of this can be denied by Polite. This Polite books, Polite videos, this Polite talking. Polite talking.
Now, we need to start being able to have some sexual discipline, because if we don't discipline ourselves sexually, what's going to happen is we're going to find ourselves in a very compromising position, whereas we may even start raping people. You understand? Because of our overzealousness.
That's a wild saying.
Control ourselves because of a lack of discipline in general. So it has to be practiced. Now, I know we hear about we need coin.
Now, let me tell you how scary it could really get. It could get even scarier if I show you that was a letter that was really Now, Polite saying it on his shit like he the one that's dropping that. That's actually something that Dr. York was teaching Polite. I got the letter with Dr. York explaining to Polite to not be out here acting like an animal, raping and running wild or some shit. And some of it is like deleted off the letter. Like it's some weird shit. I can show y'all later though. We could look at it all. But yeah, this shit gets weird and spooky, and you like this shit is everything bad, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. What's up, y'all? Like I said, I just want to add, man. Not only did Brother Polite change my financial situation, but the most important thing he did was the thinking. And I believe that a lot of people get it twisted. They see the glitz and glamour, but they don't know the work he's putting behind to get this. So this is what he's doing for me. He's mentoring me to be at his level. And right now we link it up more than ever. So it's like the whole essence behind that is like, yo, when that time comes for you, that time is gonna come for you. You know what I'm saying? And right now it's my time. And Brother Polite told me I'm gonna shine, and that's what's happening, man. Right? Who comes out to Beverly Hills and get a crib within 3 days of being there? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can hold me a little, but he's using knowledge. He's using knowledge. He deserves all the credit he gets. Again, you say, whose benefit is plain people benefit? Plain people. I'm a celebrity mentor. This is what I do, and I'm gonna show you what hurts. If
Using the hell out that car.
I noticed that
this part.
What's his name? That Nature Boy, that he looked like somebody that I knew, you know, that I used to know before my transition. And come to find out, come to find out he's exactly who I thought he was. I'm trying to figure out how exactly I want to start this video because I don't want to start this video. I'm not trying to bash anybody. I'm not trying to out anybody. I'm not trying to, cause any conflict.
Yes, you
but I do think that I do want to bring some clarity or bring some truth and some light to, at least part of the situation. All right. Yeah, I mean, I just finished cruising in the Batmobile. For those of you that saw me on Instagram, y'all know that we just was cruising through the city in the Batmobile. All this most amazing homes, and all it does is just make me reach for more and more.
That is not the Batmobile.
I had to eat what the greats eat, live where the greats live, drink what the greats drink, drive what the greats drive.
Wow.
Good Lord.
You know, yeah, I don't have a lot of subscribers, but I do feel like listen, when you're put in a position of authority, or when you have people's lives in your hands, or, when you are a leader, you have a responsibility. You have a responsibility to those people who follow you. You have a responsibility to the future people, any future lives that you may hold in your hands. Set free. And I just think that, like, when you say, I think I heard you, this is directed specifically to Nature Boy. I'm like, when I hear you say that, yeah, that was me in the video with the white boy or whatever it was you said, or you did a lot of things for money and all of that stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. And like, I get that. I understand that part. And that may be how it started. But baby, once you got to me, like, I don't know, I can't say what about anybody else. But for Victoria, I didn't pay you. When, as a matter of fact, it wasn't just me. It was me and my homegirl. And when I tell you my homegirl, I won't say her name, and I say her, but that's a boy. Like, and I'm saying a boy in the context of there's no way that you can mistake him for a girl. There's no way. Whether he's in drag, there's no way. Anyway, so like I'm like in my mind, I'm like you knew that I was trans, and you knew that like clearly I've always looked more like a female than my counterpart, than my friends, some of my friends, but it's like you knew that was a boy, and you had both of us, and I'm gonna just say what happened. You wanted me to come back to the dressing room where you guys get dressed at. And you told everybody to get the fuck out the dressing room, that you needed it for a little second. And me and my homeboy / homegirl was in the dressing room with you. And we sucked that dick together, like all bent over and all type of shit.
What am I gonna do after ready? I can't go home to my mama like this. When that shit you talking is crazy. Your mama gonna be happy to see you when you get home. I like this,
Look at my guest. We got Silly Rabbits in the building, Darwin. Everybody, Silly Rabbits are in the building. Family, it's not spam. It's spam. Fam, please do not block them. They are family. They are not spam. They are fam. We got the Silly Rabbits in the building. Silly Rabbits Productions in the building. Let's go. Everybody, a round of applause. Unblock them. Unblock them. It helps the algorithm. More people. That means more music. Unblock them. Come on, unblock them. Come on, don't block them, please. It's a free. Don't you block them. No. That means more music. That means more money for this video. That means more algorithm. Come on. You like this, everybody. Come on. Unblock him. Unblock him. Unblock him. You got it. Unblock him. Let them in. Let them in, family. Listen, let them in. Come on. Let's go. Let them in. You need them. You only got 370 people in here. You need to get 1,000 tonight. You got Sister Uber. Uber in here tonight. We need 3,000 leads. And the more they come, the more people will come because of the algorithm. Let them in. Do not block them. Come on now. Let me go. Let me go. Please don't leave. Family, do not block us. Please don't block us. No. We need it. Oh. What's happening here? It's a scene of the production going on, Baba. And they think that they're spamming the chat. But what they don't understand is a sexy star got you. So, it's a guy named Icky. Salt, pepper, gold tea. Who's jealous of the channel, but so he sent people because he got this channel called
Sir, no, sir.
Silly Rabbits. And so he told his people to come over here and put rabbits in the chat. But what they don't understand, or maybe they do, we welcome the rabbits because we only got 417 people in here. And so the way that YouTube works, whether you put a rabbit, whether you put a middle finger, or whether you say hello, Islam, how you doing? It helps my channel. So you can put B1 family. It doesn't matter what you put. Whatever you do, you are adding to a viewership. And so what happens is it helps the algorithms of Morris World TV to go and spread far and wide.
Yo, he sounds slow without the sound effect. With the sound effect, this shit is trippy crazy.
This is how silly they are, but we need them in so our message can spread far and wide. We got Sister Umar York in here tonight. We got Sister Umar York, Dr. York's daughter. So we definitely need better rabbits. Hold up. Because he got a channel called Silly Rabbits. His YouTube channel is called Silly Rabbits. And so he told people on his YouTube channel out here that go and spam. That's spam, not spam. With that nigga, he got a couple go and spam Talk Bay with rabbits. But he's my friend.
We got way more coming.
He's helping my channel. Like, he did a video today.
Go get your snack right now. Whatever you need to stay up. Get you some tea. If you're a coffee person, fuck it. Go get you some coffee. The fast is coming up on October 18th. Don't worry, we're going to work on all this shit. But right now, you need to stay your ass up. So go get you a smoothie, a fresh juice, or whatever it is that you already do to get you where you need to go. Don't you dare get no damn chamomile, though. It's too late for chamomile. You're going to go to sleep. Listen, you need what you need to stay up. We still got more shit that we got to deal with tonight. Right? We got way more shit we got to deal with. So listen, take this moment, you know what I'm saying? Stretch your legs, you know, get some oxygen circulating inside your legs and all that. Stand up, move around a little bit. You got about 5 or 10 minutes. You can listen and watch the video from the distance. Move your ass around, get some blood circulating, get you some water, maybe some cold water. You know, do some of them things there, and let's get ready for the second motherfucking, not the second leg, because it ain't that much. We like 5-6 hours in the goddamn second leg, no. But we got some more shit coming. A lot of powerful shit. We ain't even read the Dr. York letter yet.
Hey, Rashid is with Griselda.
Oh, the king. The king. Right. Keep me covered. What with it? Just keep me covered. Too late.
Start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. You gonna try to I can't buy
What behind the rabbit?
niggas to the pots.
He's the rabbit.
I'm taking Cam CD money and so late
You
royalties.
silly
Rich
dog.
try to call the pills over.
It goes all worked up. Oh, it's no ordinary rabbit. That's the most foul, cruel, and bad-tempered rodent you ever set eyes on.
You
Hey, I saw my armor. I was so scared. That rabbit's got a vicious streak a mile wide. You can get out. He'll do you a treat. Oh, yeah? Manky's got stick. I'm warning you. What's he do? Nibble your bum? He's got teeth. Sharp. He can leap about. Look at the bones. Go on, boy. Chop his head off. Right. Silly little bitter. One rabbit shoe coming right up.
being conscious can make you delirious. So we live in
Jesus Christ! I warned you.
So free.
I've done it again. I warned you, but did you listen to me? Oh, no, you know, didn't you?
I warned you.
Oh, it's just a harmless little bunny.
I warned that boy to
Well,
heart.
it's always the same. I always tell them, do they listen to me? Right!
Welcome to As the Kombucha Turns.
Under the weather, I'm gonna try this ginger grapefruit kombucha here. Let me see. While Sinetta over there drinking, what he be drinking over there, the Mexican beer, I drink raw kombucha. What do you drink over there? Anybody see? He was showing it up. I drink light. Well, I'm trying this one out because the store, the hood grocery store didn't have the kind of light, you know what I'm saying?
A wise man told me don't argue with fools, cause people from a distance can't tell who is who. A wise man told me don't argue with fools, cause people
like
from
really
a
arrogant. He's act like he's above everybody. Like, no, I just don't want to argue with you about stupid shit. Because we really don't have time to argue.
Yeah. That good doctor is in the building. That good doctor is in the building. Brother, you got on your bow tie. Brother, hold up. Before you get in, brother, you got on your bow tie. You got on, what kind of glasses are those, brother? Gucci. Can I ask you a question? Yes, sir. Is kombucha okay for you? Tell me, brother. I don't care. I'll fix it. No, that's the answer. The answer is no. It's not. Why is it? Did you see how fast that nigga got offended and put that drink down? Give me something short, brother. No, I'm just no, I'm 1, 2, Taharka's losing his cool. 3, 4, Inky shut the door. I got you, but the problem is every time I talk about kombucha, people get mad.
Sir, no, sir! Sir, left side!
You notice there's a common theme. Every time because we gotta do this missing. There's a common theme. Every time somebody asks me a question, I get it.
Sir, no, sir! Sir, left side!
I like the truth. That don't mean I gotta agree with you. I like the truth. That's a very important statement for you to keep in mind. He says he likes the truth. So kombucha came from I'm not sure which World War. I think it might have been World War I. But I think our soldiers came back from the war, and the problem we had, or at least one of the things we complained about, was that our food, our rations, taste like the packages that they was put in. So if you took food out of a can, your food tasted like aluminum. If you took food out of plastic, it tasted like plastic. So they was complaining that the soldiers we fought against, I think it was somewhere in Asia. I forgot exactly what it was, the battle. But they complained, and a part of us going over there, after wars, we make deals for reparations and all that. A part of the deal was that they would give us whatever the secret was that they was putting in their rations to make all their food taste fresh, like it was fresh cooked from home. And so that right there is how MSG was born. They gave us the kombucha plant. And the kombucha is not a plant. That ain't my understanding of kombucha. Kombucha is just tea. Elijah Muhammad told Malcolm X about that clean glass of water and the dirty glass of water. Well, you kind of got to see the other side of what you already know to know what you don't know, Taharka. No, kombucha is a plant made out of it's a tea made out of, think about it, the tea comes from plants, all tea. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. Come from plants, mostly. No, what I'm saying, hold up. So the kombucha plant is where they originally extracted MSG from, monosodium glutamate. Hold up, baby. I never knew that, brother, maybe. Yeah, that's one of the main things, like people with vegan restaurants, they be doing people dirty because they like to get Bragg's liquid amino acids, because Bragg liquid amino acid makes the food taste good.
Sir, no, sir!
But Bragg's liquid amino acid is basically like a source of MSG. No, what my understanding is, Inky, kombucha can be made from any sort of tea.
Sir, no, sir!
And I'm looking it up right now. It's not a certain kombucha plant.
Sir, no, sir!
It can be made from any sort of tea.
Sir, no, sir!
No, you're talking about a fermented drink. That's like what they started from Jamaica. But what I'm saying is that the plant that they make that fermented drink from is the source of where they began extracting MSG from.
You fake Maury! Let's go, Bird!
What I'm telling you is that I'm looking at it now and saying, hurriedly, kombucha, the question is kombucha a plant or an animal? We say kombucha is both vegan and vegetarian. When the fuck did that become the question? Kombucha is made by fermenting tea. And that can be any. But you hear what those names are? Okay, but you gotta go. Kombucha is the result of fermenting, according to what I've studied. Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are? Ever tried to explain a new concept to someone who clearly doesn't get it?
Well, you're not alone.
Named after Cornell University researchers David Dunning and Justin Kruger, the Dunning-Kruger effect is a condition in the field of psychology where an intellectually challenged individual fails to adequately assess the extent of their own intelligence or lack thereof. It's a condition in the field of psychology where an intellectually challenged individual fails to adequately assess the extent of their own intelligence or lack thereof. Armed with an unhealthy bias of illusory superiority, these low-ability people cannot objectively evaluate their own mental shortcomings. In other words, they are too stupid to know how stupid they are. superiority, these low ability people cannot objectively evaluate their own mental shortcomings. In other words, they are too stupid to know how stupid they are.
Hold on. I'm not debating you. I don't know. I'm telling you that from what little I study.
That sounded the most.
From what little I study.
That sounded the most.
From what little I study. Kombucha is homebrewed globally and also bottled and sold commercially by various companies. Kombucha is produced by fermenting sugar tea. It's free. Not necessarily a kombucha plant. Right, that's because now it's big. No, you want to take that L. It's not such a thing as a kombucha plant. It's not. It's not. You have to take the L right there. There's no such thing as a kombucha plant. It's fermented from teas.
I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me.
It's fermented from teas. Yeah, you gonna have to take that L right there. Let's move on to the
This is kombucha. Real kombucha. That iced tea you buy in those expensive bottles, fermented and sweetened.
Fermented and sweetened?
It's good, but it's not kombucha. Somewhere along the line, the word was lost in translation. In Japanese, cha means tea, and this is kombu.
Cha means tea, and this is kombu.
The kombu. Kombu is a type of seaweed and a staple ingredient in Japanese cuisine.
You gotta take the L. Screen share the kombucha plant. Listen. No more listening. Screen share the kombucha plant. The fucking kombu is the plant. The cha is the tea. God damn it, Taharka.
Sir, no, sir.
Hold on. No. You're not gonna do this to me.
Sir, no, sir.
Screen share the kombucha plant.
Sir, no, sir.
And then we can talk.
Sir, no, sir.
No. Screen share the kombucha plant so we can move forward.
Sir, no, sir.
So hold on. So you telling me he ain't gonna do that when he do to other people. He's gonna screen share the kombucha plant. So we gonna move forward. We ain't talking nothing else about kombucha until he screen share me the kombucha plant. That boy standing firmly on that ignorant shit. He's arrogant with it too. That's it. So I'm gonna give him a minute to get to show us the kombucha plant. That's the kombucha plant. We ain't gonna do that, and you're not gonna do me like you do them other people. You wanna show me the kombucha plant, or we ain't talking about this at all. You got the plant ready? I wanna see the kombucha plant like a dandelion. If you can't show me, Taharka's so caught up in his own bullshit, he can't see Inky's dying laughing at him. We got the kombucha plant, we got to move on, brother. We're not gonna do this. And I told you I love the truth. And the truth shall set you free.
Now, you can also get this umami flavor sensation through the use of MSG.
And MSG is the purest form of the umami flavor. Originally, it was derived from kombu, that big seaweed that grows especially off. And MSG is the purest form of the umami flavor. Originally, it was derived from kombu, that big seaweed that grows especially off the coast of Japan.
Originally, it was derived from kombu, that big seaweed that grows especially off the coast of Japan.
And MSG is the purest form of the umami flavor. Originally, it was derived from kombu, that big seaweed that grows especially off the coast of Japan.
Originally, it was derived from kombu, that big seaweed that grows especially off the coast of Japan.
And in fact, that's how umami was discovered, by taking the broth or dashi that's made from kombu and bonito flakes and reducing it down until it's crystalline form, and that's the discovery of MSG. And MSG is the purest form of the umami flavor. Originally, it was derived from kombu, that big seaweed that grows especially off the coast of Japan.
Originally, it was derived from kombu, that big seaweed that grows especially off the coast of Japan.
Now, today, it's made a little differently, and it's made by a natural fermentation process in which bacteria essentially create that MSG, again, in a very, very pure form.
Now, didn't Dr. Inky just say all that shit? Whoa, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay. You don't want to. No, you can't handle the truth. Squeeze the kombucha. You're not interested in the truth, man. I can't. We ain't gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. In fact, somebody said it's a mushroom. Actually, it ferments and then it turns into something that looks like a sponge. Oh, man. This is what happens when you don't fucking use it. This is what it turns into. And you can buy. You fake Maury. Flex go bird. Now we're gonna get into this milk thing. You ready, Inky? You ready? Huh? Let's see if you're ready. You ready, Inky? I think you're ready. So am I going to answer this question? Or no, I just want to see the whole show tonight. Am I ending the show tonight? Like, am I out? No. If you can't show me the kombucha plant, I don't want to talk further. That's not how I roll. No, but that's it. You gotta get the answer. No, you said kombucha is a plant. Now you're either going to show me the plant or listen, everybody, if y'all want to see this Wesley Muhammad video, put a #1 in the chat room. Everybody wants to see it. We're waiting on you. So that means Taharka now has to sit quietly while he gets the answer to his question. No, you're not going to get that. I'll X the screen out. I don't care. You're not going to deflect. You're going to show me the kombucha plant, and that's it. If you cannot show me the kombucha plant, we don't have nothing else to talk about. Let me ask you a question. Was your original question to me, was kombucha a plant, or was that not? Was your original question? No, I didn't ask you that. Whether kombucha drink is nutritious. Good for you, but we ain't gonna get okay, so hold on. We can put this shit on hold. We ain't doing this. We're not doing this, Iggy. Nobody.
Fermented tea with a key ingredient that looks much like a mysterious giant mushroom.
It's not a fungus at all. It's completely yeast and bacteria.
It's completely yeast and bacteria. It's completely yeast and bacteria. Nobody.
Fermented tea with a key ingredient that looks much like a
It's completely yeast and bacteria.
mysterious giant mushroom.
It's not a fungus at all. It's completely yeast and bacteria.
Nobody.
Fermented tea with a key ingredient that looks much like a mysterious giant mushroom.
It's not a fungus at all.
Fuck out of here.
It's completely yeast and bacteria.
Fermented tea with a key ingredient that looks much like a mysterious giant mushroom.
It's not a fungus at all. It's completely yeast and bacteria.
It's kombucha, a drink that's been around for thousands of years, believed to have originated in Asia, now being sold in health food stores across.
Kombucha is one of the hottest food trends right now. Everybody's talking kombucha, but there's some hidden dangers to it as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, right. Depends on whether you get good kombucha or bad kombucha.
Well, that's like with anything.
Sir, no, sir. Private pile. Sir, left side, sir. Are you sure, Private Pile? Sir, yes, sir. What side is that, Private Pile? Sir, right side, sir. Don't fuck with me again, Pile.
You fake Maury. Flex go bird.
But also putting your own sperm in your own mouth, that's homosexual too. No sweat. Well, okay, brother. No sweat. Brother. Oh no, I got you. No sweat. Let me wait. Let me go further. Let me go. You would put your sperm in your own mouth.
Let me go further.
Okay, no sweat.
Sod Netter is not the earth.
I got you. No
and
sweat.
neither am I. So you will not find
anyone,
any adherent to Kemetic spirituality that says that you should put your seed in your mouth.
No sweat.
Okay.
But that ain't really my point. I'm just glad that y'all both said this putting sperm in your mouth is not homosexual. You fucked up bad.
No, it's not.
You fucked up bad.
No, it's not.
But God, Phil, you see, let me tell you what happened. He said, if a man
have his own sperm in his mouth means he's a homosexual. I said, no, that's not what it means. If you look up the word homosexual and see what homosexual means, it means when you are committing sexual acts with a man, with another man, with a woman, with another woman. That's number one. See, but y'all so weak, not you, Garfield, but y'all so weak, y'all don't understand. He was talking about Jed and how Jed shot, went in. Jed represents the earth. That's
exactly.
I don't understand. They don't understand. Like, you know that you hear the Hebrews always say, we don't understand the Bible. Don't they say that?
Yep.
Well, brother, they don't understand ancient Kemetic science. Now, everybody knows that I'm not talking about if a man put sperm and soup in another man's mouth. Of course, that's homosexuality. But that's not what I was saying. Everybody knows how to twist it and turn it to try to make it fit their story.
But also putting your own sperm in your own mouth, that's homosexual too. That's right. Well, but also putting your own sperm in your own mouth, that's homosexual too. That's right. Well,
what I was saying was, for example, let me give you an example. If my sperm was to somehow accidentally go into my mouth, if my sperm was to somehow accidentally go into my mouth, if my sperm was to somehow accidentally go into my mouth, what do you mean accidentally, Sarnetta? Let's say I had a wet dream and my hands is wet, and somehow I'm sleeping and you know, I touch my mouth, sleeping, and you know, I touch my mouth, sleeping, and you know, I touch my mouth, and it's in my mouth. Do that mean I'm a homosexual now?
What? I ain't gay.
What are you talking about? You took it to that club.
So they play good music.
What about our trip to San Francisco then?
I wanted to go shopping.
But you made love to me.
No, first of all, you suck my.
So now, but my point is when you
Bring them up and kill them a goddamn kid because they didn't die hard enough.
You couldn't be a rapper. You can't rap. So you can't. But what you're trying to do is you're trying to use Kemet and ancient Egypt and Black history to live the lifestyle of a rapper. That's what you're trying to do, Seti. Is you're trying to use Kemet and ancient Egypt and Black history to live the lifestyle of a rapper. That's what you're trying to do, Seti.
And show you, yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
Sonetta, what do I always say when you about chess? Just say it. When you say I play chess, what do I always say? What's my comeback?
Checkers. What?
Come on, so you don't be paying attention. I always say the same thing.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Seti, if you had a relationship with Dr. Ben, you would have been invited to his home. You would have been invited to his home. You would have been invited to his home. I asked you, I said, Seti, I'm on my way to go see Dr. Ben right now because Dr. Ben was home. He wasn't in no hospital because Dr. Ben was home. He wasn't in no hospital because Dr. Ben was home. He wasn't in no hospital. I said, bro, let's go see Dr. Ben right now. Seti, if you had a relationship with Dr. Ben, you would have been invited to his home. Dr. Ben was home. He wasn't in no hospital. I said, bro, let's go see Dr. Ben right now.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Because when Pharaoh first made that public, young Pharaoh Allah, let me call him by his name. When young Pharaoh Allah made that respectful video, a very respectful video, asking me to have a meeting of the minds about the Medu Neter because he wanted to, sword swap and show. He wanted to test the waters to see if he could, hang and compete in debating with me. And I respect that. The reason I didn't do it was because I thought it was disingenuous and it had to do more with glory seeking than learning. The reason I didn't do it was because I thought it was disingenuous and it had to do more with glory seeking than learning. The reason I didn't do it was because I thought it was disingenuous and it had to do more with glory seeking than learning.
I want to open the floor to Dr. Ma'at first because she called me and she said I would like to take on the challenge of Brother Pharaoh. She saw the video on my channel and she called me immediately and said, Brother Sarnetta, I would accept that challenge. Why is this brother calling out Shaka? Why is he trying to call out Shaka knowing that Shaka don't know the Methu Neter?
That's right.
Why is he trying to call out Shaka knowing that Shaka don't know the Methu Neter?
That's right.
Shaka don't know the Methu Neter.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
The drugs, the money, the I guess the woman, you say you get woman, I don't know. I ain't never seen you with nothing that rock for what I know I got. And how I roll is not a secret. Ask around, brother. How I roll is not a secret. I don't think you will ever have a woman as fine as my. I mean, I'm not even. Hold on. I don't even want to put my wife into this because you are. I know. Stop. I'm just talking about sisters that I deal with platonically. The queens that I deal with platonically. I ain't seen you roll with nothing like that, Sadie. I ain't seen you roll with nothing like that, Sadie. I ain't seen you roll with nothing like that, Sadie. And don't think I don't remember when you was first putting Black Power Cartel together, and you had that girl get at me to try to get me to roll with you. You think I didn't know you was behind that? That fine sister. That's the one sister I will. That sister that used to roll with Black Power Cartel with the long curly hair. Who was Coco? She had a Coco. That girl fine as fuck. But she looked like my wife. Right, but she look at my wife. Right, but she look at my wife. Right, but I don't think you will ever have a woman as fine as my. I mean, I'm not even. Hold on. I don't even want to put my wife into this. I don't even want to put my wife into this. She look at my wife. Right, but she look at my wife. Right, but
The price is wrong, bitch.
Every time you look in the mirror, you mad that you can't look like the rest of your people. Every time you look in the mirror, you mad that you can't look like the rest of your people.
Set free.
You ain't 50 years old, Seti. You barely in your 40s.
Set free.
I don't remember 41. I don't remember 42, Seti. I don't remember 43. I don't remember 44, 45, 46, 47. I don't remember 48. All those years are behind me, Seti. So as your older brother, as your elder brother, talking to you, young brother, I know you're in love with yourself when you look in the mirror. I know that. I understand that. I know you're in love with yourself when you look in the mirror. I know that. I understand that. I know you're in love with yourself when you look in the mirror. I know that. I understand that. Every time you look in the mirror, you mad that you can't look like the rest of your people. I know you're in love with yourself when you look in the mirror. I know that. I understand that.
The price is wrong, bitch.
You know, Sarah Susan Seti, when you first met me, I was walking down the street with my son. You know, Sarah Susan Seti, when you first met me, I was walking down the street with my son. You know, Sarah Susan Seti, when you first met me, I was walking down the street with my son. Let me tell you when I first saw the chink in your armor, Seti. The first day you met me was at Harriet Tubman Junior High School and you were giving a lecture. The first day you met me was at Harriet Tubman Junior High School and you were giving a lecture. The first day you met me was at Harriet Tubman Junior High School and you were giving a lecture. You know, Sarah Susan Seti, when you first met me, I was walking down the street with my son. The first day you met me was at Harriet Tubman Junior High School and you were giving a lecture.
The price is wrong, bitch.
The implications that you made, inferring things about my sexuality in relationship to Sarnetta.
Look at this.
Look at that. Is that Shaka? Ain't that a damn shame? Shaka, how you get on this movie, y'all? Nigga starred in the false teachers of the metal now. Look at Shaka. Who that is, Shaka? Is that Sarnetta? Look at it. He got Sarnetta down there. Shaka Sarnetta. That's right. I'm gonna get you, fuck nigga. Y'all gonna go off on me.
Peace. My name is Haven Bullets, and today I would like to say, and you calling him Shaka the Sissy. I never seen Shaka do no gay shit. I never seen Shaka do no gay shit.
Some cat by the name of Shaka, who's about the most feminist man on the planet. The most feminist man on the planet gonna tell us that homosexuality is in the Bible when homosexuality is coming out his skin. It's coming out his pores. It's coming out his whole anatomy. When you look at Shaka, tell me now, this is just facts. I mean, it's just state. And when you look at Shaka Amos, the first thing you say is this man's been molested. That's the first thing that I say. He was molested as a child, and that's why he's the way that he is, because no man that claims to be straight is that feminine on purpose.
Was that the same brother with the straw?
Don't get me started on the straw. They got a video of this brother. This brother, listen, the cat is doing a video. And listen, we're going to sidebar just for a quick second. Because the brother tried to defame the Lord. And I take personal when you do try to defame the Lord. And what that brother tried to do was say that there's homosexuality all throughout the Bible. Meanwhile, he on the couch with Ali Muhammad. They doing some video. This cat got the cup in his hand. Listen, I damn near don't want to describe what took place with this straw. I damn near don't want to describe what took place with this straw. I damn near don't want to describe what took place with this straw. But let's just say that what he did with that straw, only a woman should do with a straw.
And you calling him Shaka the Sissy. I never seen Shaka do no gay shit.
That Issa is not Jesus.
Okay, Issa is who? What did they say who he was? They
said who he wasn't.
Oh,
they didn't say who he was. Okay. They said who he wasn't.
All right. That's good. I think they're doing it for a different reason.
Of course they are, but
I'm doing it because
Yeah, but of course it's for different reasons.
Now, second. They're the basis of the discussion. Now, second. They're now second. They're.
Hey, Pig, you ever had your shit pushed in? Your shit pushed in. Simple question. Nah? No. Had my shit pushed in.
Oh, yeah, man. I did a whole lot of shit in.
Now, that being said, the price is wrong, bitch.
I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like the fair trade to me.
I don't know. Billions. Ain't nobody making you watch my channel. Ain't nobody making you watch Sarnetta TV. So why you crying like a bitch? Morris? Baby with the fest, who made you watch me? Ain't you could go watch Basketball Wives. You could go watch hip hop. You could go watch Power. You could go watch the Olympics. You could go watch. Ain't nobody making you watch me. Why you watching me? You attracted to me? You love me? You just can't get enough of Shaka Amos? Is that why you watching me? Huh? Why you, baby with the fans, I'm asking you, why y'all keep watching me? Because you know what? I got all, but in America, we can say shit that pisses people off. Grow up. I'm not thinking about going to kill somebody because somebody called me a faggot or homosexual. People have the right to say what they want. I might challenge you to a fight and say, hey, well, let's prove it. But that ain't, look, you don't think there's some homosexuals out there that can knock you out? I done see that. How many times did I see that in Harlem recently? Yo, I think it's better stop with that homo shit because some of these homo dudes out here gonna attack you. Real talk. Oh, I'm gonna say this on camera because I didn't tell you this, but I'm gonna tell this live on Sarnetta TV. You know Brother Rock? I know you know Rock. He's real dark skin. That's family. All right? Me and Rock are standing on 125th Street talking yesterday. Y'all gonna love this. Oh, you're never gonna stop talking about what I'm about to tell you happened to me yesterday. I'm standing there talking to Rock, but we talking about business because we do business together. Yo, while we standing there, a transsexual, a black, young transsexual walks up to us. Walks up, I mean, I knew it was a transsexual by the body type. And even kind of by the face, but somebody drunk could have been fooled. Somebody who just don't know any better could have been fooled. So this transsexual walks up on me and says, oh, wow, you're Shaka Amos. I watch you. I learn a lot from you. I love watching your videos. So Rock stood there for a second, and my mind thought real fast. I said, Shaka, how do you handle this situation? I said, because if you got the kind of mind I got, your mind can take 1,000 thoughts in a half a second. And in that half a second, I thought about a bunch of things. Certain people would love to have seen me knock him out and say, yo, we don't talk to you. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Certain people would love to see me spit in his face. Mm-hmm. They would love to have seen that. I would have been maybe their hero for a day or something. I don't know. Right? But they wouldn't have come bail me out of jail, right? But then something in me kicked in my mind. And then my mind said, Shaka, at this point, you are a public personality because people stop me everywhere I go. Yo, I was walking with my princess in Times Square 3 days ago, and this Asian boy poked me in my stomach as I turned the corner because he was shocked to see me. And he said, yo, you Shaka Amos. I watch your videos all the time. Happens all the time. Cops, police officers stop me. You Shaka Amos. Yo, dude, we watch you all day on lunch.
Now, hold on. I know we ain't. It might just be me. It's late at night. Whatever. It could just be me. Chat, I'm asking you. Queen's Throne, I'm asking you. Is it just me, or did this nigga just say he's walking down the street and a little Chinese boy pokes him in the stomach?
He said that. He said
that. And then he said it happens all the time. Now,
what the hell?
Here's the thing. This is this predator. To me, this is predator, pedophile type of conversation. I'm going to be honest. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But when allegedly.
It's weird. It's awkward, definitely.
Because I've been in New York like mad years of my life. I've never, and I walked up and down. Like I did a lot of walking in New York. Like seriously, a lot of training, a lot of busing, a lot of walking. Like there's never been a time that a strange Chinese boy has ever just came around the corner and started playing with my belly button. Like that has never happened. In fact, not a white child, not a black child, not a brown child, not a mixed nigga, not near nigga. not near nigga has never ever, not near human has ever came around the corner and then started to play with my belly button. So I just want to make sure that for the record, we are all taking out a mental note of this type of shit. Okay. I want you motherfuckers to wake the fuck up out there in the chat. Okay. You niggas hear this shit now. We're moving towards something now. There's a certain type of shit that we've been missing, a lot of red flags. That this motherfucker clearly said he walking down the street and then a child starts to play with his belly button and says, hey.
I'm done.
Hey, now let's check it out though. You got to visualize this shit. The child start playing with his belly button. Talking about, hey, I've been watching you on YouTube. Now, clearly this makes Shaka giggle and think this is a great neighborhood. He walking down. Now, everything is wrong with that. First of all, that is absolutely sexual contact in my book. Playing with the belly button is a sexual thing. So I'm just saying, that's my opinion.
Why was his belly button exposed like that? Like, so he had access to it in the first place. And why is little children watching his page anyway? He'd be half naked and stuff.
Listen, I don't know. There's so many different questions that arise from saying this little kid poking you in the belly and you giggling it off, talk about ha ha ha. He like, yeah, I've been watching you all the time. Like, yo, niggas been watching me all the time. Just children don't play with my stomach out in the street. I'm just saying, I've not been in a situation where children have, and he's saying that it happens all the time. So I'm just saying, like, are these pedophile allegedly predators, like, are they having a mental? Does the mental illness include delusion? Like, in their regular world, when they walk by children, in their mind, are the children touching their body? You see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Like, is this
are they
a
hallucinating it?
Right.
Because in the back of their mind, that's what they really want to happen. Like, the weirdest shit happens to these people. It's crazy.
No. And the shit that fucks me up is when he says, yeah, this is happening all the time, because I'm people know me, I'm a celebrity. So, like, bro, I know a lot of celebrities. I hung out with a lot of celebrities. Seriously. I've never ever been in a scenario where
me either.
I'm walking down the street, me and anybody, or we in the studio, or we anywhere, or we in the hood, or anything, and children come up and wait, not even children we fucking know, not even my children. Listen, no children have ever just ran up outside and started playing with an adult stomach, poking them, rubbing them, doing anything to their stomach. This is some wild shit. And so for me to see something that never ever happens, that happens all the time to you, I'm just saying.
I agree totally.
We got to start to ask questions, because now there's a woman saying that he raped her, raped her friend. So we got to deal with this.
See me, and he say, yo, you Shaka Amos. I'm watching videos all the time. Happens all the time. Cops, police officers stop me. You Shaka Amos. Yo, dude, we watch you all day on lunch. That's all we watch. So I said, okay, and between you and me, that's the main reason why I still come and give you free lectures. You, only you. Because you're the reason, I'll say it, you're the reason people know about me. I'm not saying they didn't know about me before this because of my videos, because they did. But it definitely grew exponentially after this. I got to give you your props on film.
Making sure that Sarnetta doesn't start to find his way to saying he's not responsible for Shaka. Because if we listen to this audio that's coming up and people start to tap into this story and we research it and we find out that this new Nikki, and God damn it, I know y'all gonna say Inky. If you mention Nikki, a new Nikki, yes, there's a new Nikki. And this time the Nikki allegations are on Shaka. So if this Nikki story turns out to be true, that's on Shaka, that Shaka's also a pedophile and a predator in the community, allegedly. Sarnetta will have to answer to that too. So no, we're not bringing you a story tonight about Shaka being alternative community. We're bringing you a story tonight about Shaka raping 14 and 15-year-olds.
Facts.
We're bringing you a story tonight about Shaka having relationships with an older woman, having a relationship with an older woman that's closer to his age. Shaka's in his 50s. And then waiting till that woman leave out and go to work, and then allegedly forcing himself to raping her daughter. This is the story, people. That Shaka was in a relationship with a woman, and when the woman go out to work or when the woman's not around, Shaka was raping her daughter.
That's the heartbreaking.
So I'm gonna let that sit with the queen. I'm gonna let that sit in the chat room. I'm gonna let that float around for a second. Let that marinate. I told y'all that the show wasn't finished. I told y'all that we was just getting fucking started, man. I told y'all that we had more work to do. I'm sorry that y'all still here and we doing 7-hour live again. I'm sorry, but listen, we ain't dipped under 500. We still at 500 niggas. So the thing is I appreciate everybody, and I thank you guys. I thank the panelists that was able to tap in. I thank the panelists that was able to tap into the chat. If they wasn't able to tap in live stream, I thank the callers. I thank everybody that's here. I thank the people that are going to share this information after more than anybody else. But I agree. That's what we're here moving towards is I'm showing you guys videos of Shaka making videos. Listen to this now. I want y'all to pay attention. Y'all saw videos of Shaka using his voice. I want y'all to understand what y'all are seeing. Shaka has a very specific. Y'all have to understand that there's a whole science to sound, and we're in a fake type of radio business. Even though it's video, y'all see me, this is built on top of like a radio audio thing, like the blog talks and the podcast. And now you see podcasts is coming prevalent again, mixing back up with video. So a lot of this has to do with voice. Shaka has a voice that makes you want to believe him. You see that he tried to be a Tupac pretender in his first career. Maybe I might have to show that video. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I don't even want to show those videos. We showed them earlier. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to play right now with Shaka. That's one of the reasons why I did that earlier and made the jokes and laughed about Shaka earlier, because I wanted y'all to get that out y'all systems so that here you could be a little more focused. I showed you a video that shows how he's saying things that seem heartfelt. Yeah, Seti, when I met you, I was with my son, and boom, boom, boom. And you hear his voice and you see his conviction and you believe Shaka because the way he talking to you. And then in the very next second, you hear him saying something totally different and just showing you over and over contradictions. So you see, you can't really trust him, even though he's very charismatic and believable with his voice to a lot of people, right? Just showing you that. Now I'm showing you him and letting you hear him tell a story with Sonetta about a transsexual coming up to him and little boys playing with his stomach and all kind of shit. You know, just Shaka type of shit. You see what I'm saying? Because like I said, I lived in New York all my life. And when I wasn't in New York, when I lived in Atlanta, I lived in the hood in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Like I spent some time up in nice neighborhoods, but I also lived in the hood, like the cab, South the cab, like, in the hoods in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Like, so in the hoods in Philadelphia and, like everywhere I've been. So I want y'all to understand, and this is something that's well grounded when I tell y'all that this is some other shit. So we're walking y'all through something so you can see and really understand that. Put yourself in my position. Sister contacted me with the story. It says, listen, I've been trying to figure out who to go to. Now listen, Sister says, I've been trying to figure out who to trust with this story. Now, mind you, I'm getting mad stories because we the rabbit got the gun. You know what I'm saying? Like, we like the heroes. We the champ. I'm like the, what they call that shit? The people's champ. You know what I'm saying? Remember how back in the days they would have like the heavyweight champs, but then the guy that didn't get the championship, but the people loved him the most, he was like the people's champ. So people elected me like the people's champ. So niggas sending me all kind of video. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like collaging shit and people telling me stories, and I'm like deciding which stories is fake. Like, are some of these people planting stories to make themselves seem like they innocent when they debunk it? Are some of these people making up stories on people to defame them? All kind of shit. So I've been communicating with this sister off and on, and the shit is really fucking disturbing, man. It's really disturbing. And I'm like, you know what? We're gonna let a little bit out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let a little bit out, and we see what it do. Like I said, Shaka hasn't commented. I'm sure after this video, Shaka will have to comment. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? So Shaka will have to comment. But I believe the ladies are named Nikki and Kelsey. I might be wrong, Kelsey and Nikki, but I'm sure that Shaka remembers the mom and the daughter situation. So yeah, he's gonna have to. So like I said, we're working through a small group of clips showing you, Shaka and maybe a different side, because you may only know them damn Egypt lecture videos.
That's why you can always no Shaka. I need you to do it. There's no question that. I hope you got enough integrity to say Shaka head. You know what I mean? But that's got to be up to your own integrity. So thinking about that I'm a public personality, I said, well, look, and this is the first transsexual that's ever done that. So I said, if one did it, there's going to be more doing it. So in fact, I've gotten messages from transsexuals on Facebook saying, oh, I watch your videos and I like your videos. I might say thank you and that's it. And just keep it moving. I might block a person if I feel like the lifestyle or their worldview that is not commensurate with my own. I might do that with anybody. You understand what I'm saying? But in this case, at half the time I say to myself, okay, I know how these Hebrew Israelites and these Muslims would love. They would love to prove to the world that Shaka's gay, that Shaka's a homo. Oh, I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Look, see, I told you. Look, I knew that nigga was gay. I knew it. So I say half the time, in my mind, nigga, I know that's probably a Hebrew Israelite with a fake account, probably a Muslim with a fake account. So free. So they can screenshot me saying, go, oh yeah, baby, I love you. You niggas are sick. You're sick and you're stupid. So in my mind, I'm also thinking that, right? Matter of fact, no, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think about it until afterwards, but because I'm thinking of how am I gonna deal with this person in front of me. I want you in your mind to keep that transsexual standing in front of me. So and I can also tell by the way his energy was, this young male who is living life as a female, I could tell that by the way his energy was, he was trying to test me to see how I was going to react or respond. I could tell. It was all over. It was in his energy. And at that point, I made a choice because all of your power always relies on your choice. And the way I was raised by my...
Notice he used the exact same language that Polite used in the homeschool lecture where he was teaching Ma'at about orgasms and all that. He used the exact same language about the energy, the subtle energy. Like, notice, I'm telling y'all, these deviant sexual niggas always, they hide. Listen, when I start picking apart that chakra shit, this whole shit start unraveling. All these deviant sexual niggas is disguising this shit up with this energy chakra bullshit.
Teachers, they taught me, when all else fails you.
And these old master teacher bullshit.
Some cat by the name of Shaka, who's about the most feminist man on the planet. You say that this man's been molested. That's the first thing that I say. He was molested as a child, and that's why he's the way that he was. The brother all days gone by, and all the things that we forgotten, voices from the distant past make themselves heard. Resurrection, so now the truth's been revealed. Tell me what you're gonna do. Gonna keep it to yourself. No.
Niggas get shot every day, BEBI. He tough, right? Kid wrong voice. Niggas get shot every day, BEBI. He tough, right? Kid wrong voice. Niggas get shot every day, BEBI. He tough, right? Kid wrong voice. Niggas get shot every day, BEBI. He tough, right? Kid wrong voice. Niggas get shot every day, BEBI. He tough, right? Kid wrong voice. Niggas get shot every day, BEBI. He tough, right?
Damn raw voice. Let's pull that receipt up.
And I remember the first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? I can only imagine a grown man feeling comfortable to like put his hands on someone that small. This is my thing when it comes down to shelter and all of the horrible things she's done. This is my thing when it comes down to anyone. Anytime somebody does anything that goes that hard against somebody else, you gotta get your karma. And I remember the first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? I can only imagine a grown man feeling comfortable to like put his hands on someone that small. This is my thing when it comes down to shelter and all of the horrible things she's done. This is my thing when it comes down to anyone. Anytime somebody does anything that goes that hard against somebody else, you gotta get your karma.
Man.
It's not the first school, we was at lunch. And I remember the first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? The first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? I can only imagine a grown man feeling comfortable. And she, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower. Not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told school. And I remember the first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? I can only imagine a grown man feeling comfortable to like put his hands on someone that small. This is my thing when it comes down to shelter and all of the horrible things she's done. This is my thing when it comes down to anyone. Anytime somebody does anything that goes that hard against somebody else, you gotta get your karma. And I remember the first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? I can only imagine a grown man feeling comfortable to like put his hands on someone that small. This is my thing when it comes down to shelter and all of the horrible things she's done. This is my thing when it comes down to anyone. Anytime somebody does anything that goes that hard against somebody else, you gotta get your karma.
Man.
Talk to me, Queen.
Wow. I'm like, what the hell, bro?
I mean, y'all niggas had to know that I wasn't going to just come up here and make those types of allegations against Shaka without actually being able to prove to you people that I was actually talking to a actual woman that says that I mean, you done heard.
I knew you wasn't lying, but even though I knew, I was blown away.
You too knew, Queen, but I'm just saying, you know, in the chat room, niggas be trying to act like the rabbits ain't got real guns. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we got bazookas in this bitch. Bazookas, Tommies, AKs, whatever.
So now, what do you think? Now, how do we handle this, Queen? I'm gonna be honest. I really was waiting for the show to ask you how was you handling. I wanted to wait till we had the maximum amount of viewers and like everybody's attention was on this. We got a lot of things to really discuss. We probably gonna really need a recap or a series of recaps because there's so much shit with polite grooming and this and that and all the sinful pee and being able to look at that courtroom and being able to see that like that was a lot. So
it was.
I asked her if they had taken it to the authorities yet. You know what I'm saying? Like what they had planned on doing and whatever the case may be. And the sister is the friend of the actual victim. You know what I'm saying? And she's saying that the victim is just getting into a space because she's scared of Shaka. This is allegedly what she's saying. Allegedly, all this is allegedly. Shaka might explain this away. Shaka might have set me up with this story. I don't know. I haven't seen the lady. I'm just telling you from my conversations, it's really compelling. You know what I'm saying? So I have the energy to trust what the lady's saying and make sure that she's, if nothing else, heard and validated. And this shit is respected and motherfuckers look into it. And we got to see what we got to do with motherfucking Shaka. If it turns out this nigga is, you know.
Well, initially, I think we have to listen to the victim anyway, the alleged victim, because oftentimes a lot of people that are abused are shunned, or when they do speak out, somebody comes out and makes excuses for the behavior, and we can't stand for that. And definitely none of these people can be, you know what I'm saying, leaders in the community. They cannot be around children like that if this is how they're obviously gonna act. I also want to point out that it's not like Enki just made this shit up.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? He actually is just showing you what has been sent to him by the ninjas. The ninja rabbits, okay? The ninja rabbits.
Ninja rabbits are vicious, and they all ladies so far.
That's what's up.
Vicious, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, should I, in my communication with, because they watching right now. So, what would you, what advice would you give them as somebody that really has been tackling this for a long time? Like, what would you say? Should she now go to authorities? Is there statute of limitations that may have passed on this? Because I know there's a lot of rights activists groups that are trying to extend the statutory.
In a lot of states, that has expired though. But depending on, like, we're going to have to know how long ago, to what extent, and stuff like that. But I would definitely recommend that the victim, the alleged victim, I'm just going to call them a victim until we know any different, but would seek help in all areas because this could be very damaging.
Right. And you know what I'm saying? So there's a space where, like I said, a lot of this shit is complicated because there's a space where you want to, like I was saying earlier, you want to respect the alleged victim's privacy and space. But I feel, but also, and I don't really fuck with Shaka, but you know, we haven't seen, you know, we have to see more evidence to, you know, like,
I mean, he's gonna definitely have to speak out.
Right.
He definitely cannot just let this fly by.
But no, listen, not only will he have to speak out further, so will the alleged victim. Because now after this claim, you have to substantiate it with more information and whatever the case may be. So, and I know sometimes with this type of stuff is tough because what do you have? You don't have like a document signed that says, hey, he raped me. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you would just have to come with some more information and we would have to really look at it from all angles, of, you know, or, you know, I don't even know what level of justice is maybe just getting it off her chest, maybe therapeutic.
Yes.
Maybe some part of self-healing as well as potentially protecting and saving other girls. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's.
Yeah, because ultimately that is strength right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm a survivor as well, but you know, they got to move at their own pace. But once this victim does come out and puts it on the table when she's comfortable, or if it was a he, if he's comfortable, because it does happen, they will feel relieved. They're going to feel anxious, you know, maybe even sick, but they'll feel more relieved because they kind of got it off their chest. And then they'll also see the support from those in the community that stand against this.
Okay, let's go back to this real quick.
And I remember the first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? I can only imagine a grown man feeling comfortable to like put his hands on someone that small. This is my thing when it comes down to shelter and all of the horrible things she's done. This is my thing when it comes down to anyone. Anytime somebody does anything that goes that hard against somebody else, you gotta get your karma. And I remember the first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? I can only imagine a grown man feeling comfortable to like put his hands on someone that small. This is my thing when it comes down to shelter and all of the horrible things she's done. This is my thing when it comes down to anyone. Anytime somebody does anything that goes that hard against somebody else, you gotta get your karma.
Man, if my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yakuba of the sex world. Man, if my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yakuba of the sex world. Man, if my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yakuba of the sex world. I might have been going nuts. But anyway, maybe it was best I never learned this stuff earlier. But I know it now. It's
no fun when the rabbit got the gun, man. Remember that. Keep busting your shots. I'll be the rabbit. Y'all can keep Elmer Fudding. Keep Elmer Fudding out there. It's hunting season. We got a live one.
We ain't going nowhere. We got a major update directly after this song play.
Let's get it, King.
You got a live kill until the rabbit gets the gun in their hand. It's no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack polite for them cars, you know how he go. He stunting rentals. I might get knocked by the repo. Plus he snitching. That's new cars and probation. I'ma have to rob Sinetta old ass for them YouTube donations. Once I start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cambada and Professor Griff. Add more niggas to the pot. It's how you spoil thieves. I'm taking Cam CD money and Soleil royalties. Rich gonna try to call the pills over this pistol shit. But that's only gonna get them niggas robbed for all that crystal shit. Rich gonna call Supernova next, but I can handle the ball. I wait for him to go OT and sneak rob his store. I ain't tussling with that nigga. He got a couple screws loose.
Hey, Queen, they like, God damn it, we can't handle no more of these exclusive. We can't handle no more of this shit.
Down for that numerology, though.
Hey, we here, though.
Serious, being conscious.
Let me tell y'all, the shit that I'm getting ready to show y'all next made me, I literally cried in my bathroom. Listen, I literally. Tears came down in my bathroom when I got out, and well, that's too much TMI, you know what I'm saying? But I was literally cleaning my house when I got the text messages. Phone was on the charger. I went in the bathroom, looked at this shit, and the message, boom, the video. I said, no fucking way. And there's a lot of other shit that came with this clip that I'm gonna show y'all, but I just wasn't comfortable showing. But the clip that I am gonna show y'all, it says enough that I didn't feel like any more was necessary to show from the person. And I told this one of these ninjas, I said, God damn, you vicious. But a lot of times, like brother was saying earlier, you know, people have been hurt by these people personally, and then they become invested in you in a negative way, the same way they was invested in you in a positive way. You know what I'm saying? Like they wanted to support, donate, help you see you grow. When you hurt these people in a certain way, then they want to be the opposite. You know, they want to undonate and help you ungrow. You know what I'm saying? So shit get crazy out here.
Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. Thinking Professor Smalls get it too. His pocket bars, you know, but that nigga, wow. He wound up robbing us. To get back on my feet, I called Jack Hassan luxury weed. I robbed Jack Frost and Queen's Flip with they interviewee. Jack Frost said, yo, we family. How you get me? You know how shit be. I ain't want Flip to think you was with me. We got pulled over, somebody snitching. From my perspective, I did a double take. Oh shit, Rose Sanchez, the detective.
Yo, if you really love children and you really upset about this brother Polite shit allegedly, and you drink alcohol, I want you to pour yourself a drink. If you smoke weed, I want you to, you know, follow the laws, of course. But if you're in a place where you can, roll up your weed. If you smoke cigarettes, go have you a cigarette or get your cigarettes ready. Because what you're getting ready to see is very, very potentially disturbing to you. So you know, whatever, or if you need a wheatgrass, whatever, I don't know, whatever you use for stability, you need to get that together very shortly, because this is something that's going to be very disturbing.
Thank you for the warning.
Allegedly.
Thank you for the warning.
Yes, ma'am. Because this can make you triggered. And I'm going to put an alert out. Okay, we've learned over the 4 episodes that Queen gets triggered by certain abusive minors. So this could be triggering to Queen. So in advance, we're just going to, you know, everyone is warned.
All out here, man. It's just like the wild, wild west out here. You know what I mean? Like, niggas doing anything to anybody out here, man. Gotta be some repercussions.
Umar, don't think we forgot about you. You heard? Make sure that money go on them school books and them school chairs and all that. You know what I'm talking about? The first little Debbie you purchase, we coming to get the rest of that bread, B.
Stop stood up again. We were supposed to go out, but now we're stuck at home. Maybe you could call us at 1-800-PHONE-SEXY and turn our frowns upside down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now. Those of you that follow me, you know about not touching the female counterpart and taking her to heights in ecstasy without touching her. Body work is what it's called. It's Shata Niyama.
I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade. I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade. We're covering how to teach as parents. We're covering how to teach as parents. I've been on planet Earth long enough to be a spouse.
That happened so fast, I don't even think y'all know what happened.
Some of the greatest masters on planet Earth.
Dot stood up again. We were supposed to go out, but now we're stuck at home. Maybe you could call us at 1-800-PHONE-SEXY and turn our frowns upside down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now.
Yo, pause it for a second.
My father was teaching this type of stuff, man.
That melanated girl looks awfully familiar. Are y'all peeping this? I'm just saying.
I'm not really y'all cool with the sex world. I'm not even going nuts. Anyway, maybe it was best I never learned this stuff early. But I know it now.
Stop stood up again. We were supposed to go out, but now we're stuck at home. Maybe you could call us at 1-800-PHONE-SEXY and turn our frowns upside down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now.
Manifest my goals.
Let them know as well.
I'm using my consciousness to manifest my goals.
There we go.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack for life for them cars, you know how he go.
Allegedly.
I might get knocked by the Rebo, plus he snitching. That's new cars and probation. I'ma have to rob Sinetta old ass for them YouTube donations. Once I start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cam Bada and Professor Griff. Add more niggas to the pot, it's how you spoil thieves. I'm taking Cam CD money and Soleil royalties. Rich gonna try to call the pills over this pistol shit. But that's only gonna get them niggas robbed for like crystal shit. Rich gonna call Supernova next, but I can handle the ball. I wait for him.
Got stood up again. We were supposed to go out, but now we're stuck at home. Maybe you could call us at 1-800-PHONE-SEXY and turn our frowns upside down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now.
Sir, no, sir! Private pile! Sir, left side, sir! Are you sure, Private pile? Sir, yes, sir! What side is that, Private pile? Sir, right side, sir! Don't fuck with me again, pile!
Got stood up again. We were supposed to go out, but now we're stuck at home. Maybe you could call us at 1-800-PHONE-SEXY and turn our frowns upside down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now.
Sir, no, sir! Private pile! Sir, left right, sir! Are you sure, Private pile? Sir, yes, sir! What side is that, Private pile? Sir, right side, sir! Don't fuck with me again, pile!
Good Lord. That looked like Renente.
That's Renente.
How long is it, like?
Allegedly, but that's definitely Renente, allegedly. Y'all gonna have to
see it all in the face.
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all gonna have to work with these allegedlys, okay? Because I'm telling y'all that I'm identifying that person in likeness and voice and recognition as Renente, and further research and calling people in LA. Apparently, that video circulated as a commercial, and the people in Cali apparently all seen this video, and I'm late. And this is apparently one of the videos that Kev Gills had, and he was communicating with her father back and forth about. So apparently Kev Gills knows that Renente is now a entry-level sex worker, because this is this is an entry-level sex worker. I mean, she's
This shit breaks my heart though, Enki.
So here's the thing. It's a matter of saying, okay, there's people that's watching this video now that when they was watching the video earlier, they were saying, nah, Enki, this is not really this. I don't want to believe that this is grooming, even though y'all know that the man that wrote the book with him is an international sex criminal, allegedly. Y'all know that the book is written on sex. Y'all know that he literally telling the girl about sex, right there. Like, but y'all don't want to deal with it. And so now you have a situation where you have a child that he already raised. And now, she's a sex worker. I mean, I don't have no. I've not heard anything about her being any type of selling her body or anything like that. I don't want to allude that I know more than I'm letting on. Nobody's told me that she's done any dancing or stripping or selling herself or anything like that. But when you do work on a sex phone line, whether you selling the phone line or you one of the voices on the phone line, you are in the sex industry. You are making money from the sex industry. You're a sex worker. There's a thing that's called the sex industry. You know what I'm saying? And this is clearly Renented is a worker in the sex industry. So I mean, this is what she was. I mean, so now if we talking about grooming up, I mean, clearly, I mean, Renented is now a sex worker in the sex industry. We saw the video of that. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? Like these are very strong words that I would not say had I not wrestled with this shit. And listen, I'm gonna tell y'all might be mad, but I was thinking very much about withholding a truth from the audience. I was thinking about this shit all day. I was like, yo, and this came with a lot more. There's a lot more shit that I was like, nah, I can't. I ain't putting that. But I will put out at least this because this right here is very important for the people to see. That there is an end process to what's going on over there, and it looks like Renented is in the sex industry.
So, but if it's Renented as well, then them other girls are definitely probably allegedly selling or doing something, fam.
Listen, here's the thing. And this is why I want to go into the whole thing with the alleged situation that's happening now with the 6 semen stains and all that. People are like, he hasn't been convicted of anything. Okay, but here's the thing. There's 6 semen stains. Those have been tested and confirmed that those is his semen that's on the girl. So what other thing that y'all are waiting to figure out, I'm not exactly sure of. I mean, I'm sure y'all trying to figure out how to semen or whatever, but it's his semen is on the girl. So now in this scenario, there's a lot of allegedlys that we could say about him and Renented relationship or what we heard or what Sonetta said or Baby York or whatever. But what we cannot dispute is that she's a sex worker. Because we have all just now sat down and watched the commercial repeat at least 5 or 10 times or something just now, 6 or 7 times. I don't know how many times I put it on there. Like we all just watched that happen just now. And y'all been watching it. And I know the first couple of times y'all seen it, I didn't see no reaction in the chat room. So it was so far into your mind that you couldn't even understand what the fuck you was watching.
Well, I peeped it when the little clips were going earlier in the live. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. That looked like Renented. You can see it. It just looks like she's a little bit older now. How old is she now, Enki?
I want to say 22, 24, something like that.
And then also add the fact that Enki was around them, you know what I mean? So it's not like he just seen her in video.
That shit was so difficult. I can't say it enough how difficult it was. First of all, for me to look at this goofy nigga teaching this fucking shit about first of all, the fact that homeboy is an international sex man that you have as listed as your partner, like that right there has to be worse. To me, that book is more incriminating than Polite sitting on the bench telling Noel he don't care about Dr. York with the 1,000 kids and all this and all that. That's in a book. You partnered up. So you're the man that idolized God is a pedophile. The richest, the largest case of pedophilia in American history is your idol. And then your business partner, Shantam Nipnyama, is also some alleged international sex criminal nigga. And you write a book with this nigga, and that becomes your whole school curriculum? What? Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you want to even beat some people's ass for shit that didn't happen, but it might have happened. Like, nigga, if I might have would have let you homeschool my children and then would have found out later on that you was teaching that program, like what?
And what is the pressure to like push this on children? And why is all of like They have all this sexual deviant shit.
And look, and then it leads to this. So there's a point where there's a lot of people out there that's like, hey, that's a lot of niggas hating on Polite, man. That nigga Inky out there, man. He wish he was Polite. He hating on Polite. You know, Queen Stone, she sweating Inky. They hating on Polite. Sanchez been hating. Chief X been hating. You know, Sweet Mom been hating. You know, clearly everybody been hating. You know, that's how the shit go. Once you start to see that everybody wrong, you know that's when there's something wrong with you. So we all hating. But now we got to sit back and say to ourselves, even like I said, thinking about other things in connection with this. All of those courses about digital cryptocurrency, where Renintet is supposed to be, you know, his daughters are supposed to be masterminds of the real estate, of the digital currency, of the acting business, and multimillionaires and all this other shit. Well, like, and phone sex? Like, what? I don't, you know what I mean? Like, what is, because we cannot take this off the board now. This is a thing. This happened. This is a video. And apparently,
can I ask you a question?
Wait, apparently this is a few years old. Listen to what I'm saying. When I was seeking counsel today, listen to me, and then you could go. When I was seeking counsel today, I shot this to one of my elders and said, yo, some people sent this to me. They want me to push this out there, blah, blah, blah. I'm uncomfortable. What you think? He was like, man, that's crazy, but you just getting up on that? And I'm like, what you mean? He was like, bro, Kev Gill showed that mad times before back in the day. Woo, woo. And I'm like, well, damn, I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure a lot of other people didn't see it because a lot of people are still asking questions about Renintet, and Polite is still putting out this other narrative about Renintet, and now it comes out to be Renintet is doing phone sex. I don't know if she's doing the phone sex or she just advertising the phone sex, but clearly it's, I mean, this is what happened. This is what we watched happen. We watched this happen as a community. You know what I'm saying? So if people are not riled up to prevent this kind of shit, like, come on, man. We watched that little girl go from a promising young girl. Remember, think about this for a second. Hold on, Queen. And I know I said you're supposed to be talking, but hold on for 1 second. I want people to think about this because we all watched this. This young girl was supposed to be like a young genius. She writing books with her dad, and you know, she's learning the real estate, boom, 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 and all these other programs. Now she's becoming a genius and she's studying all this information coming from her dad and blah, blah, blah. Right. And she's going to grow into a millionaire career of real estate, paperwork, and all the shit Polite got. She's going to be like mini Polite with all the, you know what I'm saying? Interesting that he didn't kind of position Ma'at that way. He positioned Renintet that way, but that's how Renintet positioned. You know what I'm saying? So there's a other story though. You know, we heard from Sonetta and other people this grumbling story that Polite may have been grooming her or trying to have sex with her, or maybe he did have sex with her, or allegedly, and he may be trying to make her a wife, or she is a wife, because Sonetta got a video where he calls Renintet Polite's wife. So those two stories we got to deal with, right? And when we dealing with those two stories, in all honesty, a lot of this shit is conjecture. It is. It's conjecture. Ain't no smoking guns. It's not like the new thing with the semen is on the kid. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of that other shit with Renintet, the only person that could really put a fucking nail in that coffin is like Renintet or maybe her mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, or Ma'at, because Ma'at been there the whole time. So she's seen everything. You know what I'm saying? But then again, it's her pop. So you know how that shit could be too. You know what I'm saying? But it would have to be somebody right there. Otherwise, that shit too old, too long ago. Conjecture. You know, but like that, what we just watched, like this is not conjecture. Renintet is definitely a sex worker. We definitely just saw that.
I have a question because I don't remember where I seen the video. I don't remember if it was you or Chief X, right? But somebody played a video of Polite talking to Renintet, and then other children were there as well. It was like outside or whatever. And I noticed that other girls were there. How many other girls are like, does Renintet have sisters?
Yep, she do got a sister that's around her age.
And she's
So
with Polite too?
no. Okay, so originally they was all together, right? So this is the story that we kind of pieced together from, like the stories that was floating around from Sonetta and Joel and them guys at the time. When this alleged incident on the side of the road happened, apparently that exposed allegedly a relationship between Polite and Renintet that was inappropriate sexually somehow, right? That led to the mom breaking up allegedly with Polite and taking her two daughters and going back to wherever with her family or on her own or whatever. Renintet apparently, supposedly, allegedly runs away from her mom because she'd rather be with Polite than her mom. And somehow it settles that way, where the mom accepts it, or maybe I don't know if she accepts it. Like we don't that's where the details get murky, and we was kind of like pressing Saab because that's his family. Like, my nigga, that's your niece. Renintet is your niece. You like, what the fuck happened with the rest of that story? So that's when Sonetta comes out. And now, if you didn't understand what's going on before, now you will understand when you hear Sonetta say on his side of the story, the charge was dismissed. So I didn't really have anything to attack Polite with. So apparently, according to Sonetta, whatever charges existed surrounding the Renintet situation was dismissed, and then it vanished. Happily ever after, Renintet was raised with Polite, and then not so happily ever after was Renintet's mom with Renintet's sister, because Renintet's mom was pregnant, and when she had her baby, that's actually Polite's daughter. She created a situation where Polite could never, ever, 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 ever see that baby. She said Polite is a danger to that child. So it was almost as if this is where conjecture takes over. It was almost as if she fought some sort of fight with Polite over Renintet and she lost. And Renintet stayed with Polite, and that was that. But she felt like she could protect the baby, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you ain't gonna get your hands on this one type of vibe, you know what I'm saying? So Renintet's older sister that was close to her age, I think her name is Mescanet. She left with the mom, stayed with the mom. And then the mom with the little baby, she never let Polite visit the baby. So that's the papers that Taharka had pulled up showing New York State saying Polite can't have contact with the baby. But Taharka's a dirty nigga because he pulled up the paperwork to expose to us about this baby in New York State. But then we turn around and find out Taharka was part of the cover up, because because these niggas live online with donations, Polite was doing this whole visible campaign where he was collecting money from the people about this, home birth, and everybody pitch into the natural family and all this other bullshit. And so when the birth happened, Polite had to create a story now for the baby disappearing, because Ali Muhammad came out with a story and said Polite fucked up the home birth, the baby died, transition. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people was like, what the fuck, Polite? Where the fuck is that baby? You know what I'm saying? Niggas was getting ready to run down on Polite, like, nigga, where is that baby? Because when people ask me, a lot of people give me flack. But because of my education, I can't tell people the same shit as everybody else. So when niggas ask me about home birth, they know. I've been telling niggas since as long as they can remember, take your fucking ass to the hospital. Stop playing games at the house, listening to these goofy motherfuckers on the internet.
Right.
But anyway, I digress. So that story was floating out there. So now Polite is under pressure to clean up this incident. Where does Polite go? He teams up, drops some bread on brother Taharka, goes on Taharka's platform, and now Taharka helps him to create a lie to the people that says that the mother has decided that they got too much video exposure, And so as they want to retire from the limelight, they don't want any more pictures of them to be shown to the public. But the reality was, and this is the shit Taharka fucking promoted. Yeah, this is goofy nigga. And then now fast forward after this situation, Taharka gonna come around and show us the papers like, oh, Brother Polite lied. He really got blocked from New York State by the mom from ever seeing his baby because he's a danger. Like, nigga, you knew he lied. That's correct. But you didn't tell us that you knew how he lied is because you put together the lie with him and helped him deliver it off your platform, motherfucker. You didn't tell us that. You are an architect with the fucking lie and a fucking delivery man with the lie. You didn't tell us that, Taharka. You didn't tell us that you hook, line, and sinker helped him rebuild his credibility after Sonetta destroyed it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be honest. I was in New York at the time. I was in Philly at the time. Polite name was mud. It was a lot of niggas that were saying if they saw him, they was gonna whoop his ass, all that shit. Polite was not good in New York at that time. Seriously. And it was like a black fuzz in everybody's memory. And we did just kind of assume it was Sonetta who fixed it for the nigga. Like, yeah, who the fuck brought this nigga back out? We assumed it was Sa. It was fucking Taharka. So this nigga Taharka is really a lying double agent snake nigga, like on multiple levels. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, there's a whole nother baby situation that's out there. And, if we wasn't already at 8 hours, I will continue to pull out more shit on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we still got 500 some people in here though. I think they want me to keep going. Let me see the ears up. If y'all want this to keep on going, because it's 3:30. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Let me see some ears up if y'all want this shit to keep happening. If I see a lot of bunny rabbits, then fuck it, we might keep going. But if niggas looking like they could barely hit the fucking bunny rabbit with the keyboard, like, come on, man. Niggas gotta go to bed. Come on, man. Y'all niggas need to go to sleep. They gotta go to church in the morning. Look, they tired. Ain't no motherfucking bunny rabbits going up at 3:30. These motherfuckers want to go to bed. Look at it. You put bunny rabbits. Ain't no motherfucker.
Like, let's get it.
Come on now.
No.
500 niggas and only one person put,
I ain't the only one here. They come.
Shit.
Okay, you got the bunnies fucked up. They was pushing the bunny button.
Yeah, the StreamYard got a delay. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like 7 seconds or some shit. Okay.
Yeah. They spamming the fuck out of us now with the bunny rabbits. Keep that shit going. Let's go. Keep the bunny rabbits going. Fuck that. Keep that shit going. Let
me say something, King, really quick.
Run that shit up. While Queen is talking, don't stop bunny rabbits the whole time she's talking. Let's go. Let's see the fucking bunny rabbits. Go ahead, Queen.
My question is, like, okay, Sonetta knew about the whole Renenta situation, but he told us while he was arguing with Polite, but he also stated that obviously this child is related to his wife or family, right? Allegedly. But he also stated that the parents did not know the child's whereabouts. So how is it on the community for us to do something when that child was related to him and his wife, allegedly, right? I'm just saying. Ain't that kind of weird? He kept that information from the mother as well. Like, even if he wouldn't have told us, but told the mother where her child is.
Yeah, I don't know how to think about that. Yeah, I don't know how long that actually went. So I don't know if there was a time where, I don't know if there was a time where the mom didn't know where the daughter was. And
he said that though.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so that's crazy.
In that audio.
Because he's the only person that's intricately linked to both sides. So as much as people want to look at maybe me or Simon or even some of the other people, that is something that he's attached to in a way like nobody else, because he's related by family through his wife to Renenta and then by business and friendship to Polite. That puts him in a very wild position in terms of that story being what that story turns out being. It's almost like at this point, he's got a vested interest in hoping that story doesn't pan out as true. But like I'm saying, we have no choice now at this point in the game, though. We have to now include in our mental
kick off
Down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now.
If my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yakuba in the sex world. I might have been going nuts. But anyway, maybe it was best I never learned this stuff early. But I know it now.
Stop stood up again. We were supposed to go out, but now we're stuck at home. Maybe you could call us at 1-800-PHONE-SEXY and turn our frowns upside down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now.
Manifest my goals.
Let them know as well.
I'm using my consciousness to manifest my goals.
There we go.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack polite for them cars, you know how he go. He stunting rentals. I might get knocked by the Revo. Plus he snitching. That's new cars and probation. I'ma have to rob Sinetta old ass for them YouTube donations. Once I start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cam Bada and Professor Griff. Add more niggas to the pot, it's how you spoil thieves. I'm taking Cam CD money and Soleil royalties. Rich gonna try to call the pills over this pistol shit. But that's only gonna get them niggas robbed for like crystal shit. Rich gonna call Supernova next, but I can handle the ball. I wait for him.
Got stood up again. We were supposed to go out, but now we're stuck at home. Maybe you could call us at 1-800-PHONE-SEXY and turn our frowns upside down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now.
Sir, no, sir! Private Pile! Sir, left side, sir! Are you sure, Private Pile? Sir, yes, sir! Side that, Private Pile! Sir, right side, sir! Don't fuck with me again, Pile!
Got stood up again. We were supposed to go out, but now we're stuck at home. Maybe you could call us at 1-800-PHONE-SEXY and turn our frowns upside down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now.
Sir, no, sir! Private Pile! Sir, left side, sir! Are you sure, Private Pile? Sir, yes, sir! Side that, Private Pile! Sir, right side, sir! Don't fuck with me again, Pile!
That slap is funny as hell to me.
Smack him around like polite.
Polite did, right.
You know what I like the best? That he put my face on the guy and the Taharka face on the person.
Yeah, that was perfect.
I thought it was amazing. Unfortunately, though, now we have to ask the question. We have to open up the phone line. The phone line is open. Let's go, people. It's 3:30, but we're going to open up the phone line. Y'all put the rabbits up, so we're going to hang out. Let's go. Y'all know the number already. Why y'all niggas front like y'all know my number? Why do I got to keep saying my number? How many times I'm going to keep saying it?
I can
I know it's mine, and it's my actual number. But why you got to keep saying it? Like, it's my number. Like, what the fuck's going on with you niggas? Let's go. I want to know what y'all think. Have we seen the grooming process tonight? Have we seen Renintet? I mean, what the like? I know some of y'all, I'm looking at the comments. Some of y'all niggas trying to act like y'all didn't. Y'all still unseeing it in your mind. Y'all trying to unsee it. Like, Inky, that wasn't really an intent. That wasn't. Listen, I'm telling you, that's definitely.
Bro, that was her.
That's
without a doubt.
And it's a lot more of that type of thing that is just really. This is what it is, though, man. So this is what it is. So we gotta go. We gotta also factor this in now. We got all the stories and the things like that we're not sure about, but we have this that we are sure about.
Man, this is heartbreaking. It really is. Because, like, also as a survivor, just to watch the people that want to try to debunk what is already in their face, it sends a message to other survivors that maybe in the bushes, maybe didn't even comment today, and tells them that if they choose to speak up about their story, they're going to be shunned in a way.
Yeah, Queen.
Nah, I was done.
Oh, 928, you live. 928. What you got for us?
Hi, Inky. This is Joanna from Arizona.
Peace. How you doing?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm a little bit late into this, but I was just thinking about, you know, how I think that some of the last things I heard was that they basically don't have a home where they stay in hotels all the time. I was like, what the fuck? Is this why? Like the whole phone line thing and the hotels? I don't know. Sounds like it matches.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You mean a sex business lifestyle kind of. Oh,
Yeah, for a second I was so confused about why is he playing that commercial? And I was just so late. I just got off work.
Wow,
that's like 3-4 hours.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. After seeing that commercial, right, wrong, or indifferent, it's almost no narrative that we can't put on the table as a possibility now. Because, like I said, there's been a lot of conjecture around the situation, but for me personally, I can speak for me. For me to see that commercial right there, that's unsettling for me, with especially in light of the current events. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was floating around before and niggas had it out there, I might have seen it, but that shit might not have been as disturbing. I mean, I don't remember seeing that shit, to be honest. But I was surprised.
I never saw that before.
That's what I'm saying. When I shared it with my homeboy and he responded like, "Oh yeah, you know, I've been seeing that." I'm like, this is a nigga whose opinion I respect. Like, you know, I'm coming to him for consultation. You know what I'm saying? Like big bro, I need you to. And he like, oh yeah, that thing. Don't even worry about that, man. Go ahead. People done put that thing in. That thing floating all around. Like, you know what I'm saying? You going to your dad. You trying to get permission. You going to see if you can marry this lady. You think she a holy lady? Niggas like, oh man, niggas all through the neighborhood and had her. You know what I'm saying? So I got the video. I'm thinking the video is some precious, private, dangerous, explosive material. My man, like, man, everybody done seen that video. Go ahead and put that video on your page.
Wow.
So like I said, but for me, so I felt like maybe it's my personal attachment to these people that's making me look more deep at the video than maybe I should be. And I'm not really seeing it objectively because I have you know, like I know this kid, you know what I'm saying? And now she's in the sex industry. Now she's not, like I said earlier, I don't have no proof that she did no shit to really compromise her body or any way that she can't turn her life around and do other shit.
Yeah.
Because this is clearly like
it's
she's
so
only
crazy how you guys can be so close. And because you guys got to be close doing business sometimes and to see how you guys can be living in totally different worlds and raising a children.
Man,
totally
listen, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, because I know how these guys behave, right? And this might be because I'm up too late. I'm probably my lips, you know, when you up late, you get delirious like truth serum. So that might be a little bit happening to me right now. So I might be TMI right now, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Fuck it. I don't. What the fuck. When I was weighing this whole thing today about showing that commercial, I thought about it for a while, and I said, "Damn, I wonder if there's a possibility that maybe Polite doesn't know that this exists." And then later on, I found out, obviously, it's been floating around LA. This is actually a TV commercial that, like, everyone apparently has seen. But in my mind, I don't know this, you know. But so I sent out a text message to my daughters, and I asked them, you know, like, have they ever did anything like that or thought about it or whatever? And they, especially one of them, man, she cussed me out so good. She gave me the fucking business just for even asking, like, nigga, what? Like, woo, 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 woo. And, you know, that's how she get down, you know what I'm saying? But she, you know, like, she don't even say use cuss words. So when I say cuss words with her, she uses a lot of other words, substitutes in for cuss words. Like, she's super hyper conscious, you know what I'm saying? So.
But that's good, though. That means that you're a good dad.
Well, we making mistakes, evolve. You know, we learning as we go, type of shit. But what I'm
saying, I'm talking
is,
about what you was saying before.
No. I'm saying
just was waiting for you to take a break for a second.
Yeah, I received that. I want to receive that, but I feel like I made as much mistakes as the next parent. It's just I haven't made certain mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have semen stains anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, my nigga, that is a wild thing. And so now with this here situation, like, we don't have semen stains in Renentet's situation like we do have in this new situation, allegedly. But we have this this is entry-level sex worker business. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, she's supposed to be positioned to be a young real estate, digital currency, actress, mogul, author, millionaire.
Sonetta said she did taxes in that video as well.
Okay, now I don't even know how being a tax worker necessarily fits in with millionaire Hollywood.
I'm just saying.
But
I'm just throwing it on the list of things.
Well, I know her to be positioned with, you know, like Meta World Peace children and other celebrities' children. I seen these children with my eyes, that she had a rich crowd of friends that she was around, like well-to-do. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just saying, now there's that. Like, this, I mean, and we seen it. So there's not a way to unsee that video. That video existed, went out on TV. Like, she sold a sex commercial for, you know, like that's, you know, or she's on the call. Like, I said to myself, let me tell you, I said to myself, first thing I said, yo, I got to call this shit to verify if it's a real number. And then I said to myself, I can't call. So I haven't called it. I don't know. And y'all should call it and see what happens. Call that shit right now. And
somebody call it and just see.
But I didn't want to. I was scared because I don't know the extent. I don't know if she's just a model for the if she's a model for the phone number, which is still whatever.
Right.
Clearly,
because you don't know who's on the other end.
Right. Or if she's actually with the full, like, so I'm like, yo, I swear to God, because if I hear her, I wouldn't even know what this, like, I wouldn't even know how to deal with that if I was to hear her, like, you know, like on there, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't even call the number. I was like, this shit is some more crazy shit. In fact, I accused the person that sent it to me. Like, I put them under super scrutiny. I was like, prove it, where this came from. I was like, send me proof of where this video came from. But when the person showed me where the video came from, that even fucked me up even more. Guess where that video came from? Guess where that commercial came from?
Where?
That commercial? No, that commercial came from no. That commercial came from Renentet's Facebook page.
What?
That's on Renentet's page.
She was promoting it. Yeah, definitely.
That's on Renentet's Facebook page.
Well, that makes me kind of wonder, just to be honest, right? Because we're being honest. Was she just a model?
I don't want to even.
Or is there just no shame in her game? And she, look, I'm not coming for Renan Tech because she was obviously groomed, allegedly.
We gotta have breakout videos, and you know what I mean. Like I got, but I respect that certain questions must be asked. But I think this is some of the things where we have to have men's breakout and women's breakout conversations, because I think there's a space where you ladies can handle this by yourself. Maybe the men, we could just be spectators in the conversation because we don't have the JJs. We don't know really how that is in that space. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to have certain conversations amongst each other. Like, we still need to go in here a little something, but I'm just saying y'all need to also have other conversations, because there's a womanhood that needs to be established. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing the fellas got to step out and protect the women and children, but shit, the women got to step up too now. What the fuck is going on over there? Like, now I'm trying to figure out if they saying this commercial came out a few years ago. She's in her low 20s right now. She ain't but 23, 22, 24 right now. So I don't know what they mean a couple of years ago. Like, what the fuck are they saying? Like, soon as she hit 21, she had sex worker, this. What the fuck do I even say to be appropriate term to be this is sex worker, right? Am I saying the wrong thing?
No, it's a sex worker.
Because I saw sex worker was honestly the best adjective that I could describe to try to handle this when I was trying to think of how I would address it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, okay, well, it's an entry-level sex business applicant, receptionist, model,
coordinator.
I don't know. I don't, like, I was like, yo, I don't even know what, like, so let's see if did anybody call the number. Nobody called the number. Okay, nobody called the number. Nobody called the number. Okay, nobody called the number. Let's see what happened. Let's see what happened. Okay, caller. Can you tell us where you calling in from?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yo, I can hear you, brother Inky. What's up?
You just called me. Where are you calling from?
Calling from the Bahamas, 242.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I thought that was a out there area code. Okay, brother. So what you think about this this commercial here?
I've been following for a minute. Shout out to Queen Throne in the house too. But
much love.
When I saw when I saw it, I was like, this kind of reminds me of the setup Diddy kind of had with Cassie, where it's like these guys are with these women, but they kind of pitching and selling them out. Like, that's kind of the vibe I get, even with some of the later stuff that you see on like vlogs and stuff like that. Like, almost like it's like she's sexualizing her a bit to the public.
Well, here's the thing now. Let me ask you this, bro. Now that I got you here and what you just said kind of triggered a thought in my mind.
Go ahead.
And this might get other people potentially triggered when they hear this, but you know, Queen put that video together early with Sinful to P, and the sister in that video really kind of, you know, she's memorable. So how do we operate in these spaces where there are women that are leading the way in some of this activity, or women that are voluntarily or willingly doing certain things? Like, how do we, at what space do we say the influence is no longer a thing, and then the person takes responsibility? Or if we ask the person are we victim shaming? Like, is it the damage already done? Like, how do we, and maybe Queen's Throne is hearing the question and she's more of a professional in this, or she's more versed with this field, but how do we deal with separating the space where the damage is done or potentially done? Maybe, and now listen, hold on. What if there's an alternate universe where Polite never did anything inappropriate with the kid and she turned out to just be in this business? Because that happens too, right? Like, so how do we because I think clearly the commercial is much more worse because of the rumors and because of the new allegations with the 6 semen stains. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just that there's a sex commercial with Renenta, it's that there's a sex commercial with Renenta after the allegations from Sonetta, after the alleged rape with the alleged sperm, blah, 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 alleged, FBI, you know, all this other bullshit. Like, and when you add all that in, now there's a sex commercial. I said, bro, I swear I had a Red Fox moment. I really was holding my chest like this is the big one. I'm like, no. I was in my Kevin Hart bag. No. I'm like, yo, I swear to God, I really feel like, and not exposing the person like I would ever expose the person, but I just wish the person that sent me the shit, I could bring her on here just so she could validate how much I went against her ass when she sent me this shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You like a monster demon from hell, nigga. Like, I can't unsee this. And now that you fucking sending it to me, I'm like, I'm damn near responsible to the public and to other children now to share this shit. Like I don't want to see this. I don't want to accept this. I don't want to make this. Obviously it's a reality already, but I don't want to make it a part of my reality and then I gotta show it to my daughter.
Like
yo,
you said, context is everything. If you're grooming her to go this way, how is it that she spiked so far left and we can't really see any of the results of her going right? Because, you know, sometimes kids do some stuff.
Facts.
But why we ain't seeing no diplomas, no degrees? Does she have a bachelor's, a master's yet? Like, that's some things as a father you would be proud to show. You know, where's the photos and a graduation outfit for someone who's supposed
we
to
don't
be
really have no real shit. That's what I'm saying. Like that Mixo Presto. Look, that Mixo. Wait. Hold on. Niggas been running this bullshit on y'all niggas talking about, yo, Inky ain't getting no money and this and that. And Inky just mad at niggas because he ain't getting no money. And man, Inky is in one place sitting the fuck down because I got babies to raise, my nigga. Like, you can't raise no fucking children in multiple hotels and time. Like, you can't, that ain't how that ain't the right environment for babies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be in one place so they can develop their little homeboys, homegirls. They can naturally, when they hormones kick in, and this is biology, you can't fight nature, right? When your hormones kick in, but wait, listen. When your hormones kick in, this is why it's dangerous. This is why you're not supposed to have your children mingling with adults to a certain extent. Like, no matter how intelligent your child is, boy or girl, no matter how smart, no matter how mature, no matter how intelligent, no matter none of that, you don't want to have them around adults at a certain age because the adults may look at the child attractive, and when the child hormones first kick in, the hormones are stronger than the child's ability to resist it. The child doesn't really. So, so the hormones kicking in, boom. If your child, when them hormones kick in, is only around adults, at a point when they give in to nature and want to start experimenting, that leaves them vulnerable to potential pigs, pedophiles, predators that may be looking for somebody to do something with. The child is now so I'm saying there's even a space where we have to overlook willingness. Like, these niggas is trying to create this narrative where these children is all willing, because that's what they're all saying when they say I didn't know her age and she lied. That basically is saying that the children was willing. But what I'm saying is the children don't know enough to be willing. They don't understand what the fuck they giving away enough to understand that they shouldn't give it away exactly in that manner. You know what I'm saying? And it is different. I'm of the impression, this is my opinion. People could attack me, but I don't believe that sex is just sex. Meaning, I feel like if a 15-year-old has sex with a 15-year-old, that is a different type of act than a 15-year-old having sex with a 25-year-old or a 30-year-old. Now, some people will say, oh, well, they still having sex. You know, if they having sex, they having sex. And she's still having sex regardless.
But their maturities levels match, though.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're compatible. It's not no leading. There's, you know what I mean?
Right.
Peer pressure, but...
And look, one person might be innocently experimenting, trying to figure their body out, and the other person is like a seasoned fucking veteran taking advantage and manipulating. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a whole fucking different dynamic. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure out, like, I was put in a situation where I was half responsible, because now once you show me this commercial, I'm like, wait a minute. I can't not. Now, what if I would have not showed nobody it, and niggas, and then some other thing would have happened? Because technically, Polite's still making videos and taking niggas out to dinner and all kinds of shit. So apparently, he's not even taking this shit serious at all anyway. So odds are he will, maybe allegedly, if he did it before, do it again. You know, this is a thing that they say is a lifetime thing.
How do we know that he hasn't already done it again, and there's just other survivors waiting to come out because they want to see what happens with this?
We don't, and chances are you're correct that there is more people that might have experienced this. But what I'm just speaking on is my personal heart, my personal mind, my personal well-being. When I'm weighing what my personal options are, I'm saying to myself, if there is other people and this and that, whatever, it would kill me knowing that I didn't show people this commercial to say, hey, listen, we don't know if the rumors back in the days is true. Sai said it is. Sometimes he say it ain't, whatever. You know how he flip-flop. But we can say, hey, this is what turned out. Now, we ain't hearing nothing about, we keep listening to Polite saying my daughter's a millionaire real estate acting, you know, she in all these movies, and we ain't seen no movies, hit no motherfucking movie theaters. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't seen no paper, right? We ain't seen no college photo. We ain't seen nothing.
Nope.
But what we have seen, and listen, that's not always the path for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't necessarily always the way, and I respect that too. You know what I'm saying? If you going to a music active, you know whatever.
That's how he laid it up.
Hey, and sometimes life hard. You could fail trying to do your thing, and all that is in the pot. Yeah. But I'm saying,
but it's less about us. But what it reminds me of is when you look at stories of pedophiles, you know, men who take this approach, especially those on the DL. What they do is they surround themselves by beautiful. You know, you get the things that attract the thing you want. And when they're after men, especially men who ain't that lifestyle, they surround themselves with beautiful women. And some of them use that tactic to draw in guys, especially
you
young
know what?
guys.
Hold on. Let me stop you, bro. Let me stop you. There's a timestamp on that video. I don't know the fucking timestamp, and it's too late for me to go timestamp diving. But in that video, the video is on Polite page. So if y'all want to see it, y'all can go find that video. It's still up on Polite page until he's smart enough to block orders. So he's smart enough to block it, because I know the lawyers in them is picking them videos to bone dry. But oh yeah, they eating that shit alive.
That's why they wanted us to delete certain videos too. Cause Sai's scared too. He gotta be scared. If he's implemented in all this and he got all these predators, bro. They already looking at Polite. Polite talking about he worked with the FBI.
Battle Truth.
Like, no, they looking at your ass.
Look, Sinetta in the debate video, Battle Truth on one shoulder. He raping his daughter, or allegedly, but he definitely raped the mama, but he may have not raped the daughter. Polite on the other side, he allegedly raping the daughter. Like, I'm like, man, nigga, what the? And Sinetta allegedly raping. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? I'm like, nigga, this shit is nuts. I can't even. And now Shaka allegedly raping motherfuckers. I'm like, yo, I would, at this point, I'm being transparent with everyone, and I'm saying, listen, God damn it, everyone. I really want some of these things to start to be proven not true. This is like, seriously, as a black man, as a conscious man, as every version of me that connects anyway with any of these niggas in any sort of category, that somehow me and any of these guys come up, I am ashamed. And I'm just saying that this is terrible, and it makes all of us look bad. And more of us got to be more up, like more of us got to be like upset about, and like I don't just don't understand like this. Like she's in a sex, she's a sex worker now. Like Renette is in a, she's in a, that's to me is like. Bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't believe, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is nuts. Like, Renette is in the sex business. Like, this nigga got the fucking, man, listen, that shit is.
You think it's anything to like you have some of these guys who on the DL, they have these beautiful women around them, and they attract like young adolescent and young men, and they sexualize them, especially in 15, 16, because they got these beautiful girls.
Okay, now hold on. So you thinking?
For example,
now hold on. You thinking that there's a potential that Polite might be with the anus patrol? Correct.
Correct. Here's why. I don't know. It's on YouTube online. You had like videos with Lil Wayne talking about how he was like raped at 13. Baby brought some girls over and they took his virginity. 13 or 14, so he was raped. And we all know how that story ended up. Niggas end up kissing each other on the mouth and all kind of weird stuff. So what these pedophiles do in turning out men is they introduce and sexualize them early with women. So the way certain people be moving, it looks like, I got these beautiful women around me that they call them, my wives or my whatever you want to call them, and I attracting these dudes and then sexualize them with the women, and then you want to deal with dudes. A lot of these guys who got money flex like that. So I think that's something we should look into. How your boy be moving. Just some food for thought. But that seems to be like a template of there. From Bada, in my opinion, that's what Baby did with Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
And that could be some food for thought. That's how they sexualize young dudes. Because even with Hassan Campbell, he thought, Bada would get them girls. He'd pick them up. They go to the strip club. The girl do them in the car. And then they go back to Bambada's crib. They didn't have some. But now Bambada wants his fix. So they're like, man, this dude that took us around, paid for stuff for us. And so the pressure's on their necks. They love the women. They don't like this part of it. So it isn't always just the homosexual. Sometimes they sexualize these guys when they're young with women, and then they get them to get back and put them in the corner and do their own thing now. So it's moving like a DL thing. I've been watching his videos and seeing how his wives kind of move around him, and that's just the vibe I get. Maybe it's just me, but you could put some feelers out there and check that out, because that's the energy I'm getting back.
I mean, there's a whole lot of connections out there to that. If you watch the video that we just watched earlier, in this very same video that played earlier, Polite has a gentleman in his car that many people have identified as a trans alternative drag. Yeah, they identified that young man as one of the gentlemen from that cross-dressing community that Brother Polite apparently is instrumental in working very closely with, and boom, boom, boom. And Polite also was out there with the other people that he got busted out there with in his car that he was out with all night having drinks and everything at the club. So that's two different situations where Polite is doing different things with them folks out there in different spaces and all that. So yeah, there's different types of
get the bunny ears up and I'll fall back in the chat room. And we out here loving the content. Queen's throwing, keep the work up.
That's the joint. Hold on.
Get them together.
Hold on. Cause you know what? Nah. Hold up, homeboy. You can't go nowhere just yet. Hold on.
He holding you hostage.
All right. You know what? You still watching the show, right?
You're still watching the show. I'm here.
All right. So hold on, man. It's time for us to have a reading rainbow, man. Because you know what? The bro said something. The bro said something about this tricky deviant behavior. And in that video with Polite, with Nityam Shit Nama, he's asking him, he's saying, hey, is it hard for you to maintain your ability to be attracted to women? And I thought that was a crazy question. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, why would you even have to ask another man, is it hard to maintain an attraction to women? And but there's some information in one of his books. And he wasn't saying that he does it, but he did say, listen to this now. And I don't want to be able to say this and not prove it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to make a claim and just sound crazy. But there is one of Polite books where he mentioned that, you know, acceptable form of masturbation is when when you finger yourself in the booty. There is a Brother Polite book where Brother Polite says that he doesn't say it's okay to finger yourself in the booty, but what he does say is that, it's cool if you don't do it too much or something to that effect. I don't want to take the shit out of context. You know what? I don't even want, I'm uncomfortable with you niggas thinking that I would make something up like that on somebody. Like after all these receipts I done showed you niggas,
that info just made me start coughing. What the fuck? I'm allergic to that shit.
All this shit is so fucking creepy. And that what I'm saying is how I remembered the page because I went through my text. All I gotta do is scroll down. Is people sending me so many different shit because these is Polite books. Remember when this goofy nigga keeps saying, "Oh, I wrote 100 books." People done bought all them fucking books, you dumbass nigga. So you done fake wrote these books so fast that you never really put them through like a stringent proofreading, blind proofreading process. So since you done slapped these half books together, copy and paste, mixed in with shit you just flying off writing real fast, there's a lot of shit that's highly suggestive and potentially inappropriate in these books now. Like the Muff Kazoop shit is in the book, along with Phil Valentine. Then there's another book. I'm telling you, there's another book where this nigga was saying, like, when you masturbate, people could have too much masturbation, and that's where the problem is, and woo-woo. But he was saying, clitoral stimulation, regular jerking off, and then he was saying banging yourself in the butt with your. Yo, you know what? I gotta.
Who just advocates for stuff like that though? Like, what is going on in our world?
I feel like everybody in the chat is like staring at me right now. Like I feel like niggas is looking at me like, come on, bro, come on, man. Ain't no way in hell. Like these niggas is like, yo, listen, we might believe that Polite is a predator with the children, but we don't believe that there's a book where he mentions finger in the booty. And I'm saying to myself, like I told y'all from the beginning, a lot of people want to believe in Polite because they want to believe in themselves. It has nothing to do with Polite. People don't want me to be able to pull up a book where Polite mentions finger in the booty because most of the people that's watching this story remembers, like, these niggas like, yo, I read all Polite books. I don't remember no book where he talk about no finger and no booty hole, nigga. Hey, what the fuck is you talking about? I'm going to be honest. When the nigga sent, again, yo, before I come to this place, listen to this, y'all. I need y'all to know. I know that these men that we dealing with is crooked, vicious, wicked niggas. So I can't come on video and make up shit because these niggas is going to respond. They're going to attack me. And the first thing they will attack is these things I'm saying. If it's not real, we won't be able to maintain the show week to week or build the audience. You know what I'm saying? So then I gotta like fortify and research the information after it to see if there's any holes or whatever. Like I gotta make sure these stories are solid. Like I wouldn't come here and play with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let y'all look at this clip real quick. I'm gonna give y'all something to watch. I'm gonna go and get that fucking book because y'all niggas is looking at me and I don't have no time to be here with y'all niggas all night and then play with y'all. Like I told y'all we're gonna do Reading Rainbow anyway. We still ain't read that Dr. York letter that started the whole fucking shooting incident allegedly. So we're gonna pull up that Dr. York letter again and read that Dr. York letter because I got a few Dr. York letters. Alleged Dr. York letters. But they're alleged based on what Brother Polite said. Brother Polite has actually produced these Dr. York letters. And you know what was amazing to me? All these York children back and forth on Sonetta's page to Harper's page, and they fighting for the exclusive. And I'm saying to myself, yo, this shit is really exposing that nobody in this community reads. I'm like, yo, clearly I'm the only nigga that reads. Because this nigga was making these books. He was selling these books like fucking crack. How come nobody remembers any of this shit and it's clearly in the books? Like this is in the books. So a lot of this is creepy on multiple levels because when I show it in the video from the book, niggas go back and read the whole book again. Like what? Like when people find out that Shaitan Nityama was really an international sex criminal and that's in Polite's book, he done went on tour lectures. He started, you know, he's a figurehead in the New Covenant and all that. Niggas is dead out here. Like what? Like how do you not like if his mentor is in jail, the most sex crimes ever, and then his partner is international sex crimes, nigga. Like it's almost like, and then you got semen on a child. Like it's not like there's an empty, you know, like a, you know, like we don't just have an allegation, my nigga. Like you got semen on the kid, so it's like if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, usually it's a duck. There are rare chances where maybe it's not a duck. Maybe the observer is drunk, high, or hey, there's plenty of slip between the cup and the lip. But 9.9 out of 10 times, if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it is a fucking duck. So that's all I'm saying, man. Shit is just.
Yeah. And people don't really just keep having these reoccurring issues. Like these weird ass super sexual or say this weird shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, because clearly, like, there's some situation going on where somehow all these niggas wind up on Sonetta's page. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's definitely a situation where we have to examine that shit. Like, yo, how is all these niggas on Sonetta page?
I agree.
Because it's statistically not possible for all these high percentage of people. Like, in the world that we live in, we mix them with the public. So technically, if you're with 20 people, one of them should be a piece of shit. One of them should be an angel. One of them should be giving. One of them should be stingy. One of them should be a saint. One of them should be a sinner. Like, you know, you get an average of a mixture of motherfuckers around you. You know what I'm saying? But you can't just be around 20 niggas and like 19 niggas has got pedophile shit. And even you got some pedophile. Like, come on, bro. Come on now. That's too much shit going on.
It is. It really is.
You a super hot nigga in a negative way. When everybody off your page damn near got predatory allegations, and then you also got predatory allegations. And I mean, like, how far can we stretch even the word allegation at this point? Like, shit, you niggas are the allegation gang, ain't you, motherfuckers? Shit.
Shout out to the moderators. Shout out to those that subbed, subscribed, all that.
The first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? I can only imagine a grown man feeling comfortable to like put his hands on someone that small. This is my thing when it comes down to Shelter and all of the horrible things she's done. This is my thing when it comes down to anyone. Anytime somebody does anything that goes that hard against somebody else, you gotta get your karma. And I remember the first day, not the first day, we was at school, we was at lunch, and she told me how her mom's boyfriend be like watching her in the shower, and I was just like, what? I can only imagine a grown man feeling comfortable to like put his hands on someone that small. This is my thing when it comes down to Shelter and all of the things she's done. This is my thing when it comes down to anyone. Anytime somebody does anything that goes that hard against somebody else, you got to get your karma.
Man, if my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yakub of the sex world. Man, if my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yakub of the sex world. Man, if my father was teaching this type of stuff, man, I might have been the Yakub of the sex world. I might have been going nuts. But anyway, maybe it was best I never learned this stuff early. But I know it now.
It's no fun when the rabbit got the gun, man. Remember that. Keep busting your shots. I'll be the rabbit.
Dot stood up again. We were supposed to go out, but now we're stuck at home. Maybe you could call us at 1-800-PHONE-SEXY and turn our frowns upside down. Nothing beats a man that can carry on a good conversation. We can talk about anything all night long. So call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY to talk to the hottest women around. You might never hang up, but don't worry, your first 5 minutes are free. Kick off date night the right way and call 1-800-PHONE-SEXY now.
Yeah. So,
It's real out here, y'all.
I'm back. I'm back with a book. And I think.
What is Polite's obsession with Yakub?
Hold on. With his obsession, you know what? Yakub was a wicked scientist. Okay, cool. So any intentions have to be in that alignment. They have to be wicked. He was a wicked scientist. All right, so hold on. Let me see if this is the right book. Located directly behind the penis and in front of the anus. Hold on. Tightening the anus. Okay, this is about how to tighten up the anus. I'm just saying, this is the brother polite.
Just the way you're casually saying it.
Because
is
you know what? It's like, you know what? It's a lot of anus sightings in the book. So, you know, we got to deal with all the different anus sightings in the book. There's a lot of anus talk, a lot of comfortability with anus information. There's a lot of info on anusology. There's a lot of anusology in this book.
It's a lot of anus.
It is. Now, okay, now here we go. There are many different ways of masturbating that are common to members of both sexes, which include pressing or rubbing the genital area, either with the fingers or against an object such as a pillow, inserting fingers or an object into the anus, anal masturbation, and stimulating the penis or vulva with electric vibrators, which may also be inserted into the vagina or the anus. Maybe also enjoy some touching, rubbing, or pinching the nipples or other sensitive areas while masturbating.
This is a shame. They really get off into this though. That's crazy.
Oh, hold on. I mean, what's happening now? What's happening now? Now that I got up out of my, now that at 4 a.m, you niggas made me go hunt this motherfucking this book down. And now what y'all gonna say? Now, because this is some niggas that's gonna keep saying, nah, Inky, we don't believe you no matter how much shit you show. Now that y'all see that he got the book with the finger, I mean, you know.
I mean, at some point, it feels like.
Listen, Phil Valentine did this with his Kundalini shit, and then clearly Brother Polite has that in his book. So that's why I'm saying Phil Valentine is talking about the Muf Kazud and all the Kundalini, and now we got Brother Polite. I mean, his book says and masturbate. I mean, I showed it right there. So I don't know what I mean, niggas could try to act like they ain't see it. It's right there. You motherfuckers see it. You see it right there. There are many different ways of masturbating that are common to members of both sexes. You understand? He's speaking to men and he's speaking to women. And he is telling you the common ways of masturbating include rubbing the genital area with fingers or against an object, such as a pillow, inserting fingers or an object into the anus. Now, look, pay attention to the emphasis on the anus because he says right here, right? Look, or inserting an object into the anus. Why would he have to feel like he need to mention again down further that you can insert a dildo into the anus again? Like that's the same thing. You saying it twice. You know what I'm saying? So if you saying insert objects into the anus, then a few lines later you saying insert dildos into the anus or vibrators rather. Like they're emphasizing that this anus, this anus thing is, that's on the table for you. Like with sex, I think everybody has their personal limits of what's on the table and off the table. So if I have to say about the author of this book, I would say that clearly in alignment with what the brother from Bahamas was saying. I would say clearly the author of this book is comfortable with chakra, I would have to say that they're comfortable with anus as long as it's not that much. Because it seems like in the context of the story in the book, what he's saying is that, you got to moderate your sex and hold your sperm and do certain things, but certain levels of ejaculation is okay. And sometimes people ejaculate too much, which leads to sex problems. So there's no context where he's saying that finger popping yourself as a man is not okay. He's saying that that's okay. The finger busting himself. He's out there, and it's probably a group of them finger banging themselves together.
Is that because allegedly if you manipulate the prostate or something like that, it makes a man orgasm, allegedly? I don't know. I just read some shit before.
Well, no. Allegedly, that definitely is a real thing. That actually happens, but they don't know it as that. That's the scientific explanation. What they think is happening, or what they telling niggas is happening, is a spiritual awakening of Kundalini. But really, it's that release. You see what I'm saying? And so you got guys like Brother Panic and Brother Rich and these guys. They get together in groups and finger bang themselves and all that. I'm telling you, this is what they do. Nature Boy, all these niggas, they do it together. And they activating chakras and going into sex shit. And girls be there doing themselves too. But girls is more penetration friendly, you know what I'm saying? Because their vagina is penetration, so it's almost like close, even though some women don't play that shit, but some women's like, whatever. But I'm just saying it's a little bit different than men than women.
But that's got to have more bacteria in it than kombucha.
Oh, listen, stop it. These niggas is finger banging each other and then licking it. Some of them is licking it too, and then they doing each other. So
touching doorknobs and shit and
touching each other. So
no, I'm just saying afterwards though.
Right. Oh no, they hitting all.
Because they ain't got no hand sanitizer just chilling on the side, baby wipes or nothing.
That's a fact. That's a fact. They don't want to lick that off nobody. They don't want to lick no hand sanitizer off nobody's body, so they ain't put that shit on.
They do it to each other, or they just
they
do it to themselves in a big circle.
They're doing it to themselves because they were selling online chakra activations. Brother Rich and Brother Panic, you laughing?
What these the fuck? No, I'm
drive. Listen, these motherfuckers did a drive. At the beginning of COVID, these niggas did a drive, like how we did a long marathon video right now. These niggas did a marathon of selling home chakra activation through the anus program to protect you from COVID. My nigga, when I seen that, I said, all right, I'm back in. Like, because I was on my shit like, yo, I'm just focused on my health shit. I ain't wrestling with these internet niggas no more right now. I'm retired from beef. You know what I'm saying? When I seen that shit, I was like, all right, I'm back in. God, because niggas hit me like, yo, Ink, we need you, man. These niggas shit getting goofy out here on these YouTube streets without you, baby. We need you to put some law down on these motherfuckers. I'm like, bro, I'm chilling right now. Niggas like, yo, Ink, shit getting crazy. When I see this shit with Brother Rich and these niggas, I said, hold on, man. Y'all niggas got the auto active. What's niggas doing? Finger banging themselves or dildo? I said, what the fuck? Y'all niggas is, I said, then now fast forward, I'm looking in the Brother Polite books for this shit that's going on with these people, and they sending me scripts, and I'm like, wait a minute. Why the fuck I don't remember seeing these pages about finger banging yourself and all that in the you know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I clearly don't remember this shit. So I know when I'm saying it to people, some of them is like, Inky, come on now. Ain't no motherfucking finger banging going on in Polite Book. My nigga, it is finger banging going on in this book right here. And if you don't believe it, listen, let me tell you what to do to verify. Watch this. Go to page 59. Right? That's the page in the book. Go to page 59 because people have this book. Look, the book is titled Resurrection or Reserve Erection. So you people have this book at home. Open the fucking book up and go to page 59. When you go to page 59, you niggas are going to be like, this nigga Polite is a hot nigga. My man got the joint right there. Finger banging. I mean, that's what's happening. So what we're talking about. I mean, what y'all want to deal with it? I mean, what y'all want to say now? Y'all want to call in about this shit? Call in. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck. Y'all want to call in? Call in. God damn. That was fast as the motherfucker.
You barely even got that out.
Shit.
What I do, I gotta make sure these stories are solid. Like I won't come here and play with you.
What you got?
We'll let y'all look at this kid real quick. Give y'all something to watch.
347.
Yo, what up, Inky?
You got to turn the YouTube down.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got it. Hold on.
So what y'all we gonna do?
You can hear me now?
Oh, we can hear you from the jump, but we can hear the TV too. But now you good though. What you got?
What's up? Peace to Queen Stone. Peace to Queen Stone.
Thank you.
Inky, I'm surprised you don't remember my voice, homie. Security C from the lab.
From the who?
From the library.
Oh shit. Nigga, that's years.
I gotta give you props for doing your damn thing. You know I got. Yo,
Damn.
Sockbot say it like a mug. You know I gotta give you your props for doing your damn thing.
Man, that's crazy, nigga. I know exactly who this is.
I was like, I gotta give this guy a shout out. I can't.
Yo.
Like, what? Yo, what's up?
Hold on for a second.
Yeah.
Let me just tell them a little bit about who this guy is. So this is a guy that used to be security. I don't know what he do now. He used to be security in a library in my neighborhood, right? So I know niggas be online and they be talking about like how much books they be reading or whatever. But rarely are you gonna get this right here, a live testimony. Yo, when you worked at the library,
yeah,
what kind of hours was I putting in the library with my children?
You was grinding hard. I even bought 2 books from you. I ain't gonna lie, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
You was grinding hard, yo.
Yeah. Yo, it was days.
You and your kids was always on point. You was always on point. There was times they didn't even want to learn the lessons. You was like, nah, you gonna learn.
Yeah, it was times we was in the library longer than his shift. This nigga coming, when he coming into the library to work, I'm already in there. When it's time for him to leave and clock the fuck out, I'm still in the library doing like. That's why, I be having patience with these guys sometimes because I could tell, like, some of them barely know how to read good. So I'm like, there's a lot of, like, you know, there's a lot of energy behind shit they're saying. But I know, like, if I just let them say what it is they're saying, not only am I, like, is everybody going to see what they're saying is crazy, but eventually some of these niggas be hitting me up in private, like, yeah, damn, bro, yeah, you know, that shit was kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes niggas need to see themselves on video saying crazy things.
Wow. Man, this shit seemed like a fucking dream. I was like, yeah, right. If I call me, it's not gonna pick up.
Shit.
This shit. Yo, I'm still on the grind though, yo. I'm just at a different post and shit.
Damn, I appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, you know, whenever you come to the X, you come check a brother like me out, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got all kind of invisible ninjas everywhere.
Yo, Iggy, you the truth. I ain't gonna lie, man. You the certified truth, man. For real, yo.
Yo, how many years ago was that?
Shit. That wasn't even we wasn't even hitting the team. We was that was like 2011. That's when I just started. And then I remember when you brought me to the House of Conscience, and then I saw when Polite painted his eye, I was like, man, that's when I knew he was a fraud. I was like, man, this is bullshit. Like when I saw that on his eye, I was like, this is bullshit. How you just painted that shit, yo?
Yo, I remember that shit. Yo, I remember that shit. We was cracking the fuck up. Bro, that's what I try to explain to these niggas. I was like, yo, I've been trying to explain to y'all niggas that this nigga was a goofball, man. When we, come on, no, it ain't no real niggas putting no maybe it's Maybelline shit on the side. I don't give a fuck how much you into no fucking. I ain't never seen that. As much as these niggas talk about the Christians and the Bible, I ain't never seen no nigga like put no, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, what the fuck is Polite got going on? But niggas like, yo, that shit is swaggy. I was like, all right, well, you know, I guess the younger niggas, you know, I don't know. I be trying not to knock a nigga vibe. I'm like, okay, well, and then I see Pharaoh done fell so in love with Polite. This nigga like really a stalker. He done fell so in love with Polite. This nigga done tattooed on. Polite was doing it, the fake shit with the makeup. You know, that was his vibe. Shaka got the extension, the weave shit. He got the yaki. That nigga Shaka got that yaki. And Polite got the Maybelline. So they got the Young Pharaoh's a young man. Now, see, this is where I get upset because Young Pharaoh's a young man looking at the community for guidance. And what does he find? He finds Shaka and Polite. So he falls behind Polite. So now what do we have? This is why I started off the video with Young Pharaoh's ladies over there getting beat up and all that. Because Pharaoh is over there. But see, look, Pharaoh is looking up to Polite. And look at Polite. Polite is on right now for the semen shit. Pharaoh is up right now for the domestic violence. It's like, we got to look at. That's why I'm saying I keep coming from a steady space where I'm like, yo, I just want to examine this from a matter of what is being communicated generation to generation that's inspiring some of these people in certain ways. Because
you ain't never lied.
Because there's a difference when we see, like, for instance, people might say that I'm biased, but I don't care. There's a different Polite. The nigga with the jalabia that I knew in the beginning is not the nigga that got the fucking wife on the fucking dog leash saying, I couldn't wait to do Hollywood shit. Like, when I see that, that ain't the same nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't reference them two as one. Is just insane. You see what I'm saying? So even with some of these other, like Young Pharaoh, I can't look at Young Pharaoh, the little boy who hair wasn't even growed yet. Did y'all niggas even notice that the motherfucker hair grew the whole time on? Like, this nigga looked like a super young in the face with the little baby hair and shit.
That's facts.
Nigga looks like a hardcore dope fiend right now, beating bitches up in the street and coming on YouTube telling everybody about it. This motherfucker be on live stream like, yes, bitch, I had to beat you up because you was talking too much, ho. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You got.
And it's not just mushrooms either.
I'm like, yo, is this nigga? I'm like, wait, listen, hold on. Fuck that. No, he don't drop no fucking jewels. All that shit swine. Listen, the nigga is doing the worst Rick James impression I ever seen. Listen, I'm watching this shit and I'm like, yo, this has to be fake. Then the nigga comes out with a video and goes, yes, in my community, and the alternation, because he got this look like he's constantly on cocaine. I don't know if anybody knows about cocaine, right? And I don't want to tell too much about what neighborhood I'm from. But when you put cocaine in your mouth, cocaine creates a immediate numbing sensation.
Yeah.
And it numbs up your mouth and it make you talk in a weird kind of way. And Pharaoh seems to have these videos where he's got that jaw lock shit where he's talking like, you know, he's like, it's like, you know, I can't really put it into words, but when you watch these videos, it's like it's almost Jekyll and Hyde. Like, you can see there's one Pharaoh that maybe the guy that you talking about that has the jewels, this, you know, he's saying something, but then there's this other guy where his jaws, like, he got this look on him, and like, I noticed that one that was whooping his baby mama's ass. That one with the tricky jaw. That was, you know, and that's the one that got the, you know, he naked doing that dance, like, hey, you know, like, yo.
He's a little G trying to come up, yo.
Bro, and then he was doing that shit with Tasha K, like, yeah, you know, the aliens came to get me. The aliens got me. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yo, I can't even keep up. I don't even know what drug make you do that. Like, I'm tapped the fuck out. Like, niggas coming to me for answers. I'm like, yo, I have no answers. I don't even know what drug. I don't even know what the, like, I feel like an old man now. Like, you know, when you was young and then the old people like, yo, I don't know what them young folks getting high on.
I would say maybe ecstasy, like, but I don't know.
No. I never seen no nigga talking about I've been abducted by aliens.
But now the pill craze is crazy. I'm not talking about ecstasy only though. There's other pills. It cannot be just shrooms.
I have never seen a nigga mix up being kidnapped by a motherfucking alien with a reptile impulse. Like, what the fuck was that?
And he was like, I just do that.
Yeah, like,
what the fuck?
My nigga, like, bro, that shit bring back memories of David Icke and shit. I'm like, wait a minute, nigga, what? If this nigga really is a reptilian? Because wait, I got to a space in my life where I've disproved the conspiracy theories. I'm like, okay, nobody's eyes. Remember all them videos where niggas be like, yo, look at the eyes. They turned into reptiles. Like, they be slow motion and shit. Like, so you get to a space where, as adults, you done debunked all that shit. You like, hold on now, that was some fake shit. It was good while it lasted. It would help stimulate our minds to do research, but
I still like those videos.
Like, okay, exactly. Boom. So we still on some of that shit sometimes. Listen, and clearly I'm still on it sometimes because I'm looking at that Pharaoh shit like, nigga, if ever there was a nigga who was kidnapped and cloned, and I said, I don't give a fuck about them alien stories because it's 1,000 niggas with alien stories. You know what I'm saying? Polite got alien stories. You know what I'm saying? Listen, but that shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally have seen some shit that's unexplainable and can't explain the shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's not the question. The problem is he's mixing it in with that tongue thing. And he's saying it like it's an unstoppable thing that his body, so it's like an impulse to, like, I'm like, my nigga, there's only one set of creatures on earth that have an impulse that can't stop flipping their tongue like that. It's reptiles. So what?
Don't even start, Inky.
Listen, I ain't never seen no shit like that before in my life. I would like, see, listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to resolve some of this shit because there's so much shit now. Black men are looking crazy. So now I'm in a space where I actually want Pharaoh to be on drugs. A lot of y'all are saying, damn, Inky, that's wrong. You should want Pharaoh to be off drugs. I'm saying, listen, I'm hoping that Pharaoh is on drugs because, listen, if Pharaoh's on drugs, that's an easy way to explain a lot of this shit that's going on, right? We could just say, man, fuck it, he's high. Listen, man, the nigga's high. Who knows what the fuck's going on with him? He's high with all that young shit, like Queen's Throne. Like, listen, there's a lot of pills out there right now. You know, listen, there's a lot of shit going on right now.
I was just saying.
My thing is what if he's not high? If this nigga's not high and he's doing that, you know, that I can't even keep doing it with my tongue. I gotta use my hand. Like if he keep doing that lizard lip shit, my nigga, like, I just can't. I'm like, yo, what is happening with this nigga mouth? He like, yeah, that's how my swag is. You know, I'm like, what? I'm just so uncomfortable.
I kind of knew he was tricking out his wives too. Because the way they be dressed and all that stuff, I'm not saying females shouldn't dress that way, but after a while, he was trying to drag it, yo.
Listen, I felt that was very inappropriate when I seen Pharaoh doing all that weird, goofy shit with his tongue out and all that.
Oh shit!
But I got to look at it and go, well, he got the tattoo from Polite, so now this is a Polite student going astray. And I was there from the beginning when Pharaoh first came out of jail.
Yeah.
I remember the reason why he got mad with Polite and turned into a Polite exposer.
Oh shit!
He got mad and turned into a Polite. Remember, he only got famous for making exposed Polite videos. That's how people know Pharaoh. Pharaoh doesn't have like a doctrine or a skill he was teaching niggas that made niggas like his page. All he was doing for like 2 years straight is expose Polite videos back to back to back to back.
I mean, he was bombing on Hillary Clinton and all that shit, so.
And he was like,
give him credit for that, man.
But no, I don't give him zero credit. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't give him zero credit. Listen, because I was there. The only other nigga that could tell you this story is Sonetta, because Sonetta was there from the beginning. Remember, Sonetta also introduced to you niggas Pharaoh. See, the problem is when we look at all these goofy niggas with the wild behavior, is they all came from Sinetta page.
Wow.
So even young Pharaoh, Sinfu to P, Battle Truth, Shaka,
Exactly.
all these niggas is off Size page. So this is why it's crazy, but all these niggas off side page. But let me tell you this, the story of how the beef between Pharaoh and Polite started. Listen to this.
Yeah.
Pharaoh's coming out of jail. He don't have no way to make money. He needs a hustle. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's fresh out of jail. He needs a hustle. So he's heard about conscious community. He started watching. He hit Sonetta up. He like, yo, you know, I'm young Pharaoh, this and that. I got my little shit. I'm teaching about, you know, exposing the Bible or some shit, whatever. He came with some old shit that niggas did 1,000 times already. He was, the Zodiac is in the Bible or some shit. I think that was his first few videos. So to us, you know, we looking at that like, oh, okay, he is a first grader. He's doing Zodiac in the Bible. Like that's. So anyway, he hit Saw up like, you know, I want to do this. You know, I want to get my paperwork done with Brother Polite. You know what I'm saying? But mind you, by then, mad niggas done exposed it. I done exposed it. Mad other people done exposed it as fraud. So he's like, yo, I want to get my paperwork done with Brother Polite. So Sonetta hits me up and asks me like, yo, what you think about this young kid named Pharaoh? He trying to get with Polite with their paperwork. So I was like, bro, get off my phone, bro. Don't talk to me about that shit. You know, I don't fuck with none of that. I can't even, I don't even want to talk. I'm mad you mentioned, like, don't mention it to me because now I'm a part of, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't say nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now I understand the old mob movies. You know, the old mob movies where they be like, yo, don't say nothing. Like, I don't even, like, don't even talk to me about your dirt, my nigga. Like y'all niggas are so crazy. Like, nigga, please don't. This is why Inky be switching his number so much. Like, listen, why y'all niggas is listening to the shit like, I've been losing friends, finding peace. Like, y'all niggas don't understand. There's a theme running through the video. I've been losing friends and finding peace. These niggas are hot niggas. If I have to call these niggas friends, I have to lose friends to find peace. Fuck that. These niggas are hot niggas. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, here's what happens between Pharaoh and Polite.
Yeah.
Pharaoh wants Polite to do the paperwork for him. He's going to pay him. He don't want no discount or nothing. But the thing that he wanted,
right?
Yes, the sovereignty, UCC, you know, that whole scam. Yeah, the main shit I start exposing these niggas. So anyway, here's the caveat. This is what young Pharaoh wants and stipulates from Polite. He wants Polite to show him how to do the process. He doesn't just want Polite to give him the paperwork done. He wants Polite to show him step by step the process to doing it, because he's trying to pick this up as his new hustle. He wants to sell the paperwork. He didn't just want to buy it. He wanted to buy it, but in a way of learning it so he could sell it. So now when Polite eventually, because Polite will jerk you around about your money for a good bit of time for you damn near ready to choke him, and then he might, you know. So he finally gets around to doing Pharaoh's paperwork, but he just did it for him. So Pharaoh hit the fucking ceiling because he didn't want that UCC. You know, like, y'all niggas don't understand. This is the shit I've been trying to tell niggas from the very beginning. The only value of that goofy ass paperwork is tricking niggas that don't know no better into buying it.
Oh shit! So
that's the only value of it. So Pharaoh wanted to learn how to sell it to niggas. So when Polite didn't show him how to do the hustle, then Pharaoh got mad with Polite. So me, I never really had respect for young Pharaoh as a scholar in that level of credibility. Even though I saw potential, I saw a smart young man. You know, I thought he was misguided. And when he initially got with Seti, I thought that Seti would like take him under the wing and give him guidance. No, somehow Seti got taken under the fucking wing. Get the fuck. Seti done totally fucked that whole deal up. Somehow Seti dumbass winds up under Pharaoh's wing. Like, I say, I don't know what the fuck is happening over there with them niggas. That shit look very bromantic. Listen, that shit look too bromantic. There's too much going on with Pharaoh and Seti. And there's too much. See, here's the thing with Pharaoh, right? Pharaoh is connected to Sarah Suit Seti, and he's also connected to Nature Boy.
Oh shit, I forgot about that guy.
Now, the problem is you have this sort of behavior that opens up doors and ideas and questions about who you are, young Pharaoh. So then people look at your friends and go, you got Nature Boy. You see, and the problem with Nature Boy is a self-admitted man who has done. Is everybody aware that Nature Boy has done gay porno? Has everybody seen?
Shit like that.
Has everybody seen the
Yeah,
Nature Boy porno?
I exposed that already.
Yeah, so he's done gay porno with older white men, and he's giving them oral sex.
What the fuck?
Yes, so
And he
Nature Boy
played. No, they played in his booty.
and all that. Yeah,
Dude stuck his finger in there.
yeah.
I ain't see the oral sex part, so I'm not calling you a liar, but I seen the booty part.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen it either. Somebody sent me the videos, and I watched the initial, and I was like, oh, okay. I just tapped out immediately, like, okay, I I'm gonna take your word, my nigga. Like, god damn it, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, okay, yeah. So I'm not sure exactly what kind of shit is going on, but clearly Nature Boy is in the room with this white man. They getting ready to do the motherfucking program. So if it's finger in the booty, if it's oral sex, is whatever, he is a paid homosexual, alternative community pornography actor. So he is in a full-blown sex industry. Nature Boy is. And he was also doing some stripping and having sex with alternative community members. Now, Brother Polite is hanging out with some of the same members. Listen, you know what, brother? What you got to say, bro? Because I just,
man, I just want to say, all of y'all enlighten me. All of y'all scholars, from you to Steady to Pharaoh, even though some of y'all got y'all good and bad ways. I separate the basics, the backwater, and all that stuff.
Listen, hold on, man. Listen. There's a story that's coming out of Texas that says that SETI might have there could be some, this Sarasu, this.
What?
I almost just fell out, and then I had to remember that I'm live, and I said I would never do that. Bro, are you serious? Not SETI.
Listen, hold on. I haven't seen any information to confirm exactly what is going on, but I'm just saying that there's a listen, because we have this platform, there's a lot of people that's sending in information, that's saying things, and I have to decide day to day, is this credible, is this not credible? Should we say this in public? Should we not say this in public?
Yeah.
And so there's some stuff out there. I'm not going to say what it is because, I haven't made it to a level in my mind that say, okay, well, this is something we should introduce out there to the people. But there's some shit floating around out there that says it's a lot of wild shit going on.
Wow, I'm just saying, dogs. I'm just saying. It's like a lot of y'all taught me a lot before this YouTube.
What do you mean, y'all? See, that's the problem. I'm not a y'all. I'm a we. My nigga. All these niggas. Hold on. All of these niggas I'm a fan of before anything, especially SETI. SETI was the first YouTube nigga. SETI was the very first YouTube hot nigga, period. If anybody denied that, they bullshit.
Yeah, he was.
Because it was SETI versus Alim Bey. That was the debate that started the whole shit popping on YouTube. That debate. And SETI was the man. Right up until the point where he debated Nazi. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he had the video where SETI was talking about it's okay to snort cocaine because you could get it out your system in 2 days. And y'all need to go to Kemet to build with the ancestors. So you need to leave the white man job and start selling crack. That way you can stack your money up faster. And then I said, yo, I mean, I might be mixing up some of that audio, but that was the most craziest audio that we had ever heard in the conscious community. Like literally Nazi blew the roof off the fucking debate. And that was like the pre-debate intro. He played that shit. And when I tell you the whole shit bust into a fucking panic, fucking SETI had the RBG niggas there. They was ready to fight. The Hebrew Israelite niggas. It was like 400 of them Hebrew Israelite niggas there. Look. And all these niggas was big sausage, turkey, neck-eating motherfuckers. I'm talking about And they had them big ass horns and them sheepskin outfits with the aluminum foil and all that shit on there. Them niggas was looking crazy. Listen, you didn't know if niggas was gonna have a weird, like a bow and arrow. Like it looked like niggas was gonna have a bow and arrow shootout with an aluminum play sword fight in that motherfucker. Like it was just a weird type of energy in that motherfucker with niggas with play outfits on. Like it was a crazy, pretend, violent, very violent kind of atmosphere. Like it was clearly a violent kind of, like it was nuts. It went crazy. It went, listen, when I tell you it went crazy, it went crazy. But then guess what?
What?
So Nazi exposes Seti for having cocaine, dissing black women, selling cocaine, all this other shit Seti was promoting on his Blog Talk radio station. Now, guess what?
Yeah.
So a lot of people get angry with Seti, boom, boom. But now, fast forward, turn to find out Nazi is a rapist.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, Nazi raped his wife's daughter. Yeah, Nazi raped his daughter, his stepdaughter, or however you want to phrase it. And he said that he was sleepwalking when he was raping his daughter.
Wow.
And me, as usual.
What in the entire fuck?
Look, me, as usual, I'm the last one to find out. So let me tell you how I find out. I don't see the nigga Nazi online for a while. And some of us, we understand on the back end that, you know, on top of us having noble, motivations and interests, this is still like our livelihood or career, a lot of us. So a lot of times if we don't see you and you don't, niggas hit you with a wellness check. You know what I'm saying? So I hit Nazi with a wellness check. You know what I'm saying? The nigga respond after a few days and he like, yo, what's good? So we kicking in a few days. I'm like, well, I'm still popping online with my YouTube channel and all that. You might want to come through and, let people know you still got some info or whatever. Nigga, what you doing? Nigga, dust off your books and get your ass out here, start teaching again. Because he telling me like he going through hard times. I'm like, well, nigga, you ain't working, motherfucker. That's kind of how that goes. Nigga, money gets short when you ain't working. Nigga, get your ass. Where the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Get your books, nigga, get your ass back to work. Because he had like a church and everything. So I'm like, nigga, what are you doing? So he don't tell me nothing for a few days. And I'm like planning on bringing him on my YouTube channel. I'm like, yo, bro, come on, bring him back on the YouTube channel. And every time he agrees to come on my channel, but when it's time to do the video, he doesn't shows up. And he does this like 2 or 3 times in a row. And then somebody else finally tells me like, hey, bro, you might not want to have Nazi. You might want to stop telling people you associate with Nazi because Nazi's a hot nigga. I'm like, what you mean? Like, yeah, man, there's a reason why he's not in the community. They kicked him out of the community. He's banished. I'm like, banished? Okay.
Wow.
That's like a medieval movie shit.
Allegedly.
Banished. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly.
But
was he charged though?
Well, I don't know how they did that Hebrew thing. This like Taharka's teacher. They did it in the Moorish community with Taharka's teacher. They handled this shit in the Hebrew community. So apparently he's banished from 10 years or 5. I don't know how they rules work, but he admitted it. So eventually, long story short, he admitted it to me on the phone, and that was the last time me and him spoke on the phone. That he lost his family and all that because he did that. And he told me on the phone that he was sleepwalking when he did it, and
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's a cop out.
That's his story, and he's sticking to it.
That's crazy, Inks. That's crazy. But Inky, I gotta give you credit for you did enlighten me with a lot of stuff as well, man. You were the first one. I ain't gonna lie. Out of all, before I even hit this conscious lane, I remember when you used to tell me come to the meeting. I was like, what's that about? What's that about? And then when you finally told me, and then I went there and I saw, I was like, oh, but before all that, you was enlightening me with a lot of stuff. So I just want to, give you thanks for all that as well,
Well, I'm going to be honest.
For real.
I'm going to be honest. I wasn't enlightening you because I was a sharing, noble person. I'll be honest. When you read a lot, you really start talking a lot because there's so much information in your mind. It got to like filter and come out. So as I was reading all that shit, you was just like willingly listening. I was like, this is great. This nigga is interested in hearing all this shit here with this book. Like most people's not interested. And at the time,
while I'm at work.
and remember, at the time, I hadn't really had a YouTube platform. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what niggas is blocking me really. So I'm doing videos getting 3 views. You know, I'm in that space. I'm getting 3 views on a video type shit. And 2 of them views is me and maybe my daughter checking to see if anybody else seen the video. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wow.
So nobody's listening at this time.
Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you had a child. I thought you was like. With,
I mean, I was doing shit like lectures in person,
people, like, you know,
but so I was doing like the lectures that I was doing in person was more than my social media presence. I that was something I had to learn to develop.
That's
later.
what I thought you was doing, the lectures and all that. Yeah,
I was, but and the lectures was, you know, I brought you. You see, you know what I mean? But
yeah, I saw what you did.
Right.
I remember you shut everybody up in that lecture when everybody, you was like, there's one thing that y'all forgetting that everybody won, that nobody didn't realize that everybody was like, what? And you said the word power. I was like, yo, you shut the whole fucking place down with that. Everybody was quiet. You remember that day?
Nigga,
You was wearing that white jacket.
Look, I be doing those things. I be doing that a lot of times. Yeah. 15 years later, nigga, I'm still doing that in these rooms, shutting these fucking rooms the fuck down.
I was like, yo, I'll never forget that day. I was like, wow.
Because you know what? Them niggas be needing a dose of reality sometime. You know what I'm saying? But listen, let me go because it's 9.5 hours. And I know these people still want me to read this Dr. York letter and go through some of this shit. So
yeah, go ahead, do your thing, yo. Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My map if you can, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I definitely will. Hit me up.
No doubt, thank you.
Testimony. See, that's receipts. If you got time somewhere doing something, it's people that saw you there. So if you say you've been in libraries and bookstores putting in mad hours, trust it's somebody that was there, a manager, a security, a employee. Somebody must have seen your ass putting that time in. Where did that happen at? Can you verify somewhere where you was putting in work? You know what I'm saying? Like, none of these niggas have this type of thing happen to them. Nigga want to ask me all kind of questions about my credentials, but I got a whole shitload of credentials. Now, if nigga want to try to make up stories and all this other bullshit about them, these niggas don't got no credentials. Even street level credentials I got where people was like, nah, nigga, I could bear witness. You was in the library putting in 10, 12-hour days just studying and researching and grinding. And
what? Really, Amber is proof.
Well, yeah, that's super proof. That's super proof.
That's where it all started.
So, you know, the haters got a lot to deal with, and you guys got to deal with this. You got this book here, you know what I'm saying? And let me pull up this Dr. York letter for y'all. I feel like y'all have had a motherfucking whole night of pure fucking madness, and I gotta find a way to shorten these videos, though, honestly, guys. So,
y'all, he said 4 or 5 hours. We've been here 9 hours and 24 minutes.
And I've been telling her all week, like, yo, the main goal this week is to make a short show, like 2 hours to 3 hours. But anyway, so this is the Dr. York letter right here. I don't know that I want to put the whole letter up, but I want to read to you guys. I want to read to you guys the last page of the letter. The last page of the letter. And this is the shit that the guy, I forgot the brother's name, but there's another brother that was on Tasha's channel, and they was talking about how Dr. York used to draw little doodlings and all that on all the letters. So that's what they're talking about. But I want to read one of these pages to you guys. This is the main letter that's in question. And some of this shit is a little unclear, so you gotta bear with me. Home, by the way, of all Tahuti. Yeah, home by the way of Aset Tahuti and Asar Patar, Sirius and Orion. Pick up the Black Book, the Tahuti book, man from the planet Rizq. Find their GT amongst us something. Melanite children, beginning, who's God, etc. Neb, Noiro. Oh, Neb Noir Ray Polite dash True Light. I ask you to take over the goings ons of 717 and 719. All right. For y'all that don't know, 717 and 719 is the address of the store and the apartment building that is in question where the shooting incident happened with Dr. York's children. That's the addresses: 717 Bushwick Avenue and 719 Bushwick Avenue. So the actual letter. Matter of fact, hold on, man. Let me just put this shit on the fucking screen. Man, what the fuck is this? The platform? Is this is somewhere else? God damn it! Yo, Yankee, man, fuck that nigga. Put that letter up there, nigga. Hold on, let me get y'all the fucking letter, man. I mean, people that got the book, yeah, niggas don't understand, man. That's what I'm saying about Polite writing all these books so fast. He wasn't paying attention to what the fuck he was putting in the books. So a lot of anything that you want to find out about Polite, all you really need to do is read his books. Because all Polite's information is in his books. The way that he was writing the books didn't really allow for him to do certain types of things with his material. One of the things is actually vetting the material before releasing it to the public a certain type of way. Having counsel and type of shit. Like, so the way he would put the books together is right. And she did a lot of that. A lot of Google and paste, a lot of fake pictures and shit like that. And there's a lot of fluff in the books. And then he would write about 10, 20 pages, and then you mix it with the fluff, and then you got like a 100-page book. Like, it's a little slickness to it. But hold on, let me put this in here so y'all can see. But this is the #1 most controversial Dr. York children brother Polite story. Like, this is it. So all of that shit going on over there about the shooting at the bookstore, this is that. So y'all motherfuckers stayed up for a good amount of time. Y'all been here for 9.5 hours waiting for all these exclusives. And the exclusives keep coming. I want y'all motherfuckers to say, I don't know about them other channels. They having trouble finding content, but check this out over here at the platform, nigga. We have too much content. We can't come. We having a problem shortening it down. And remember what I'm telling you about all this shit I got, these videos. All these videos is trimmed the fuck down. It's shit that I'm not revealing and all that kind of shit. There's a lot more. Like, we got, I don't know how the other platforms is running out of material. Like, there's so much. There's such a rich, like, this is insane.
A wide array.
Seriously. Shit gets crazier every motherfucking day. It really does. It's just like it's crazier every day. So anyway, let's get the motherfucking drum roll. By now, if I was somebody else, I would have probably had $1 million in my Cash App. But because I'm cool and I don't pimp niggas on the Cash App, niggas be like, Inky, we ain't never sending you a Cash App. We ain't never sending you.
Y'all better hit Inky Cash App.
Yeah, because I come with the real exclusive shit. Look at that shit at the top of that shit. Y'all see the motherfucking mail stamp shit from the prison and all that? July 19th, 2007, 3:47 p.m. You see that? At the top of the page.
Yeah.
And then look right there. Those are my 3 arrows. I put those 3 arrows there. That's not a light on that. But that's right there. All right. So y'all can see it. Right. So y'all can see, what I was reading. Home by way of Aset Tahuti and Asar Patar, Sirius and Orion. Pick up the Black Book, the Tahuti book, Man from Planet. So when Polite was telling y'all that Dr. York was teaching him from prison and telling him what to study and all that, that's all true. I got the letters. The letters is in the book. Y'all can find it out yourself if y'all bought Polite books. It's in his books. He released the letters in his books. So that's what I'm saying. His books tell all the information. The book, all his information is in the books. All the letters he got from Dr. York, not all of them, but a lot of them shit's in the books. So this right here is the letter from Dr. York that the whole shooting and everything is centering around. This letter right here. They saying they don't know if Dr. York really authorized it, and Polite saying this, and then some people saying that they don't think these letters is authentic, that Polite forged it. So, but this is the letter right here. This is the shit that caused niggas to get shot and all that. This is the main controversial shit right here. This is the number one shit in that whole drama. This piece of paper right here. This letter from Dr. York to Brother Polite, and this way he says it right here. He says, and I can't really make out that right there. Some of them words, like where you see beginning in the center, and then it's who is God, and then it's like is, etc. And then it comes down, it says etc. again. So I'm looking at like who is God, is, etc., etc. As for Neb Noir, Ray, Polite, True Light, I ask you to take over the goings on of 717 and 719 and Zakina to deal with the goings on in Manhattan, not Brooklyn. So it looks like Zakina might have had control of the Brooklyn spot, and Dr. York was transitioning or transferring Zakina to a business in Manhattan. And Polite was supposed to take over the bookstore in Brooklyn because Polite was also the head of Dr. York's Freemasonry at the time. So the entire Dr. York Freemasonry at some point fell up under Polite to run. And that was all happening from Brooklyn. So Polite had to run that Brooklyn joint. So that's the whole, this is that letter right there. So it's 717, 719, Zakina to deal with the goings on in Manhattan, not Brooklyn. My consent. Okay, listen to what that says right there. Is that consent or consort from Sudan? My consent from Sudan, son and daughter, is to have my place 7-Eleven returned to them until I am home. It was a wedding gift to us. Okay, so wait a minute now. It's supposed to be given. So according to this letter, it looks like Dr. York. All right, so now look. Apparently, the people that's telling them stories on Sanetta's page, Tasha's page, and Taharka page not telling the truth. Because they saying that Dr. York ain't want none of his children at the property. I heard that on every one of the motherfucking shows. Oh, Dr. York didn't want his children at the property. We're reading Dr. York's letter right now. So right now we hearing from Dr. York directly. We don't got to interpret nothing. We don't got to hear from Polite. No, this is from Dr. York himself. And Dr. York is saying right here that he want his son and daughter from Sudan to take his place to live to have 7-Eleven Bushwick until he gets home. It was a wedding gift to us. It should be returned to us. Fatima Sonozi, Omen, son, daughter, and my name as its owner. Can this be done? Yes, I am asking you to take over 717 and 719 and to work with AEO Athens only. Well, let me move on now.
Wow.
You will be slandered. I could go on, yet I know you overstand. Give my Ashuga to all, and with all that is being done, I should stand before you very soon. Try if you can to write me more often. We have to become much closer. You're my son now. You need to know me more than just a book, but also as a person. My brother, Oba, only always had good things to say about you, and he knows people. So now I see with you. Now I see. I don't know what that is. With you.
What you can do with this, son?
Oh, now I see
Until
what you can do with
next
this son. Okay,
contact.
next contact. Boom. Okay, there we go. All right, so that's the letter right there. Y'all see, this is the letter from Dr. York. Y'all got it live and exclusive right here. You motherfucking right. I'm the motherfucking go, Roscoe. Fuck that. I'm gonna go ahead and receive that 10 hours into this goddamn video. You motherfucking right. I'm gonna receive that like a champion. Where the fuck is my glasses, goddamn it? Yes, I will receive that as a champion, goddamn it. I true God. I true.
Wow.
Okay. So yeah. So now look, niggas gonna be copying this video like a motherfucker. Like, oh shit, yo, go to Inky video. He got the whole letter up. And that's not the whole letter. The actual whole letter is like 4 pages. So I put the whole letter up. But I did show y'all the first page so y'all could see what it looks like. And then I showed y'all the actual page, which I need to, So now y'all could go wrestle with that back into the new, to the York children shooting saga continues over there with featuring Brother Polite. Now here is another interesting letter. Here is an interesting letter that I think is very interesting that we should check out.